Yeah, it's fine. Hi, everyone. Right. This is like there's no time to waste. This is the longest thing in this event. All right, let's cover, I guess, like a couple of the basics. This is Final Fantasy VII. It's fine. Technical things are great. I broke the entire system of my own things. I'm Metako. I'm going to be running the game. I've got some friendly individuals with me.
Yeah.
We've got.
I'm Leonis. You saw me earlier in the week already.
Heyo, Mizu, same again. Heyo, I'm Staratar. You saw me on Tactics.
Uraro. All right. If you see anything that looks slightly like a keyboard menu or a menu of an application instead of a console, unlikely to be true. So let's begin. 3, 2, 1, time. Hooray. Okay, so yeah, this is a video game. We're going through space currently. As with all good Final Fantasy speedruns, it starts with a 2.5-minute cutscene. This is unskippable, unless you've got a bad disc, and then you go straight to the fun section. So we get introduced to the stars. That's pretty cool. And then after like X amount of seconds, we get introduced to our first character of the video game. But you know, we don't know any names yet, so we're not going to spoil anything like that. I did hear a lot of heresy coming from the back of the room, like another unbuffered slots, another unbuffered slots. I don't want to believe it, but it's fine. I got it like, I don't know, 5 times ish before on this, but yeah, it's grand. It's like I said, the problem is now that I said it doesn't take skill and it's easy, I have no excuse. The only like caveat, if we're going to talk about this kind of stuff at the end is. Like the final fight, if I we'll see what the time's like. If we get to the final fight and I miss it, we'll probably lose about 5 to 10 minutes to go back and do the final bit again. But that's probably not going to be an issue. We'll not worry about that. So we saw the girl in the pink. We're now introduced to our first town. This is Shinra, or Midgar, and run by the Shinra company. This is like oil and things. I don't know. Maybe some sort of blue oil, greeny oil, teal oil. It's doing something. And here we go. Final Fantasy VII. Not the best, but it's here today. Enjoy.
People are going to fight you on that one, Taco.
It's what I think. I don't even know when it happened, but it was. Oh, I've just.
Did you forget to?
No.
Okay.
You know my notes. that are here. All right. Small question, yet not insignificant for tech. If I move the window to somewhere else on my monitor, is it going to show the background of my laptop?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, there's something going to happen, and you're not going to like this one either. I guess. No, we're gonna have to do it. There's no way. I can't do this run from memory, and I do need notes to be able to beat it. So, at some point in the near future, I'm going to move something. Again, it's going to look similar to like an application and maybe a laptop or something. And then the game's going to go somewhere, and there's going to be a text file which tells me what to do. So we need to do it. So we're going to do it now, and it's going to be great. Nobody panic. This is fine. They don't both fit on the same screen.
We at ESA Marathon would like to note that we have no idea. We have no idea how this is happening, as the category states is being run on original hardware.
I mean, I can see it right here. We have a PS2.
It's right there.
It's over there.
We've got the. They're right here.
It's all true. Okay. We've got naming incentives. Can I get the name for Cloud and Barrett, please? Not to put you in the spot. I believe Cloud is called. I don't even remember. Plum. Ah! It moved.
I am looking. Hold on.
I am 100% certain Cloud is Plum and Kate said is Plum.
Are you sure it's not lightning?
I don't know anything.
No.
Oh gosh.
Does lightning even
Where
fit?
the heck
All
are
right,
they?
here we go. It's fine. We've got time. Don't worry. It's fine. I was gonna fix this.
Siltify, please show me what I need to know.
Go on the donations.
I'm in the rewards.
Incentive shareable. All right, it's all good. Okay, fun.
This is currently Tech versus Final Fantasy VII right
Maybe
now.
like size 10 is good. Yeah, I can read that. All right, now everyone knows what we're doing.
The PlayStation is such an amazing console that you can just have
This is
multiple
what I-
applications open at the same time.
Okay, Cloud is Plum.
Boomba! Okay, and Barrett.
Barrett is Barry. B-A-R-R-Y.
B-A-R-R-Y. I love it. I love the town of Barry in Wales. Oh, gee.
As is standard at ESA, a run done by Metako is off without a hitch. Absolutely flawless so far.
Or Y. Yes, Barry with a Y.
That's correct.
Outstanding. Let's video game. Okay, so we've just been introduced to a train segment, and we got off, and it's cool and flips and such. And we introduced ourselves to Barry, and he's like, I don't care about nothing, but I care about the planet. So we're going to save the day. So here we are in a machine land, and we're going to be following these people. There's Biggs and Wedge and Jesse. You know those from the video game, San Jose 7 Remake. The one that people like more than the original. All right, we're going to press the menu here, and we're going to see if we can skip an encounter. We didn't do it, but that's fine. It's seconds, not minutes. So we're like, grr, enemy, the Empire, and we're the rebels, and we're going to destroy the Death Star. So here we go. Steps matter in this game. You'll see that I'm running currently. Later on, you're going to see me walk at some points. That's going to be good for manipulating encounters. We'll get to that in a bit. So he's like, is this your first time on Reactor? And I'm like, no, I used to work for this company. And instead of them being like, well, you need to leave now, they're like, we like this guy. He can play the game with us because it's a video game. So we need to open the panels here. Like, you just talk to it and it's all good. Oh, smile for the camera. Hello, friend. No, yeah, take your time. Lovely. We're now in an elevator. If you weren't naming your characters and you get into this elevator fast enough, you can get quick elevator. So there's a little scene. We're going to talk to Barry here. And what will happen is that you'll go down. Now, if you're not quick enough, it'll take about 3 seconds of nothing happening, and then it goes down. But if you are quick enough, then it will just go down immediately. So as soon as he walks inside me, very normal activity, then you'll see it'll pause for a bit, and then we'll go down. All right, here we go. Ready? And down. Okay, so that's all you need to know about that. Okay, so we're just gonna get past Jesse here. Biddly bonk.
So you renamed Cloud because of the incentive, but isn't there a possibility to have Cloud not being named Cloud for the entire game?
There is. So there are a couple of things we can do. So number one, you can name your characters or leave them as they are. The fastest way to go about this is to rename your characters a single character, like letter, for example. And the reason for that is that text boxes will fill gradually in the game. So every time that person's name will come up, it will be a slow as it goes across. So one character is obviously going to make that shorter and or quicker. But there is a skip that you can do. I guess we'll call it gate skip. There are like 3 gate skips in the game, or that could be in the game, and you can like get through a seam in the wall. And what that allows you to do is skip naming both Cloud and Barrett. The tricky thing about that is Barrett will join the party at level 1 instead of level 6. Spoilers, we don't even know what level he is yet. And that means he'll be a lot weaker, so it'll actually be slower in the run. So it is beneficial for us to actually have like going through the naming process and doing those bits and pieces like that. Oh, by the way, like Nordic, like real talk, if there's anything, like you can just cut in at any moment.
All right.
So you can like just have a code word, and if you want to be like, stop, I'll just stop and then continue.
Well, I mean, I could do what I do with Argic, and that's just say money.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
So
simple,
fair
straightforward.
enough. Money.
Nice.
We've got $50 from Anonymous. They say for the Final Fantasy VII Super Bosses and for the unbuffered slots. And that, of course, went and took us over the top for the Super Bosses. We also got $40 from Dat Goose. And they say, hey, all, best of luck with your runs. Best of luck with your runs, and I love the show. Let's hit those goals for the kids. Honk honk. And that went towards getting, of course, a Goosebird shirt. So thank you very much. It also went towards the Elden Ring incentive, and we are trying to get to that goal as well. So excellent. Thank you so much for those donations. Metako, you're up to 19 unbuffered slots.
I don't even know there are that many. I'll do some bonus ones. We'll throw some extra in somewhere.
Sure.
We get Knights of the Round Table at some point?
Absolutely not. So this is the first boss. He's called Guard Scorpion. Nice little guy. So I've got Materia, which is the magic in Final Fantasy VII on Plum, and Barry doesn't have any Materia, so he's just going to attack. I've got Ice Materia and Lightning Materia. I also picked up a Restore Materia, or Cure for those purists, which I can use to heal myself if I equip it later on. So all I'm doing right now is spamming Bolt and Attack in the fight. You also will have noticed in the screen before, I did some walking rather than running. So I did 8 walking steps, depending on your outlook on life. Some people will say it was 7. That's an in-joke for the runners. Basically, as long as you have a consistent visual cue for the steps, that's the important thing. So officially, Cloud steps don't advance until the 2nd step, but visually you'll see another one. And it's not always exactly the same every single time, so that's why. It depends on who you are. I count each visual step rather than the actual ones that increment the steps. At some point, the guard scorpion is going to raise his tail, and then it will say, make sure to attack when his tail's up. And then there's a second one which says, or if you do, you'll get hurt. So. So here we go. So this is the tail up, and then you know the fable dialogue. Be careful. Attack while its tail's up, and it's going to counter that. It literally says don't hit it. I don't get why everyone's just like attack while its tail's up. You just don't do it. It's fine. Things that can be useful here. You'll see that in the bottom rightish of the combat it says limit, and there's a pink bar. When that fills, you get your limit, and then your attack will be replaced with that. You cannot attack in that. It's not like FF8 where you can go back and forth between your limit and your attack. You have to do that. Throughout the game, you can get level 1, 2, 3, and 4 limit breaks. Some characters don't actually get that many, and each one typically has 2 different ones. So Cloud will have 2 level 1, 2 level 2, 2 level 3, 2 level 4. In the no slots category, or slotless category, as popularized by my friends on the desk, you would actually end up getting Cloud's second level 1 limit break because it paralyzes enemies. And for some reason in the game, which is really, really cool, is some bosses can be paralyzed. Pretty cool. So there we go. That's a guard scorpion down. It's time to advance the video game. Beautiful.
So that's the boss that we get to use to see in FF14, right? Is it Alamigo? I think it's the first boss of Alamigo.
I'm a little concerned I didn't.
Oh, no, it's the first boss of Alamigo.
Okay, we're totally fine. Okay.
You're right.
Right, so now we're going to do a pretty cool one. So this is going to be an extensive set of step manip that is going to try to allow me to get a preemptive against a boss. So in battles, you get different formations. You get a normal one where you face the enemy. You can get a back attack where the enemy is facing your back. You can get a pincer where the enemy is surrounding you on both sides. And you can get a preemptive when you're facing the enemy's back. Interestingly, and somehow, you can actually get preemptives on bosses if you do some fancy stuff with the steps. So here we go. First things first. Jump over, and then we're going to force an encounter here by walking up and down.
Which is quite logical.
Very important. I could talk through this, but then I might get it wrong. I'm just going to do a mixture of walking and running steps. You'll see what it is. So here we go.
So do we know what happens when the timer runs out? Anyone knows?
A speedrunner could never know such a thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Even a casual runner wouldn't. I think they give you
Yeah, it's way too much
7
time.
extra minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely what happens. You don't.
I never
die.
tried to make it run out, so I don't know.
Pretty sure you blow up and game over. Like that's what it is.
Okay.
Okay, so basically, that like you saw like the walking steps and running steps there. A really cool thing about FF7 is that it's got 8 directions, so the 4 cardinals up, down, left, right, and then the diagonals in between. And you can do that by pressing up, down, left, right, and the diagonals in the D-pad. But you can also increment your step by a quarter direction by using the L1 or R1 button. So L1 will give you a quarter turn left, and an R1 will give you a quarter turn right. That means that if you're running straight up, you could also hold up, left on the D-pad and R1, and you'll go straight up. And that will allow you to do tricky diagonal movement and not ruin your steps. So the idea behind the steps, you're walking and you're running, it will give you optimal encounters for what the situation and circumstance is. And if you get behind the steps or too far ahead of the steps, you will get either extra encounters or wrong encounters depending on how things go. So best case scenario, we'll be able to keep it throughout the whole run. That would be an expected thing. There are a couple of things in the run which may impact whether or not that's possible. But we'll get to those when we get to them. So right now everything should be fine, but that's going to impact the next fight, which is going to be another boss. So going through the slums, we're introduced back to our lovely friend again. Floor Girl, I believe is what she's called in the lore. There she is. So in Final Fantasy VII, you get different dialogue options, so you'll be able to choose like 1, 2, 3 different things. In this particular instance, we're choosing the first option twice, but sometimes you will choose the second option or more. You'll also see I picked up potions, so I got some from the Dead Soldier at the first area, and then I've got some there. We're going to use those for selling. Now I get the wonderful option to run away from the soldiers here. Interesting quirk with the text boxes in Final Fantasy VII is that if the text box is filling and you go to the second option too quickly, the game will visually show the cursor going to the second option, but it will register the first option. So you could fight these accidentally, and later on when we get to Wall Market, you could accidentally buy the wrong chocolate. So we're back on a train again. Welcome to the train life. We absolutely love it.
That really looks like Final Fantasy 13, right?
Good. Yeah, we're in.
This is not Cloud, actually. It's Lightning.
She looks good. All right, so we're just getting a little bit of information here. So basically what's happened is that the Avalanche, the team that we've joined, they're all grouped up, they're all together. They're like, oh, Cloud didn't make it. What are we going to do? He wasn't there. Wait a minute, there's a tapping on the roof. Who could it possibly be? I don't know. What if he taps again? Oh, I'll just punch the box instead. No big deal. That's like, oh, and again. Oh, I am. Oh, Barry is just not having it. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Interesting.
Plot sound.
And then, yeah, because obviously that's like the thing to do. So we triple flip into the room and we're like, yeah, it was me all along. I'm super cool and awesome. Remember I ran for that like old company and they're really powerful and you hate them. I learned to backflip inside trains. So he's like, angry, but let's go, follow me, and everything is great, fine, and wonderful. But the thing is, even go ahead.
That's also a way to do a flip.
Go
right?
ahead.
Well, we've got a pair of $50 donations that just came in. We've got $50 from Dorvan that says, very found... I'm going to say this as he wrote it. Very found memories of Final Fantasy VII being the first FF game I played at my cousin's place. We were at the start of the game. Later, I got my own PS1, but FF9 was the first one I owned. After 100% that, I got FF8, 100% that. Then I borrowed FF7 from my cousin and 100%ed it as well. So we've got a super fan on our hands. And that went towards the Radahn fight, as well as the Cat Quest cat ears and a winter t-shirt. Thank you so much for that $50. We also got another $50 from DJ Hedgehog. They say, cool, another 25% run? Metako, you know all your Final Fantasies well, but today your brain doesn't work properly, so you're mixing up character names from all Final Fantasy games. Oh no, we've got our naming conventions down.
Literally thought someone was starting to like implement $25% rules, and I was like, what do I have to do now?
Well, I mean, between those two donations, you've got to do another 5 unbuffered slots.
Yeah, whatever. Like, well, the thing is, when we get to slots, I'm going to be so relaxed, I'm not even going to care. I'm just going to be like, just pass it round. Anyone want to go? Free for all.
Sure.
Like the only downside, or the only like potential problem, like with the whole like unbuffered slots things, is that there are fights where if you miss it, you won't have the opportunity to get slots back to do it again. I will also say, if I do miss slots and I have to do backup slots, that I'm not that there's not an unbuffered. You can do it unbuffered, but like I don't have.
No, that's fair.
I don't have a way of doing like the only person I've known to do that is Miesbaker, and that's like for a very specific fight. I could talk about it, but like if you want the game to finish, not happening. So we did a wonderful little skip there called Jesse Skip. So what happens is you queue up 2 text boxes on the same frame, and that allows you to move while text is happening. Generally, when the text is going, you can't move. You're locked in place, so you're paralyzed. So I ran off the screen, which queues a text box with the train attendant, and I also spoke to Jesse on the same frame, and that meant that I was able to run out of the screen at the top and then close the 3rd text box. When I came back down again, I was able to skip some of the dialogue with Jesse. I don't know. Did we mention that we just reached 45,000 total?
I was about to bring it up.
Oh, sorry. But I'm sorry.
That was the preemptive that you manipulated just before.
I should let you do your job.
Again, the head of fundraising is just doing all of our job. If you don't want me here, I'll leave.
No, I'm sorry.
You can
sorry.
do it yourself.
Stay. Sorry. It's not,
but no, we did just hit $45,000 for Make-A-Wish Foundation. Thank you so much for your generosity, everybody.
You watch that controller.
Click, elbow click. So in this screen, you can do wonderful little things. So story triggers are something that quite often in JRPGs and RPG games that people try to optimize. And in this particular instance, what I can do is run in and speak to everyone, and then I have to clear them out of the way. And then Barrett's like, we need the name for Tifa, by the way.
No worries.
And then I think it's Cafeella, if I'm not mistaken. Awesome. But if you run out of that screen and go back in, here we go. You know we're asleep because of the peaceful music. and a massive industrial theme. All right, so we're like, oh, where'd everyone go? So it's time to leave, and then we realize that Barrett and Tifa are here. So we're going to speak to Barrett, and he's going to be like, hey, what's that blue thing that you find in the ground? It's materia. I want to use materia. And we say, no. We literally just tell him you wouldn't understand. And he's like, I guess that's okay. And he's like, but then everyone gets to use materia. So there we go. Jolly good. Everyone's happy. And now we do the wonderful thing that parents always do and leave your child running the bar.
That's very reasonable, right?
Just don't be doing that. So we're going to go to the item shop instead and ignore everything that's happening. I'm going to sell all my potions. That's why I picked them up. And then I'm going to buy some grenades. So 21 grenades. I'm going to use those. Like grenades are like grenades. You throw them at things and they go boom. It's time for another skip. This is guard skip. It's a thing. You do some lineups. You walk through a wall and everything's good.
How hard would you say it is?
Should be really easy.
Find out.
There you go.
Hey.
So this skips some stuff. I know what everyone's thinking. It's like, boy, I sure remember my first playthrough of this game where I went to the boss in Sector 5, or Reactor 5, and I fought Airbuster, and I fell through the bridge, and then we met the girl, and then we found out that we could name her, and her name was Eris, but then things are okay, and then we went and we found the guy with the red hair, and that there, but like, no, we skipped all that, and you know what? What happens when you don't get to name her? It's called Aerith. It's canon, boys. And, you know, I guess anyone else who also, you know, thinks about these things. So here we go. We're at the wall market, and we're going to do some stuff. Basically, we've heard that Tifa was captured and that the Dons got her, so we're going to go find out about that. So step one is we hear that his mansion's at the top of the area, so we're going to go have a chat with the guy on the front door. Nice. Very, you know, a nice chalet, if you will. And he's like, we want to go in. And he's like, no, cute girls only. And we're like, well, I don't trust Aerith to go in on her own. So I don't know what we're going to do. Okay, let's have a think. What are we going to do? We're going to try and break in. Maybe the side, maybe the back. And Aerith's like, no, you're going to dress up as a girl. And Clyde's like, all right, let's do it. So we're now going on a fetch quest to get some clothes and things to make us look like a girl and dress in female clothing. Also, some of the things, there's some really nice touches here. We're going to do the minimum that we need to advance the game, but there are actually quite a few extra things you can do, like get cologne and have a bath with bodybuilders in a hot tub. We should have done that. Why are we not doing that? that would have got us so many views on Twitch.
Chat.
Oh.
$40? You mean in-game?
$60? you know you can
I'm not going to, I know how to get into Honeybee Inn, but I don't actually know if I know how to activate the scene. I'll figure it out. I don't know how much time we lose, though. It's probably
so how
step
many,
count.
how
It'll
many
be minutes. You don't lose
slot
steps.
are we trading for getting that one?
I mean, I could. Okay. I need to keep leveling myself and be like, this is stream 1, and we have an estimate, and this is not the time to mess about. I think we could do it and still be under est. I don't know. What do you think? How much? Is it something we want to do? By the way, I'm buying Korean barbecue.
I mean, who doesn't?
So I can get a farm.
Who doesn't want to see the Honeybee Inn scene?
How long do people have to make it happen?
It's pretty. We're talking
now.
5 minutes maybe before we have to go up to the place. I hope it doesn't. It shouldn't mess things up. You only get more points from it.
Does it mess with step count at all?
No. There's no steps here.
Tell you what, chat. The next $40 donation that comes in, if you call it out, if you can get a $40 donation in the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes, we'll do it. And by we, I mean Metako.
So whenever the timer hits 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds great. Let's make that the only impromptu thing.
Let's not.
Okay, so that's the 200 gil, so that's the chocolate. Again, you can accidentally not buy anything, and then you're screwed because you have to spend money to get into the inn to pay for sleeping, and then you buy the thing, but then you've got less money because you have to pay again. You can't afford the chocolate. Disaster strikes. Okay, we continue. So now that we've got the chocolate, we're going to take it back to the guy in the item shop. He also sells material later on, but I call it the item shop. That's going to get us the tiara, I believe. Okay, now comes a thing. This is the reality of the situation is we're going to do another paralysis dodge. This paralysis dodge, if you do it wrong, you can soft lock the game. You should never do it. It's never going to happen. You just play everything correctly. For whatever reason, and I don't know why, I'm kind of scared about it. So I'm going to save, and we're going to do it. And if I'm ooh, I might wuss out of it. But it should be fine. If I soft lock, then steps are ruined. So that is an important thing. So like all that step stuff I was talking about will mean absolutely nothing if I softlock here. But it's worth saving. I have done it before accidentally when I wasn't maybe paying enough attention. So here we go. We're going to the bar. I guess we'll just here we go. Let's things happen. So.
Come on, Twitch chat. You got 90 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Nah, I'm not doing it. Soft and shimmers. So basically, at the end of this, Tifa's like Aerith is going to run into me. And then what would happen is I would be over here. She would try to get to me, and she would run into the table. And then that would softlock the game. So it's all good. So basically, the problem is now I have to wait for this girl to like leave the bar, whereas the other way you would be able to just leave the bar. All right, we continue.
So now what are you looking for?
Oh, so that man was that guy owns the dress shop. And basically he's like, no, I want to drink alcohol. I don't want to make dresses. And you're like, I want a dress. So then he's like, all right, I guess. So we did it, and things are happening. So we've got the dress now, and then we change. And then Aerith is like, what's going on there? How do you look? And he's like, wah! You need a wig. A wig is what you need. Okay, so once we get the wig, like that's the last thing, and then we're good to go. So, like, are we Honeybee?
Oh yeah, we are. We've got a $40 anonymous donation that says donate for the Honeybee Inn. We've got a $40 anonymous donation that says sure, let's make it happen, do the thing. And we've got a $25 donation from FF7 Enjoyer that says I love Final Fantasy VII and I love ESA. Please have some money. Donation goes to save the Aeriths. And then we got another $40 donation from Anonymous that says, hot tub scene, let's go. Ooh. I can already feel like this run is morphing into Mizzo's VV% run from ESA Legends.
Oh, no.
How do I get into the Honeybee Inn? Do I need a cart? How do I, like, it's the guy. There's a dodgy guy at some point. See, right, like literally, I haven't done this in like forever. So can some, like really, if anyone knows how?
I don't.
Audience?
What do you mean you two? Yeah, me too. Nope.
On the screen to the left.
Ah, of course it is. Yes, indeed.
The audience has told us.
This is now audience percent.
Thank you, Mr. Audience Man.
Woohoo!
Hey! Shout out to a dude in the audience. I didn't get his name.
All right, so all I know is that the hot tub's in the first room on the left.
What is that guy doing crawling on the floor?
He just loves women. It was a different time then.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the room, the group room. I guess we'll go in.
Oh, nice music.
Look, the 90s were special.
All right. Oh, I guess I should go in.
Might as well enter.
Here we go. Honeybee Inn, obviously, where the
honeys.
The honeys are dressed as bees, and they potter around. It's quite nice. But I need to check other dialogue boxes. Cut the small talk. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Here come the boys.
Oh. Classic. Check them muscles.
Smile, smile, smile. There you go. I want to leave. You won't. We need to wash our sweat. Bloodle, bloodle, skloodle, doodle. And then the camera gently pans away from the action. And we very casually climb into the tub. Completely normal. Nothing unusual. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is comfy.
So much space in there.
I like this.
It's nice and cozy.
It's like, just count it out, bro. It's fine. It's like, you like it, right? And it's like, I don't know what's going on. There it is. And she's watching the whole time. And she's like, anything I can do? Well, that was lovely. Thank you very much for that. Woo! We got bikini. Okay, it's fine. I'm definitely getting chosen. Everything is great. Everything is fine. It's time to leave. Cafe Ella would be so disappointed. Ain't that the truth? No. Get your hands off. Oh, it's Aerith. We didn't name her. Raw! Okay, here we go. On with the video game. Now it's time to get ourselves a wig. Obviously, there's only one place to get your wigs. The gym. Because, like, we just spoke to the guys, and they were like, Go to the gym. So yeah, this is it. We got a little squats mini game here. So I have no idea how it works in the remake, but this is a wonderful thing where you can buffer your inputs. So this is the beautiful bro. So we have to alternate square, X, circle, looping, looping, looping until we finish the timer of 30 seconds. But while I'm doing one input, I can buffer the next. So you do input, wait for the animation, and then you move on. The best you can do is 21 squats. If you're slightly slow, you'll get 20. The thing is, the guy that we're against, we need to beat him. We need a higher number. If you tie, then he technically wins and you get the worst wig. But he already messed up at the start because he's a noob. He's not been squatting as long as this boy, even though he looks like he's pretty good at it. So here we go.
I mean, one would think that he followed the training with Zach in the previous edition.
Yeah.
We've got a perfectly timed donation here. We've got $15 from Bulk Hogan 64.
Yes.
Nice.
It says, donating during my favorite game. Thank you for all the runners and staff for providing me with great entertainment this week, and hopefully we'll make a load of money for a fantastic cause. Much love to you all. From Bulk Hogan 64. And that went towards yet another set of cat ears, as well as the Elden Ring Radon fight. So thank you so much for that donation.
Does anybody know who the developer is on FF7 game teams that keeps on putting squats into their video games? Because this is not a single event. There are squats in multiple FF7 related games.
They're just promoting good physical health.
Yeah.
Good for them.
As shown at ESA Legends with Over the
This
Hills
plum.
Plum or Deer.
They just want to make sure you're not skipping leg day.
Yeah, it's true. So anyway, so Earth literally just picks one off the reel. It's not like I couldn't have done that as well. Apparently, I needed a custom dress to fit into this place. But I do have adorable pigtails, and I do love it. So there we go. Time to rock and roll. Let's see how we do. So now we're going to get picked by the Dawn, thanks to our wonderful, wonderful engagement in picking up ladies' clothes and scents. The thing is, like, like one of the things you get is perfume. And I don't know about you, but when I wear ladies' perfume, I think I just smell fantastic.
We all do, Taka.
So he's like, I like you, and I like you. Come on in, ladies. It's time to be judged by a guy with a mohawk. So obviously the reception's like, oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. The Dawn will be waiting. You know, wait here, and we'll let you through. And then we're just like, nah. So we're going to go find Cafiella. I have a feeling that she's hanging out in the dungeon.
So right now you are just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
In the remake, you can also have Tifa at the entrance with you.
What? Yeah, it's
Right.
a really different game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you do like a really cool fight segment where you've got like the Hell House and the other thing and the magic and the stuff. Here we just go into the dungeon. Everyone, I encourage you now to take your time to look around the room at some of the goods in the room. So obviously there's like, you know, the comfy bed with the human area to, you know, position yourself. There's also a fireplace in the top right so that you don't get too cold in this stone-built place. Additionally, you'll see some objects on the bottom table like forceps, a mace, nunchucks, a very long candle, and an object that looks suspiciously white and vibrating. There are also some empty like barrels and boxes and stuff on the left, and you know, Tifa and Eris. So really nice. And then just like a spike wall at the top. All jolly good and lovely. So we've realized, oh, Tifa's here, but what? She's dressed in a dress? She went without us? Yeah, it turns out when you come here, you find out that she is actually chosen to get some information from the Dawn. So she goes by Chocobo, you see her in the dress, you're like, what? But we all skip that. There's an ether on the left here, I'm going to pick it up. Not because I want to use it or anything, but I could. Ethers are great, they restore your MP. They also sell for 750 gil, which is great. That's actually a really good amount to sell things for. So there we go. The girls are now chatting, having a wee natter. And it's time to rock and roll. So the great news is, now that we're here, we've got a 3 in 3 chance of getting chosen by the Dawn, unless there are more people in... No, it's just us. So welcome to our wonderful dragon-themed lair. This is the Dawn, you know, our wonderful blonde Mohawkian. And we're just going to line up for him. So he's really normal. He just bounces up and down on his table and goes, good, splendid.
Maybe it's the way the Mohawk is going that chooses. If it stays straight in the middle, it's the middle. If it goes...
Not quite.
Not quite.
No, he does the same movement every time. But, you know, he's got special interest in me. This scene always plays out the same. Even though he's looking at me more, he can still go to one or the other one. That's not the indicator. But he's just going to get on his knees.
And I choose you.
Baby, please. So here we go. So now chosen by the Dawn. So we're just going to go behind the Venetian screen and see what's there. Probably, I don't know, paperwork or something. Maybe, he's got a job offer. Maybe he's got some reconnaissance that we can do. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. But it's all good because it's Plum that's there, and Plum don't take, suffer no fools. And it's a bedroom, yay! But you know what? Everyone stores behind their bed. Hyper. So now we're just gonna turn him down. He's like, "Don't you love me?" I'm like, "No, there's a person." And he's like, "What's his name?" I'm like, "It's Barry." So yeah, that's we're gonna no, don't touch. I'm gonna turn into my clothes that I actually still had on underneath my not clothes. Whatever. I don't know what happened in the meantime because like Ella and Aerith are just like, and they just rock up and they're like, "Raw, we're here to do things."
That was an act of quick change. That's magic.
It was very impressive.
It was a reverse Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Suit down. So anyway, so now we like really, I don't know, this is very evocative language. It's like, I'll punch him, I'll cut him, I'll smash him. I don't know what they're talking about, but I think we've successfully scared the Dawn away and we get to leave with our wonderful information. So here we go, everything's great, grand, wonderful. We're on the leaving segment of this and he's like, "Do you know what I do with people? Do you feel safe?" I'm like, "Yeah, things are great. I don't exactly." No, we go fall to the floor. That's it. Game over. Well done. Clap, clap. About 7 hours underestimate. Not bad. But there's more. So this is the Shinra headquarters, as you can tell, because it's big and metally. So this is the Dawn's brother, President Shinra. Similar hairstyle, different personality. In here we've got Heidegger and Reeve, and they're just like, "Things are happening in the world." He's like, "Are they good? No." Okay, that's fine.
Bye.
So it's just like, yeah, things are good. Like Heidegger's a boy. Like he's a good person. I mean, he's an evil. Like he's not a good person in any way whatsoever. But things are all fun and games. I actually have no idea what's happening right now. But the president's just being all evil. He's like, "I'm going to do bad things to the world and kill it with the fluid of Mako and stuff." But anyway, that's enough of that. We're going to land in the sewers. So this is where we find out if we did the correct steps when we were all the way back in the Sector 1. So here we go. We're just going to do some odd movement. So we're going to speak to Ella first.
She's taking a bath, apparently.
Yes.
She couldn't enter the Onibin, right? That's right.
I've no idea what you said, but yeah. Okay, so that's Eris. I have a feeling I might have done the second thing wrong, but anyway, it's fine. So here we go. It's apps. I really have a feeling... No, I might have been right. Preemptive! My ATBs are full! I'm amazing! It's easy.
Don't believe Ondor's lies again.
Don't pity clap me. Okay, so that was an example of like manipulating a preemptive fight against an enemy that you may think that you couldn't possibly do or wouldn't normally be able to do. So one of the things, like I said, you can get your limit break filled. I didn't get it filled in the Guard Scorpion fight, but I just got it filled there. So a cool thing about limit breaks are that they take priority in the turn order. So typically it will be a case of if your ATB fills first and you action first, then the next. And it just goes in order, just like D&D, yeah? So like I could go Cloud, I could go Plum, Cafe, Aerith, Apps, whatever the order is. But if my ATB fills and I use my limit break, it will take over the next action in the queue if I'm fast enough. So easy way to go between the items and the attacks is to hold up and circle, and that will instantly take you into the item menu. And if you just hold it, it will use the first item, which is my grenade, which is why I was able to do that so quickly. And then to get to the limit break, I can hold down and circle, and then that will go to the first limit and use that instantly. So that's a nice fast way to go between your consumables and your limit.
So what was the item over there?
The one where?
On the previous screen that you were. There was a little item on the left.
It's another... I have no idea. It could be an ether. It's maybe something. I actually have no idea what that item is. This is the steel materia. If we wanted to go fast, we could do it. In fact... Oh, wait. Oh, I missed it. Okay, it's fine. You don't need it. You don't use it in the run or anything like that. But I was going to go for the right arm steel just for, the memes. Good times with good people. So here we go. Now we need to navigate the sewers, and we're going to get out of here.
Hey, Taco, we got some money in.
I love it.
All
Tell
right.
me about that.
We got $10 from Zephyric. They say, hey guys, with my terrible eyesight, I thought the schedule said FF8, not 7s, but I'm going to enjoy it anyway.
We can switch. I don't mind.
Hope you all have a great.
They're all the same game.
Hope you all have great fun. And yeah, what kinds of photos did Prompto take when he visited Balam Garden?
Okay, so Prompto's from FF15.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's a 15 crossover in 14. That wouldn't make sense. But 8's also in 14. Does anyone? Is it a joke or is it a real
It's
thing?
a joke.
Oh, FF8
Prompto?
Prompto. He uses guns, so he probably took a picture of I have no idea of the Laguna, the man with the machine gun.
Selfies.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Well done, well done. That's a thing you created.
Knowing Zephyric, this is the next 6.5 hours.
I mean, we dig those. So.
Also, I've lost count of how many unbuffered slots you need to do. I think it's just all of them at this point.
Oh wow.
That's fine. They can start donating puns.
There we go.
Yeah.
Or just keep donating the amount because I might need a lot of backup. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be grand. I had not planned for this. It's going good and stuff. Okay, we go into the train, and then we're gonna go into the train again, and then I think I'm behind steps. It'll be okay. It just means that there'll be a different thing later on that'll be okay. So you don't got to worry about it. But I'm supposed to force an encounter on a specific place here. Otherwise, I'll get an extra encounter. So we'll just see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll definitely not, get it in the wrong place. Chugga, 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 choo, choo.
Yeah. Choco chow.
Okay, that's fine.
So you were not supposed to get that one here?
I'm like a half a step to a step behind.
Okay.
If you take the encounter too far forward, you get an extra encounter on the stairs.
Okay.
So this will be fine. It just means I'm slightly behind in HQ, but it's fine because we're doing the stairs, so I'll be able to catch it back anyway. All is good in the world today. So there we go. This is the train graveyard. Fun little game where we can move things around to get us through, and we're ready to rock and roll. And then we realize, wait a minute, this is the back end of Sector 7 Heaven Club Pub thing. Anyway, and we're like, oh no, something's gone wrong because there's dramatic music playing. What could have happened? It's the Turks. I don't know if we know who the Turks are yet, but we do now. What do the Turks do? They throw your friends off 20 floors, but it's okay because people don't die in the game, so it's all right. So here's the pillar, and we're trying to fight the bad guys with pew 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 pew. There's Barrett right at the top doing the thing, saving the world. Don't know who he's shooting at because it looks like he's shooting at nothing. There's a guy on the left. Oh no! Don't fall! Sure, he's fine.
He didn't run, so he didn't die. No,
Yeah,
Tis but a scratch. Does he say anything? You all right?
Moving that.
You remember my name? Okay, good. Yeah, good. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
He knows what matters in the world. All good.
Imagine like you said, no, that's not me, and then I can die,
Yeah, I can confirm that Rude does not attack Tifa. He doesn't attack girls, I believe, is the line that the game plays.
Otherwise, it would be rude, right?
Quite right.
Yeah.
Quite right. So this is a place where it's very easy to lose steps on by going too far. You can actually move on like the left and the right of the stairs here. So this is a little jiggly. Try and save as much as possible.
Well, I mean, you've named him Plum. He's got to dance.
That's very true. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So there we go. So we've got this. So now we're going to go up to the top here and we're going to meet a new friend called Reno. So catch up with Barrett. What's going on, friend? And he's like, oh no, there's a thing, helicopter, desperate, no. Good thing the helicopter can't do anything. It's a sidecopter. So here we go. Reno's here, and he's like, I'm going to blow up the thing, and what we're going to... So basically, the idea is that Shinra are like, we're going to destroy Sector 7, and we're going to blame it on Avalanche. People are going to love us, and they're going to hate them. So win, 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 win. All right. In this fight, if Cloud or Barrett have good ATB, which neither of them do, I can get an attack in and save a grenade. So let's not worry about that. He's going to open with a pyramid, and he's just going to put someone in a pyramid. The rest of the fight is literally hold circle to win. If things go really, really, really badly, he can put pyramids on all three of your characters, and you can die. It shouldn't happen, but like it's not really a possible thing. I have had 2 pyramids before for some reason. That's possible, but it's all good. So here we go.
Well, while you're holding circle to win, we've got $50 that came in from Steps. It says, "Hi, I've been lost. Good luck on the run." Thank you so much.
Thanks very much.
That went towards the cat ears and to the Redan fight. And let me see where we're at with that. I think we've got to be doing pretty well at this point. Let's see.
It's time
To
run. To run.
So this is a running theme. So Reno and Rude, they're two of the Turks. Reno's the one we've just fought there. And he's like, I can jump off things and it's fine. And then you're like, okay, well, if Wedge can do it, why can't he? So in the fights that you have with the Turks, of which there are many, yeah, they just run away and stuff. It's cool. Oh, what? Okay, it's this guy again. But he's captured Earth. What? Who had eyes on Earth? Who was on charge of Earth duty? I don't know. But anyway.
It was Wedge.
Oh, okay. I guess he was occupied, lying on his back, remembering my name. So this is Tai Sang. He's pretty cool. You're gonna learn to love Tai Sang. He seems kind of like a bad guy right now. The reality of the situation is he's okay. But anyway, so then Aerith's like, oh, by the way, I was taking care of your child, Barrett, who's still in the bar, by the way, but it's fine. She's safe. Who knows where? I guess we'll find out at some other point.
He's giving milk to the customers.
All right.
I mean, what can she sell?
Flowers. 'Cause she's the flower girl.
In a bar.
She can sell flowers because flowers. So he talked to Barrett here, and then he's like, oh, we can just have this handily left rail and wench rod thing. And then you wait for TV to climb on, and then we climb on the shoulder, just a single shoulder. It's kind of, well, yeah, it's a bit... It is what it is. This is a 1 minute 26 second break, but I'm doing okay on the. Let's have a bev. Cheers to everyone.
Wait.
Time to hydrate.
I'm like,
Hydration.
literally, I was like, what can I do?
Hydration check, posture check at home.
Okay.
Posture check, sleepies check, everything. That's it. We're gonna wake people up now.
What's even? Oh wow, that's a pretty hefty explosion. Good stuff.
The pizza slice fell down.
Oh, we've got another $10 donation from Hapkainanama. It says, Taco!
No. Stop, you've said enough.
Is a rail yard, not a new you-know-what yard, okay? Let's get our terminology straight.
Wait, what? Rail yard?
Mm-hmm.
It's a train graveyard. It's literally called train graveyard. It's not called rail yard. I mean, there are rails, there are trains, but like it's where the trains go to the garden. They live in a farm now. It's a train farm. I will meet you halfway. It was a train farm.
When the trains get
where the trains
very
live.
The trains are in a better place now because because of the grass. It means they don't have to get all dirty and grimy on account of the oil and stuff. They're very much happier there.
Wouldn't a train farm be the place that you grow trains?
No, it's not that kind of farm. They're on a farm now. It's like the one where the animals live when they go to the farm.
Like you have a train in a train farm and it grows into like a 2-carriage train.
When trains
it's a train farm where trains
Go
to farm.
Go to farm. They are the farmers.
It's all wonderful and lovely. So here we go. We're mourning our friends because things happened and it was sad. And Barrett thinks he can fix the problem by shooting it. That's a
Yeah.
It's fairly common.
You could also bump into it.
Our friends are also like able to survive 12-story drops, so I think they're fine.
Yeah.
This is nothing.
Jolly good. So anyway, we're sad. But anyway, now we're thinking like, oh, Aerith said that Marley was safe. I don't know if she didn't say she was with her mom or anything like that, but I think maybe there was like that was learned to us at some other point in the game. So we're going to go visit Aerith's house and we're going to see if we can find Marlene and make sure that she is safe. Yeah, I think they're just like, yeah, it's okay. We're strong, 3 of us. The other 3 weren't that good anyway. So let's carry on and save the world from the things.
And that last donation was $50 from Paxis, and all they have to say is bumper, and put that towards the Radon fight, which has now taken us a little over a quarter of the way there. We are at 530 out of the 2,000 that we need to make that happen.
Nice.
And
another one.
Oh, and it's the exact same one at that too. Paxis again with $50. Bumper. Thank you so much.
All the bumpers. What's the name of the theme?
I have no idea. All I know is that Cloud's having another flashback. He's going through like the, Noctis in 15. He's having that kind of like, oh, headache.
Oh, I would have said Squall in
There's a monster in my head. Yeah, it's Clyde having an existential 5-dot crisis. That's the only language that he speaks. So here we go. We're just navigating through the slums.
Oh, that's a house.
Are we?
Hell house.
It's a bump house.
It's a house that threw a rocket at us.
Nah.
I don't quite know how to process that, actually. We just had a missile shot at us by a shed.
And Paxis just can't help themselves. Another $50. Bumper. P.S. Sorry, I can't resist.
Wow, okay.
Well, if you can't help yourself, just continue.
Seriously, $150 just to have the shout bumper.
You're welcome to continue on the roll.
Yeah, so we pick up an ether there again, MP are selling. We get the cover material. Cover material is really cool. So in the game, you can put on materia and it can have levels. So everything starts at level 1 and they can go up from there. Different levels depending on the materia. The cover materia will give you a percentage chance to take an attack in place of another party member. I think it's 10% for level 1 and 20% for level 2.
Let us guess. This is Paxis again?
It is.
Just look at that wall.
And once again, bumper. P.S. Sorry, I can't resist. Again.
Anybody finding any irony in the fact that this is a bumper train that Paxis has started?
Yeah.
Oh.
Aha.
I'm just expecting his name to be the only one up there in a few more minutes.
That's
So this is what a train farm is then?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's happening?
This is a bumper train farm.
It's a
train
bumper
farm.
train. Oh, okay.
So anyway, we're going to get two. No, we only get one cover materia in this route in no slots. I don't know if they still get 2 cover materia, but historically it was always that. The second one you would get from the item shop guy in Wall Market, but we're not going to do that. Actually, I guess you wouldn't be able to do that now with the elevator manip stuff. It's all good. So here we're getting a little story of the past. This is Elmira, probably. She's probably not called that either, but I think it is. So this is Aerith's mom, and then she's missing her husband who's at war.
You know who it is.
Do we?
Another $50 from Paxis. Bumper. P.S. Okay, last one for today. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if we
Winky
believe
face.
them.
Of course.
At this rate, if I don't see another one, I'm going to be disappointed.
Almost.
You drive a fierce bargain, like only $250.
Only?
Look at. Could you disappoint this face?
Wow, this is
Perfectly timed with the theme, no less.
very much so. So anyway, Elmira's missing her husband. He's at war, and then there's like soldier goes in, things go bad. There's a little girl, and she's like, I don't have anyone to go hang out with. So Elmira's like, I will adopt you, my child. So then we see Aerith growing up. So here she is as a Girl Scout. And she's like, what's happening? And it's like, I'm your mom, and you're going to behave because things are good. She's like, but mom, things happen, and people are chasing me. There's a scary man, and I have visions. And she's like, don't go near them. And then here's the scary man. It's Tai Seng. I told you. You learn. He's okay eventually. But he's like, we think that your child has got super special wonder powers. She's an ancient and has got the power to unlock the freedom slice. And she's like, no, I don't. No. And she runs away. And then back to modern day. Here we go. I'm back to me.
The freedom slice?
I don't know what anything is anymore. There's some items at the top of the room you can get. I think it's a high potion and a potion. We're not going to do that. We're just going to leave the place.
Word on the street is Leo's sad face work.
Well done, Leo. You did the thing.
And now we have nothing but Paxis on the bottom of the screen.
Not technically right. There's still a bit of steps in it.
What does it take to please you?
Who is satisfying this man?
But once again, $50
Not a
from
face that will
Paxis.
be satisfied.
Bumper. P.S. No, I can't disappoint. Smile.
Oh, someone broke the chain. Well, double person.
And with that, it's a $50 donation from Spoiled Freckle that says Combo Breaker.
Wow.
followed by a $25 donation from Mirai, also saying combo break.
Aha, we have another theme going on. I want those combo breakers.
They should now just be breaking each other's combo for the rest of the run.
Okay, cool. It's important I don't buy too many grenades there. I need to have a certain amount of money to be able to buy a thing later on. We're now just going to continue back where we were. Play the game. So there is a thing you can do here. It's very, very cool, very, very trendy, which is an elevator manip. So what you would do is you would track a lot of information. So in the screen where Eris's house is, you look at the pulses of the waterfall, and then you can put that into a sheet. That will tell you what certain values are. Then you look at the saved crystal outside of the house, and you wait for a certain amount of turns, and then you leave. And then you'll do perfect movement on certain screens to make sure that you advance things correctly. And then you have to buffer a little thingamajig, and then that will tell you where you are when you get to the place. And then you'll go into the elevator. When you go into the elevator, you'll start a second timer manually, and after doing that, you will activate the elevator stage. That will take you to a particular floor. When you know what the floor is, you'll be able to adjust from there, and there'll be 10 frames that you will memorize, and you'll stop in certain floors, and you'll know exactly where you are, and you'll find a guy. I think his name is Mr. Hero or something like that. And when Mr. Hero's on the floor, you don't fight. When other things are on the floor, you do fight. And then that's a very nice and quick way of getting through. Wonderful manip. Sadly, we're not showcasing it here, but you know, find a good runner and they'll do it for you. It's really, really cool. The tricky thing about it, really, is that you have to watch back the waterfall at 0.25 speed to be able to track the pulses. They're incredibly quick. It wouldn't be possible, to my understanding anyway, to do it at full speed. But not a bother.
So what does the graffiti say? Averrosa?
Oh, Averrols. It's just Averrols. It's Averls. I was like, what are you looking at? I was like, who's talking about Averrosa?
Must be like a band or something.
Yeah. So anyway, we're going to take the stairs at the HQ because people love that. So here's the wall. People love the wall. Funny. Funny.
No mercy.
And yeah, that's $50 from Not Paxes saying all aboard the bumper train. And speaking of trains, we've got a hype train real close because of a 25 gifted sub drop. Thank you so much for that. My goodness.
The theme's called Under the Rotten Pizza. Appropriate.
Okay.
There you go.
Is there any elaboration on why the music is called this?
Yeah, because you're under the pizza. It's a giant pizza. It looks like a pizza. It tastes like a pizza. Looks like a if it looks like a pizza and it tastes like a pizza, it's pizza.
Yeah, but this time it's
Looks like
rotten
pizza.
pizza.
The giant pizza slice falls on the pizza slice under it.
Yeah. So we picked up some batteries from the weapon shop, and we need those to be able to advance the game. Little audio cue on this. You wait for the, and then you jump onto it.
Nice. Don't replicate this at home, but nice.
Yeah, very good, very safe, very comforting. So yeah, that allows, for some reason the battery can power a propeller on a plane. You do get 3 batteries. We only use 2 to advance the story, but you can get a third one. And then put it in there and then go down the little ropey thing and then you get a thing. It's pretty cool stuff. So here we go. We've now decided we're going to infiltrate Shinra HQ. We're going to take over the day. We're going to run the company ourselves. And we're going to be evil empire owners, and that's the video game.
And that's a $50 donation from NanoFlare saying Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game, so whenever it's in a marathon, I will donate. Also, bumper! Thank you so much for that. We are getting ever so much closer to that Elden Ring incentive. We are now at $805 out of the $2,000 that we need.
Nice.
You are all crushing it on that incentive. Keep it up.
All right, I guess we should do like a safety save or something. Like this is, I'm notoriously bad at saving in video games.
Yeah, so do it.
So like there's literally no reason to save here other than there's a crash or something. But yeah, it's just out of endorsing good practice. So I'm putting the ATB to wait. We'll talk about that. So ATB, there's wait recommended, and there is active. That's not going to be awkward to get to that save every single time. No problem. So ATB wait's really cool because if you go into a sub menu in the battle, you will be able to freeze the ATB. One of the great things about that is that no one's queuing anything up, so you can organize things. But additionally, if you've got a character that's faster than the enemy, you can get multiple turns in when they only get one turn in. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's used for. But it's, I mean, in this run, we're using one character an awful lot. And we'll also be farming certain things. So what we don't want is when we're going through the battle, especially if we've got a particular character who we need to do an action while nothing's happening, it would be really tragic if you were getting walloped while trying to queue up the attack that you're going to beat the enemy with. So, yeah, we don't have to worry about that. It's going to be pretty good. So here are the stairs. I think it's like 4.5 minutes or something like that. So if anyone wants to chat, you know, in chat, I'm here for you. You know, let's talk. Let's get comfy.
Oh, hi.
I also put my 3 characters in the back row. That means they'll take less damage. That's basically the premise of it. The other factor in back row, front row can be if you have a ranged character, then they'll be able to do the same amount of damage in the front row and the back row. If you've got a close range character, they will do less damage in the back row, normal damage in the front row. There is a long range materia that you can put on that will allow your characters to do the same damage in the front and the back, regardless of whether they are a long range or a short range character.
And also, we are consistently throwing grenades as our main means of damage right now, which I imagine does the same damage from the back row.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So,
What's up, James? Is gone.
Good to mention that doing the stairs is good for your cardio, so
Sure is.
do it at home.
Crazy thing here is there are a lot of floors where you end up getting in front of Barrett and... Oh, wait, come on, you can do this. Plum and Ella, but somehow they always catch up in the transition. No one knows why it happens, but it does. Halfway up the elevator, there's an elixir. We're going to pick it up. It heals your HP and MP to full. We don't need it, but we might end up using it. I'll be getting some safety items in the run as we go, some elixirs and X potions and things, just in case disaster strikes.
Well, we just got $25 in from Matt Tyler. They say, thanks for the great event so far. Looking forward to the rest of the Final Fantasy VII run. So are the rest of us, absolutely. That went towards the Radon fight, as well as even more cat ears. I don't know how many cat ears we're up to, but it's got to be more than...
A lot.
A lot.
An earful.
supposedly within the venue, we have 16 sets of cat ears ready
Nice.
to go.
Oh, this is an in-game thing.
No, this is like
an
going on a
in-person thing.
person's head.
Somebody's going to continue to stack cat ears.
So, Unintended Chaos, playing Cat Quest. You might remember Unintended Chaos for the first run of the game.
DMC4.
The first run of the game? Wow. The first run of the marathon, doing DMC4. We'll be doing Cat Quest. And for each redemption, she will add an extra pair of cat ears to her head for the run. I'm sure 16 fit on a normal-sized head.
Gonna need to get creative.
Yeah, that's right, we're going to need more cat ears.
Just very surprised that we have 16 sets readily available.
I remember before
we-
the event, a call went out that said, if you have cat ears, bring them.
For those in the ESA Discord, you will have remembered
I can't read.
our big call to action on, if anyone's got cat ears, please bring. And then the people were like, I've got things that look like cat ears, and I was like, that'll do.
Oh, Barry is showing some signs of weakness.
Oh, Barry's running out of gas.
I mean, the best I could do was bringing a cursed cat, so.
Yeah.
There was a dog earlier.
That was a good boy.
Ah, he's a good boy.
Good boys only.
Yeah, good Garfields only.
Our bumper train seems to have slowed down, but I'm also surprised at the lack of puns that are coming in.
Why do we need puns in our life? Just like, can we not just have high level, challenging commentary? You know, let's talk about the real stuff. Tell me about you.
You heard it, Chad. Metako wants the worst puns that you can throw.
None, not a
I'll
single.
tell you all about me while we continue to go up the stairs.
It would be the best belated birthday gift you could give this man.
Oh look,
It's
we're at the
all
top
bad
of the
puns.
stairs. It's time to advance the gameplay.
Oh, fancy, that's that.
What? No.
FF7 runners need to invent a backwards long jump, man. That was ridiculous. Like 4-minute time save easily if you can just figure out how to BLJ in FF7.
Well, looks like we've got $7 coming in from Heidegger. All they have to say is, "Gyahahaha."
That is his line. I do love it. Yeah, like his quintessential line is "Gyahahaha." And if you don't laugh with a Y, I don't know what you're doing. Metako is Japanese for squid, and Mi is technically Japanese for eye, as in EYE. So the unofficial translation of the name in Japanese is eye octopus. I would not suggest calling me that. It might not go well for you, but you know, that's the alternate lore in the multiverse. How about no?
How about no?
No jokes in French?
No.
All right, so we just beat those guys, and we got a key card. We're going to use the key card to go up to the 63rd floor. The 60th floor. Almost as good. All right, now we're going to play a game of hot and cold. No, we're playing green light, red light, or we're whatever. We're playing a game. We're going to run past the guards. It's all fine and good. There's a thing you can do to make it really fast. I'm going to go for the safe one because I haven't used this controller before today, and I don't want to accidentally get extra encounters. Thank you for letting me use your controller, by the way. Incredibly kind of you.
I was so ready for hot and cold to come up on screen. That's a shame.
No, we don't. No, this is serious. This is a serious speed run. No memes. No mames. Run!
The focus is real.
Mm-hmm.
Such intensity in the concentration.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few things in this game that do kind of like fall under timing. I will let people know if there's a serious one. If anyone does bumper during like an unbuffered slots, like for real, like that I'm not having it. that's not okay.
Twitch chat.
Like this.
It's fine. It's not for like another couple of hours or whatever. So like, don't stress about it. At least let me do like the first 3 hours of the run, making it look roughly like the video game before it all goes to pot. All right, we did it, and then we're going to go up. So you can go up the elevator to get up floors, or you can go up the stairs here. So we're on the 61st floor, and a little birdie told me that there's a guy on the bottom left, and he thinks that the company needs an engineer. Yeah, that's me. Give me the card so I can get to the 62nd floor. Okay, we're going to do a thing here. Hopefully it'll work. So, whoop. A to be active. Check the in-game seconds. 59 seconds. It should be number 4. So, by tracking the IGT, I'm going to choose an option where this guy is going to speak to me here. So he's going to be like, oh, I need you to tell me which name of the thing is. And it can be one of 5 options. So I'm going to get it wrong first of all. And then we're going to get it right. Beautiful. So the reason for getting it right the second time is the reward is an elixir. Remember, full HP, full MP. If I get it right first time, I get the elemental materia. Really good for no slots category. Doesn't mean anything for slots. So it's literally, that's just for safety. Like I could just get it first try for fasty or whatever it would be. But yeah, so each in-game second in the menu in the bottom right I was tracking, pertains to one of the options. So if the in-game time was 0, 0, it would be the 5th option. If it was 2, or sorry, if it was 1, it would be 2, and so on and so forth. So I've just got a table that tells you what it is. If you're playing on PAL, it's always Mako, or it's always one of the options. I think it's the 5th one. So yeah, I'm running on NTSC because it's faster. But yeah, if you're running on PAL, you will always get the same option. So some people's might have experienced different experiences because of that. So now we're just picking up some Midgar parts and putting them into the model of Midgar. I don't know who was like, oh, I'm going to take Midgar and I'm going to dissect it into chunks and then put them into... Maybe like someone's got like a kid and they're like, I want to play a game with my child. And it's like they can find the parts of Midgar and they can, find them in the chest and then put them in the other place. Did I do the top left? And I did. That's the first one, right? That was the second one. All good. So the order here... kind of matters, I think. I don't exactly remember how it works. I just know that I put them in the wrong place or picked up them in a different order once, and then the one that I went to next wasn't there. So we do top left, bottom left, bottom top, and top right. If anyone's ever seen my notes before, you will know that for a lot of people they make 0 sense. I also talk to flowers a lot in my notes, apparently.
I mean, your notes are very recognizable. It's all Notepad, and that's it.
That's wonderful.
Oh, Notepad is optimal. Metako's note-taking is...
I do sincerely have notes that any human being who can read would be able to beat the video game by using.
I would not be able to beat the video game.
Like, actually true. But anyway, so this is the last set of Midgar parts. We're going to put this in. And then we realize, wait a minute, one of the parts is... Oh, they bombed that place. That wasn't good. So it's actually, you know, accurate to the current times. So that was good. Fight with a razor fin.
Oh, very scary looking monster.
I'll tell you what, in Remake, this fight is terrifying. Yeah, we're live. Or are we? No, we are.
Oh no, we've done this one before.
Our reward is another key card. All right, so now we're in like the kind of like executive-y kind of floor. So you can see all the bosses are going into the conference room to have a discussion. But you know what? A little birdie told me that if you climb into a toilet, you can listen to other people. Wait, let's just stop that. Anyway, we can get into the gratings and the rafters. We can go up and climb through the pipes, and then we'll be able to listen in on their little conversation and find out what's going on. There is a different floor you can go to as well. Like there are several floors you can go to in the HQ. I'll tell you about them later.
Well, I'll tell you about 2 donations that have come in. We've got a $7 donation from Scarlett. All they have to say is, kya ha ha. Yeah. And then we've got $60 coming in from Breaker. Oh, there's some German in here. I'm going to regret trying to say
I'm a language professional.
Greetings and Glückauf. That's the closest I'm going to get to it. It's got an umlaut in it. Anyway, I just had my wisdom teeth removed, and ESA is just the right thing to recover. But I'm kind of disappointed. Metako has not changed his hair matching to Plum. Jokes aside, thank you all for this great event and hard work. That went to our Elden Ring incentive as well as getting a winter shirt, so thank you so much for that. That incentive is now at $904 out of the $2,000 we need. We are almost halfway there, and we are over $46,000 raised for Make-A-Wish.
Hoorah! I was going to say something, and then I forgot, but I've now remembered, so I will tell you. If anyone's got like a it's purpley pink as Plum's hair, like I'll wear it. I don't care. You know, that's fine. We can do that. Additionally, well, this is a secret. No one knows this, like online yet. There is another target that technically is belonging to today's shows that I really, really, really want. So if we can make that Elden Ring incentive before the end of this run, so we can open the next one. I only say that because I'm commentating the run. It's, you know, and I think it would be really cool to see. And also, you know, a maximum respect to my good friend Diagon. I really want that incentive to get met. So you can figure that one out. Anyway, so we listened on them and they're like, oh, rats, those guys are doing bad things and I have no idea what they're saying. But it's time to advance the game, so we're going up the stairs and we're following the creepy guy called Hojo. Dr. Hojo, and I don't know, he's a person. We don't really know what he does yet, but we're going to find out really soon. What's up, NZ Corona? How's it going? And then, so we go up slowly so we don't get fined. Nice and slowly. And it's like, I remember him. He's in charge of the animal department.
The chat is quite like relevant right now, saying like Hojo casually forgetting to lock doors behind him.
Naturally. And then we've got a little IT guy there just minding his own business. He's like, I don't even know what goes on here, guys. Red 13's name will be coming up in the not too distant future, probably a couple of minutes away. So here we go. So like the guy's like, is this today's specimens? It's like, oh, you know, classic scientific testing on, you know, a ready orange moving thing. That's perfectly natural and normal. Nothing weird about that at all. It's a good thing our spiky hair isn't, you know, sticking out from the box where he would be able to see us as he walks. It's an open space. It's the dumbest thing. Anyway, we're here. Oh, look, it's a cute little puppy doggo. Meow.
Are we going to have this argument? No.
There's not an argument.
Chat.
There's not an argument. It's a Red 13's a dog.
A dog or a cat?
It's a dog.
Red 13's a dog.
Red 13's a dog.
That's like
dog.
No, I don't know why people are saying dog. We already know. This, on the other hand,
some people don't.
Also a dog. This is Genova. This is Sephiroth's mom. You know, she's a fine figure of a lady. Slightly lacking in some characteristics, but you know, maybe we'll find out those later.
And obviously, those who are listening with a headset like could have been sensitive to that sound. Right?
Yeah, I've just this is the best question I've ever seen. Nash just asked if Red 13 would count for doggo %, and it's like that's actually better than what we did. And I was like, I need to run that one back. That's a fine point. Good to hear from you, friend. Hope you're doing well. ATB wait so we can do things with the grenades, and on we go. Zoom, zoom into another escalator. Okay, that was quick. Oh, what's going on? What? That's not a dog. That's our friend Aerith. Jinkies. Okay, so anyway, so we're like, you better stop doing that. Not cool, bro. And then he's like, oh, I've got a brilliant idea. Let's bring the dog in. So they're like, and then, you know, Red 13 gets brought up through the hole. Everything's fine and dandy. And he's all like vibrating. Like, look at this. Wait for, oh, like a rattlesnake. He's scared. And then it's literally like, no, let me out. He hasn't moved. He's glitching right now. It's like just looking at me like, oh, Robo Dog, can't fix face. Poor thing.
And Barrett shoots.
You know, and it's like classic Barry behavior. Can't solve a problem with any other way than shooting through it. So then I don't know what's going on, like radio action, you know, some sort of thing. And then, whoa! It was the double cross. Big kisses from the doggo. Everyone's happy. We all become friends, and that's the end of the run. Anyway, so now it's like, oh, but this is really weird. It's like, wait, I can hear the elevator moving again. What could it possibly be? It's another thing. But first, this is great, right? I could like stop control, like doing anything, and the game will just have this sound as if the elevator is permanently moving up from the depths. The name for Red 13, please.
Red 13 is a good boy.
Is that the name?
Yes.
Capitalization
good
spaces.
Space, capital B-O-I.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, boy. Shout out to the Shaun of the Dead. All right, let's fight. So I sent Tifa away. You can have Tifa or Barrett in this fight, typically in no slots because Tifa's your main damage dealer. You want to keep her in the party and get her experience. Very nice to have. But we don't care about that in this category. So generally speaking, because... why do we care about it? Oh, she'll be in lower health because she was in the fights earlier in the HQ, so potentially she'll have taken some damage. If she dies in the fight, one less person to be able to use a grenade. This is just a little bit safer with our hit points. So we're chucking grenades. That's all we're going to do for the fight until he dies. You will notice that I did use a single fire attack with Red. You can do that and it doesn't change the amount of turns, but what it'll do is save me a grenade. What I absolutely do not want to do is run out of grenades at the end of this dungeon. Pretty impossible because I do buy enough... That's it. That's the explanation. How do I not run out? Buy enough to use. It's, you know.
Yeah.
There we go. So that's sample 5012 something something something. All right. So that obviously bosses drop orbs. So that's a little bit of materia. You will notice that materia is actually color accurate on the ground. So this is a yellow materia, which is the enemy skill materia, and that allows us to learn abilities from enemies, similar to blue mage type thing. Is basically what we're looking at here. So we continue. We'll collect that, and then we'll do like a wee menu, get the ATB back on active, and get Red in the back row. So the reason for going into ATB active when we're not fighting bosses and mandatory fights and things like that is so that we can run away from enemies easier. So if you're an ATB wait, if an enemy gets a turn or they're able to do an action, then... yeah, you just can't run away. You're frozen. You're stalled. Exactly what it is. But in ATB active, you can continue to go through that. So here's the hand robot. Really lovely enemy. You notice that I'm forcing it here. That's more steppy stuff. Because of the stairs, I get quite a few extra steps that I'm able to farm that encounter at that particular place. Typically, you would get it a fair bit earlier than that, and probably wouldn't be running around nearly as many circles to do so. So we're going to go up. Oh, no, we're not. We got caught by Rude.
So rude.
Ha 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 ha. He's all right. He's not so bad. But no, it's the other guy, Tai Sang. I promise he gets better.
So you do say Tai Sang.
Do not.
I just say Sang.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I've been sitting on that for years. Anyway, yeah, it probably is Sang with like a rather than a tie. Anyway, it is what it is. So we get kidnapped, and then they're like, "What's happening?" And it's like, "Okay, we'll just keep, get the arms behind the back, handcuffs, etc." It's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "I don't know. We're gonna put you in jail." It's like, "All right, fair enough." You will notice that Red 13, on account of having 4 legs and walks on all 4s, kind of doesn't really have the same rules, but he's just playing along for good measure. As we say, he's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Yeah. What's up, Mellow Husky? How's it going? Good to see you. So anyway, so now that we've been kidnapped, we're going to try and, you know, escape the place. So we need to first, obviously, let the villain monologue and tell us everything that he's going to do. Yeah, it's something to do with, like, so Shinra, Meiko, lots of money, pretending to give things out, but taking even more back. Something to that effect. Again, it's something. So anyway, Root comes in and then like shoo us out of the way. You'll notice that we just walk quite happily. Barrett's not so happy. Although
to shoot.
For some reason, if his hands are behind his back, he can't shoot. So unfortunately, not able to fix this. Lovely. Okay. So now we're going to do like some fun things. So obviously, the first step that we need to leaving is check the door. I wonder how Aerith's doing. So naturally, we know that we're beside each other in there, and because there is no ceiling on this is like one of those you buy the warehouse and you just put up walls and you don't actually put the roof. So we can talk over the ceiling quite easily to each other. So we're gonna have a wee chat. You know, Aerith and I, obviously, because I'm in the same room as Tifa, like Ella cannot hear what I'm saying. So you know that's great. She doesn't need. Oh no, she's now listening. Oh dear, the jip is up, I believe is what they say. So we're like, okay, we're gonna get. What? So we're actually now just reminiscing. It's like, are you an ancient? Are you from the Cetra? And I was like, who knows? Who knows at this point? So chit chat. Eventually, when we get bored, Cafe Ella's gonna sit down, and then Aerith is gonna sit down. And Plum is going to decide he no longer wants to be involved in the conversation and is going to try and leave again. Or, you know, actually, no, I've changed my mind. Let's not escape. Let's just go to bed. And obviously, as with every regular human being, sitting on the lip of a handrail is, you know, it's about as comfy as it gets. It's about everything you're going to be able to do. So what happens when we wake up? The door's open. Oh. Yay. Didn't even have to do anything. So easy. What a free game. So anyway, so we're like here. Okay, so what can we do? Let's find out. So we're going to go explore a little. What's this? Oh, there's a guard. He's been passed out. Let's tell Tifa. What's up, Ella? There's a person on the floor. I don't know what to do about it. And she's like, me either. Let me look. And you're like, you know what? I want to watch you look. So I'm going to follow you. And she's like, what if you told the other people? Wait a minute. He's got keys on him. Let's go free the party. So here we go. We're running. Hello, Barrett. It's me. So there we go. So we release him. There is a skip here you can do with Barry. It's really hard to do. The setup is slower than actually getting it. It's called Barrett skip, and it means that you don't have to watch the dialogue when he turns around and talks to me now. As you can clearly see, I didn't get it. It's a couple of seconds. I'm not aware of like a fast setup for it. I've done it like twice ever in the years that I played the game. So it is what it is. And there we go. Wait a minute, what's that on the floor? It's a blood trail. A really long blood trail. But I feel like picking up a chest. It's the poison materia.
That might be the culprit.
Yes, poison materia did the job. Yeah, get an encounter here.
Did poison materia do this?
Possibly. I mean, the thing that's really nice is that the battle maps do actually have the bloodstains on them. It's done, like, I mean, well done, Final Fantasy VII, for being a video game. So here we go, on through. And, like, literally, we're just going to the top, following the blood trail. Nice and easy as we go.
I wonder what kind of creature can have this much blood without even...
Yeah, what even has this much blood? Okay, I'm going to force an encounter. And he's going to try to. The visual cue isn't always... Great. Okay, I'm going to go off that. It could be half a step more, but I'm terrified of walking anymore. If I go too far to the right, I'll go to the next screen, and I can run back, but unfortunately, I'll not have enough steps when I run back, so this will hopefully do it. This is another setup to get preempted against another boss, so we'll see how that goes. Hoping for the best. It was the poison material on the 67th floor by the library. All right, so then we're going to challenge. Wait a minute, there's a sword in his back. I know that sword. It's the long one by the guy with the long hair. So we're now assuming that Sephiroth is here. We know it's Sephiroth because Sephiroth is really, really well known for having long sword. That's pretty much all there is to it. Oh, what? It's Palmer. It's the other guy with the mohawk, but the other bit's on the side. And we're like, what happened? Is he here? He's like, I saw him with my own eyes. It's like, but Sephiroth is dead. How could he possibly be? No one knows what's going on. Everyone is wild pancakes banana. But it's okay, because someone's here to save the day. It's the son of the president. It's Rufus. Come on down. So we're going to meet him. Rendezvous with Rufus. So we go outside. And then we have one of the cool... Nope, that's remake as well. We don't fight him. So, Palmer's already out there. I don't know really how. It didn't actually look like he was going anywhere near that direction, but clearly he was. And they're like, who are you? And we announce each other one at a time. Like, it's like, I'm this person. I buy flowers. I punch with my hands. I am dog. And he's like, I don't ask. I was like, I don't know what you're talking. Like, why are you telling me these things?
Yeah. I mean, the immediate response was, "What a crew!"
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's the Scooby-Doo gang.
This is as Scooby-Doo as it gets. So then Rufus, in true fashion of being the president or related to the president, monologues about his plan. He's like, my dad's ideas were old-fashioned. No one cares about Mako and energy. People care about money and guns. I think Rufus wants to weaponize Mako. That's what I'm saying anyway. So that's a thing. So it's time to run away. And so Cloud's like, you know what? I feel like I could take this guy one-on-one. Because you know what they say about gingers? Good people. Really respect you a lot. Please don't hate me. So we're leaving with the whole party. We've got the option to keep our materia on, or we've got the option to remove our materia. We're going to choose the first option, whichever it is. So again, we want to get out of here nice and neatly. And then Tifa's like, you know what? My name's Cafeella. I'm going to stay behind, and I'm going to save the day. So we're like, all right, I don't care about you. Run away. Let's go.
Ding.
Well, whilst you're running away, we've got a $40 donation that came in from W. James MCI. It says, had to get the Goosebert shirt. Anyways, sending all the love to the Taco crew and the ESA gang in general. Thank you so much, and enjoy your t-shirt.
What's up, James? How's it going?
Hey,
Thank you very much indeed.
Hey, James, how you doing?
We like James.
So this is a 100 cannon heli gunner. So that's, they somehow got a cannon onto an elevator. Oh boy, I would love to tell you. Oh, we should. I wish Tyr was looking at this tank right now. I was like, we were talking about tanks a couple of days ago, and it was like, there's so many lies about tanks. Apparently they can go 100 kilometers an hour. Still don't believe it. Apparently they can drive over holes. Still don't believe it. The problem is, my understanding of warfare lives in antiquity, where it was a human being. And let me tell you, human beings fall in holes. They're really good at it. But this one doesn't have treads. Like, treads is the big secret. I don't really know how these work. Especially because they're like angled. I genuinely have no idea how this plays out.
If you want to understand how tanks and things work, even things that you shouldn't know that are secret information, you should go to the War Thunder Reddit forum.
All right. So we're just throwing grenades, using limits if we get them. Really weird thing about limit breaks is, like, even though we clearly can't hit this thing because it's like it's a long range enemy. Like, if I tried the attack with Red, he would just not do anything. He would go. He wouldn't even make the attack a sound. Nothing happens. But grenades are good. So limits, on the other hand, apparently have infinite range. So here you go.
I mean, the animation for Good Boys throwing is quite sensational. It's actually the tail.
Is it even worth to use limits if you get them?
Tail. Oh yeah, you're absolutely using limits. The idea is, so part of it is that you can queue up a limit break to take advantage of the ATB system. So your limit break is going to go faster than the turn you would have already had, and a lot of the limit breaks are comparable to the damage you're going to get from grenades. Grenades typically do between 141 and 149. In fact, that might be the only range they can do at any given time in the game. So it's fairly close as far as things go. Cool.
How is it you're expected to do this fight if you haven't preemptively stocked up on grenades?
You would probably have equipped materia, and you would be like, because they're machines, you'd be using like lightning materia, something like that. That would be my assumption. But Barrett is a long-range character, so even if you completely goofed, you would be able to use your limit breaks when they come up, and you would also be able to always attack with Rufus. So,
Rufus?
The enemy that we're about to fight with Barry. Oops. So here's the fun fight. It's Rufus. He's got a dog, because we love, dogs are good. It's the Dark Nation. I'm going to grenade the Dark Nation if I get a low damage roll. No, I'm going to braver the Dark Nation, which is my limit break. If I get a low damage roll, I will have to use a grenade or a physical attack to kill it afterwards. Rufus can do an attack, or he can taunt you, I guess, and make signs. So here we go. Let's see if we get the damage roll.
Oh.
138. Hilarious. There we go. So that's that's the Dark Nation down. Outstanding. So now we just, you know, do the same thing. We grenade Rufus.
Would it not just be more worthwhile to throw a grenade at Dark Rufus and be more likely to get the roll, or is Rufus damage roll that large that it's technically more?
Once again, the reason to use Braver is that if it's got an action queued up, so the first thing it will do is use a barrier on Rufus, and you can abuse the fact that you can, you know, get a turn in beforehand. So generally speaking, it's going to be worth it. It's usually enough to be able to finish off. Rare is the time that it under damages, but you know, it's a thing.
It happened.
So there we go. Right, put on our new armor and some materia. So again, we'll be careful with steppy steps. The screen in particular. So I want to go right as quickly as possible. I also want to mash, because I want to talk to Tifa as quickly as I can, and then run into the wall.
Point.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's us. We're pretty much on our way out, and we're like, we've reached the door. Everything's great. We're safe. We can do it. Oh, no. There are soldiers out there. We can't get out. So what are we going to do about it? I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to hide away and think, you know, this is it. I guess this is the end.
Let's call Barry. He's going to shoot.
Yes, yeah, you can do this, right? It's like, I don't know if I can shoot that many of them. But it's okay, because when we were running down the stairs, keeping in mind we were on the 69th floor, and Ella's already caught up to us, she's like, we found a thing. And that thing is a tricycle, but it's for like a motorized one. I don't know, like it's a three-wheeled car.
And obviously we know how to drive it.
Naturally. It's very, very intuitive. And then Blum's gone and decided, do you know what? I'm too cool for you guys. I got the most badass steampunk motorbike in the history of the world.
And now you have to be like very careful about Tifa's driving skills.
I believe.
She just smashed a wall of glass.
Yeah.
Like
It's just like bonk smash. But it's alright, because we've got infinite range, and even though we're not driving that fast, we can get onto the motorway. Yeah, so it's time to escape. So this is the motorbike minigame. So we're going to get chased by motorbikes in the console version. They can either be orange or red. The orange ones will move independent of what's going on. The red ones have got a really cool mechanic where if I whip my sword while they're behind me, they'll never try to go past me. They're terrified of me. They're frozen in fear. So they're never going to go past. So ideally, best case scenario is you get 3 reds. Eventually we will get, we don't necessarily get 3 reds, but typically you will get 3 reds eventually. But that's great. This is really lovely. I love all the oranges. And I'm doing this to stop them from attacking the car, because if you get hit by one of the motorbikes, you lose HP, which will run into the next fight. Cool thing with the console version, you can hold either square or circle to continually whip around with your sword. On the PC version, you have to mash it. So one of the many more reasons why the console version is better than PC. I think we've got a red one probably in the corner. There he is. Yeah, we just couldn't see him. So yeah, this is us going down the highway on the road again. Wait a minute, there's a larger engine I can hear. What could it be?
Good time to stretch. Ugh.
Yeah, I can just put a weight on this. Like, I don't need to play the game at this point. Oh yeah, not only do the character icons the characters actually move like in the portraits. It's very, very interesting. Oh yeah, there's also another colored one on the PC version. Like there are more motorbike types.
I love it. F-Zero had nothing on this.
Yeah, that's right. This is the original game. What? Oh no, it's a giant dragon with wheels.
Dragon.
I don't know. This is Motorball. This fight's fairly precise, I guess, in how you do it. All you have to do is do it right. That's literally like the whole thing. But imagine that a game where you win by doing things correctly. Imagine that could be the thing. So this is because it's a machine enemy, and I've got the bolt materia on Plum. We are going to be using lightning. Or the lightning material we're using.
Is it always a back attack?
Always. You
Always.
can't do anything about it.
Okay. You can't manipulate it.
Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Then we're queuing up one grenade for now. I really wanted to do it with Tifa. Oh, she went second anyway, so that actually works out really well. So I'm intentionally not attacking with Barret right now. I'm holding. I'm not holding ATB, but I'm holding. And then we queue up bolts and grenades. So now I'm just going to hold circle again for a while. And then there's a visual cue. So what will happen is that Motorball will duck down again, and then we'll rush into it. So it'll go zoom. At that point, I will stop attacking, wait for it to rise, and then kill it. Now, one thing I should be doing right now is tracking the amount of damage that Cloud is doing with his Bolt spell. So that was like a 214. If you get really low damage rolls, you won't kill Motorball when you're supposed to. So one thing that I will do is I'll be queuing up a limit break at the end of the fight as a just in case. So if disaster strikes and my damage rolls are bad, I will still be able to kill. So it should only be a bolt that goes off after the rush, or like during the rush around that time. So there we go, that's the bolt. So now I'm going to wait, and then whenever Cloud has his turn again, it's going to be bolt, grenade, grenade. Motorball should die. When it doesn't die, because why would anything ever go right? Then the limit will go off and we're good. Let's go. So by doing that particular order of turns and actions and things like that, that prevents Motorball from doing an extra twin burner. So I'm going to defend. I want the limit break. I did get low damage roll. Yay. If I didn't queue this up in time, I would have died. Oh, it's alive still. Okay, I might still die. Everyone don't panic. Don't panic.
Everyone panic. No, don't.
Panic!
He's going to use twin burner. Cloud's going to live.
Raver killed, surely.
And Motorball's going to die?
Yes.
Ooh.
Nothing to worry about. All fine. What?
Does this change any expected outcomes with experience?
Nope. So there's just a small thing in that two of my characters are currently dead.
Answer yes.
That's okay. It's fine. That's all I need to say right now. I will think of things and stuff will happen. I have the cure material on Cloud, but it's very hard to cure someone who's dead. I can buy Phoenix Downs to the next place, but they're like 350 each, but I also need grenades, but I also have more grenades than I need, so I'm on... Oh, gosh. Anyway, let's do another paralysis dodge and get out of this place while I try to figure out how I'm going to beat the next boss.
Is there not an in between us?
If you give me a moment, sorry. Okay. And we run out of Midgar. Woo! That skips like setting your party and stuff like that there. Why does the text getting big? Okay, let's heal. Safety heal. And let's safety save, because that seems like a good idea right now. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to go to the farm. We talked about the farm earlier. We like the farm. The farm's a good place. The farm is safe. Everything is fine. The thing is, elixirs don't sell for like good money or anything like that. An elixir only sells for 1, I think. And as far as extra items go, like that's the only thing that I've got. But it's fine.
Is the 750 gil ether additional, or is that right?
Oh no. That's all.
touchy?
That's planned into the selling of stuff.
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine. I'll work out. Can I work out a way of just? Alright, I really want all 3 of them alive. And I don't think we can use the... Like, there's a woman's house, but I don't think she lets you sleep there until after you save the day.
Nice to meet you.
Good try.
Yeah. That's maybe a thing that... Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Anyway, so this is the Chocobo area. It's nice and lovely. But we definitely want a chocobo because we've heard the good word of the Midgar Zolom, and he's a bad guy, and he lives in a marsh, and apparently the only way to get past that guy is to go on a chocobo. So I've decided I want a chocobo. So we're gonna buy one. Oh, we can't buy one? Okay, we're gonna capture one. So we need 2,000 gil. Oh, I could not buy the Gissel greens. I don't want to do that though. I picked up the potion and the high potion. It is one, yeah, obviously. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's only 100. It's whatever. It's not even a big deal. I don't even care that much. It'll be absolutely fine. Okay, we're gonna go here. Okay. I guess we're going for it live because I did movement. That was the thing. It's fine. Okay. Chocobo lure on Barrett because obviously even though he's passed out, he can still do it. ATP weight to give me good luck in the fight. Safety save, I guess. I won't gonna die in this fight, but I do need to capture the chocobo.
Yeah, you just want to be safe.
Sure. So we're gonna farm a chocobo now. That's gonna be totally fine. Thanks to Honeybee and all the other stuff. I'm way behind on IGT, so I do not have a value that will allow me to guarantee that I get one. Apparently you can't scroll on Notepad with one thumb. All right, that's a normal counter. You'll know it's a chocobo because of the music. So we're just gonna clear out of this one. Oh, am I even gonna be able to catch it with one character alive? I need to kill 2 enemies in the fight with it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's literally nothing to worry about. This is 100% doable. The chocobo is gonna be great. It's gonna play along. It's gonna be totally fine. Everything's great, everything's grand, everything's wonderful. Okay.
Aha.
Okay, this is good because a Mandragora dies in one hit. So we get our Gissel greens, we feed it to the chocobo and not the other things. It'll take 2 hits for the hand thingamajig, but also my limit's quite full, so maybe I'll get hit and then I'll get my limit break and then I'll be able to get my turn quicker. Because eventually the chocobo will decide that it's bored of the Gissel green. It's already decided it's bored of the Gissel green, and it's run away. So that's not good. There's no point in being in this fight anymore. So this is a thing. We're gonna deal with this, and it's gonna be grand. Welcome to the rest of the run. The thing is, I need to buy stuff at June in the next place we go to, and it's like, oh my goodness, this is like, because like I could buy another one, but also if I reset the game, then my steps can go wrong. It's preemptive. It's huge, and it's 2 Mandragoras. Okay, quickly. Okay, that's A. Please. No! Wait, I can get money from. Wait, I need the grenades. I'll kill it normally. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'll not do it like that. Whip. Okay, I guess we're. Maybe it's weak to ice.
Surely it's weak to fire. It's a plant.
Nah, it's weak to my limit break.
Everything. 130 damage on this.
So much effort deployed on such just a plant.
It's weak to your improv, is what it's weak to.
Yeah.
We all are.
How much money?
110.
We're rich. Let's buy some greens.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Metako.
Yeah, Metako, that's what I meant to say.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, how wonderful.
Go on, and
Someone.
Speech.
I can't eat while I'm doing things.
Ram it in his
I'll
mouth.
get to that. Good. It's fun. It's nice.
a little bit of cream on them.
We're just going to stand here awkwardly now for the next 6 hours. Eat the cream.
Are there any other bits planned?
If you want the seats, you need to claim them early. I'm sorry, Skin.
If anyone's curious, it's Scanme's birthday today. So happy birthday, Scanme. It's his birthday.
Eat it. No, don't, Paul. Don't do it. No, eat it now.
Not on mic.
Did you say put it on the mic? This seems like a moment of intense concentration for you, Metako.
Oh, we did. It's fine. It's fine. I was like, why didn't it die? It's not a
Metako.
damage range.
Eat the cream.
Right, we have money in a chocobo.
I am
We
the
can
devil.
play. All right, now we're going to do cam skip. Cam skip's great. You can soft lock the game and have no say in it whatsoever. Okay.
The next time something goes wrong, we'll sing Happy Birthday again.
All right, so we're lining up. I don't get off the chocobo there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm panicking like a madman. Okay, here we go. We're going to go here. We're going to get off the chocobo. Hope that doesn't mess anything up. We're going to safety save because that's the right thing. Why are people still standing around? This is kind of...
We're waiting to see if
pressure
you
on
get
you.
calm skip, Metako.
Eat the cake, Metako.
Just here's the audience.
No
What do you mean?
pressure. No
Something
pressure.
wrong here?
Eat
They
the
heard that
cake.
things are going wrong and decided to come watch.
I'm not like actually. I was like, as long as I relax, everything's going to be fine and it's not going to go wrong. And now I'm
Eat the cake.
unrelaxed as I've ever been in my life. Okay, so we're going to go up and right on the chocobo until we get to the light-colored grass. And then we're going to hold up until we get to the beach. You don't have to go so far as the beach, but it's a good thing to do because it makes things really good. And then we're going to go back down into the light-colored grass. And now we get to the reverse scene. We're going to go down into the left. We're going to line up in the same place that we were, and we're going to avoid the Midgard-Zolom. Everything's going to be totally fine. So we line up here, go here. This is good. Now we're going to run into the mountain. You'll notice that my feet are going through the floor. Completely normal, completely natural. Here we go. Boom. Hold up and right and hold circle. Get back on the chocobo. It looked completely natural. I don't know what you're talking about. Get away! We're here. It's all fine. We're going to go up and right. I think we're going to go underneath the chocobo branch and then up and then left and then down and to the left. And then we're going to avoid the Midgard-Zolom again, which is that shadowy creature. See, there he is. He's nowhere near me. Everything's great, grand, and wonderful. Okay, we're going to line up with the mountain here. And I'm going to let go. I'm going to get off the chocobo. I'm going to hold left, and I'm going to run through the mountain. If I get an encounter before I get to the other side of the mountain, we do soft lock, and things go bad. We didn't soft lock. Everything's great. Woo!
Eat the cake. Eat the cake.
But I can still get back attacks and pincer. I can still, like, I've got one party member. I can still die.
We are still steering.
But it's fine. Everything's great. Everything's great.
It'll be
Everything's wonderful here at ESA. Should I save again?
Yes.
Not sure. Let's save again.
Yes.
Chat want
Stupid
you to eat
question.
the cake, Metako.
When in doubt, save it out.
Well, Metako, while you're panicking mildly here, we've got a $100
Oh!
donation coming in from Dusler.
My baby.
Dusler says, ESA family, it is fantastic to see y'all doing well and Metako's run going exactly as planned. Thank you for everything that y'all do for speedrunning, charity, and for continuing to set the example for what live marathons should be. See y'all in 2025. Thank you so much, Dusler.
What's up, dudes? Thank you.
And then in a far less serious note, we've got $2.50 from an anonymous donor. They say, you have to eat all the cream.
Why would anyone ever question that? That's like a given. I would sooner eat all the cream out of the hole than actually eat everything.
Oh, suits you.
Mods, quote of the day, please.
Exclamation mark highlight.
Welcome to ESA After Dark.
Please clip it. It's not a car.
All right, like my brain's literally spinning. I'm like, part of me's like, okay, I can buy 2 Phoenix Downs for 700 total, which gives me way less grenades, but means that I've got 3 party members for the fight. I could potentially do bottoms well with 2 characters alive, but like,
But you don't want to.
no, I really don't want to. So I'm gonna buy 2 Phoenix Downs first. Oh, it's only 600. It's frankly a bargain. It's practically free. Okay, so let's just work out how much I can actually afford. That's 3,200. Okay, we're good there. A card? Oh my goodness, what is this? A birthday or something?
That's
okay.
why we're all still here.
They're alive again. Woo! All right, it's boss time with Bottoms. Well, your fun-friendly Snakeadoo in the water. Do I open the card now?
I think you wait until the
Yes.
end of the run, obviously.
right.
Does that mean everyone else does as well?
Yes, that's the point.
Oh,
Eat
great.
the card.
It's not like I don't.
Great, we have company. Hello, friends.
To do the
Hello,
rippy
friends.
thing.
Eat
Okay,
the card.
there you go. There's the card. I'm sure you can all read it. It is. It's in Swedish. Grandes Paul Fidel Skagen, Captain. Oh, happy birthday, Captain. I am the captain now. Haha, jokes. Hurrah! Idag det som bestume, which means something. Oh my gosh! It's a lot of signatures. It's really kind. That's cute. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, so the fight's starting. Let's do the video game. Right, I'm going to use... I'm going to use Bio to try and poison the enemy. If I get Bio first try, that's great. Yay, something went right. I'm so happy. So now I can use a round of grenades. And then normally what you would do at this point is I would do my round of grenades and I would start queuing up limit breaks. But because everyone died, the limit break power gets set to 0. So the reason for using limit breaks is twofold actually in this one. A, to be active is great because the limit break action will stop anyone being able to do things, right? Everything is frozen, everything's great, grand and wonderful. And poison will continue to tick even though the action's going through. So it means that you'll get more poison ticks on the enemy, which means you'll do more damage. No, he's going to do a wee thing here. Okay, I can defend with Barret. So this will put a bubble around Barret. Barret can no longer get an action. If I use a spell on Barret, I can remove the bubble. If I use the spell on the bubble will disappear, and then things will be back to normal, and Barret can engage in the fight. But he's got really high health. He wasn't hit before, and because I defended, the final attack that Bottoms was going to do is going to do less damage. Big Wave is the final attack, but as you can see, the health is still ticking down, which means he's not dead. Whenever he's actually dead, you'll see now that the health bars stop ticking down with Barry, which means this will be the final big wave, and that'll be the end of the fight. Boom. And there it is. Not bad.
Recovered.
Pressure's off, Darko.
Something like that. So now we've got the Priscilla minigame. Priscilla's the person who's been passed out because she was struck by the darned lizard person. Right, you can do a trick here. I guess I'll go for it. It's whatever. So typically, you have to do 41 breaths of CPR, as with normal CPR, and you'd usually do 4 10s in a 1. That's usually what it is. You can do 11 breaths in one go. Normally, it's 10 max. If you do it on, it's either like the final frame of the 10th or whatever. It's something to that effect. So if you do it between the 10th and the first breath of the next go around, you get 11. So that might have been 10, it might have been 11. It also could have been none. So we'll carry on. So we're assuming that's 10. $20.
Happy Taco.
Oh, what? I'm not counting. Help. 30.
Yeah, that's what you can do during the CPR as well.
Well, with that bumper, we just got a $77.77 donation to Nakiemi.
The gates of heavens are opened.
Indeed. They say only one donation amount suitable for a Final Fantasy VII run, so here it is. Excellent skip work there, Metako. Have loved seeing the evolution of Calm Skip, and enjoy your birthday, and good luck on the rest of the run.
It's got apple in it!
Translation, it's got apple in it. Is it good?
It's a lot better than I thought it would.
Where's the candle, though?
I don't think they'll let us have fire in here.
We should not be
so we shoot at it.
This run is on fire.
We do the
Oh no, your other pair of pants, Metako.
Yeah, 2 pairs total, and one of them is green.
It's the white goo.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Only the highest quality here, yes.
Second option.
Mm-hmm. The technique.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was donated. You have to eat all the cream.
Okay. Oh, bugger. Oh, crap. Can you hold right? Well, I got it.
Wait, he's got it. He's on it.
Oh, God.
This man has done this before.
Only the highest quality speedrun.
If you couldn't hear that, he was trying to get somebody to hold it right.
Co-op run?
It is now.
I'll go.
Oh wow.
Not on camera, Taco. They should be paying extra for that.
Can someone get me a napkin, please? Maybe like hand sanitizer.
Someone's on it.
Our audience friend is doing.
We've got people on it.
It's like this is not my controller, and like no one deserves to have this on it. Oh, thanks, Huds. I don't know why I went but I did. It's happened now. I'm committing to it.
I wish I could have signed it.
I think my pinky is.
That's why
my pinky's okay. Thanks, Emily. You're the best. Around. All right, so things have happened. I have no idea what's going on now. We're going to talk to Priscilla, who we just saved very mightily with our CPR skills. Oh yeah, that can't be heard on.
No, it's ASMR. More
the content.
Anyway, so we're going to get on Mr. Dolphin. Mr. Dolphin's going to get us up to Junin. Junin's going to help us advance the story. Very important. X marks the spot. So what we can do is when we're riding Mr. Dolphin, we can press square and he'll leap up into the sky and that'll get us up.
What do you think?
That will get us on the pillar. So if just go up. Oh my gosh, my finger slipped. So we go to the X right here and you press square and then that gets you onto the bar. And on we go.
Oh, Leonis' poor controller.
What do you think the donation amount
Wait, how does-
set
oh,
to
oh,
make Taco do beard ASMR with a napkin again?
I don't know. Does chat really want that?
I want
I mean,
it.
as his birthday, we just keep supplying him with cream donuts.
Ooh, 85% volume alcohol?
It's really your birthday now.
It really is. You guys say after dark.
I mean, this might slowly devolve into a $25% run.
So part of me thinks like they put me on stream one to keep me in control, like, to keep me in check. So this is Junin. We love Junin. Junin's great. There's some soldiers, and we're like, oh, there's Shinra. I miss the old days of being in soldier. Let's go. So he's like, what? You're not in uniform. You need to get in there and get in uniform. So we're gonna go in there and we're gonna get, we do what we're told. So here we go.
So basically, the story is about Clad that likes to get on costumes and getting dressed up.
Welcome to Cosplay, the video game. So basically what we find out is that there's a parade going on and it's a televised event. We're on TV. So he's like, do you know how to march? And we're like, I totally know how to march. But it turns out we actually don't. So these guys are going to show us out. And that's going to be really good. So they're like, left, right, 1, 2, 3, and such. And I'm like, I know how to march. I was in soldier. So I tell the red guy, and I'm like, all clear, let's go. And the guy's like, it's time, run for the president. Yeah, so we do that. There's that pesky helicopter again. I sure hope Barry doesn't go shooting it down. So here's another wonderful drill. Great technique. Okay. So on the screen, after this, we've got a few text boxes you can sneak between some of the soldiers and get through into the parade area. Or if you're slow, you have to talk to them and they're like, blah, 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 blah. And then you go through after that. Very easy to do. So here we are. So we're running and we're running. So
what is this parade about?
It's the coming of President Rufus, the new president. He's been, all the words that I was going to say were all complete. I was going to indoctrinated, no, inundated, no, none of those mean sworn in as president. So this is the parade minigame. You can get a different percentage depending on how well you do. It will fluctuate up and down a little bit as it is naturally. The way it's going to go is we're going to get in line. We're actually going to go a little early in line, but it'll still work. And then when we hold left, there'll be and 1, and 2, and 3 text boxes that keep showing up chronologically. What you do is when the text box appears, you hold circle, and when it disappears, you let go. So here we go. We're in line. Hold, let go. Hold, let go. And we want anywhere between 41 and 50. Now, as soon as you get the minimum number that you need, you let go and you stop doing things because it can go up itself. So if I went up to like 48, 49, it could tick over the 50% mark. If you're running no slots, you want over 50% because that will get you the 5,000 gil, but I want between 41 and 50 because that gets me 6 ethers. These ethers I'll be using for MP. To restore, and I'll also be selling some, so it ends up being better. Also, if you actually really care about the money,
6 ethers are
6 times 750.
4,500.
Yeah, it's pretty close. So, but yeah, you want that extra money in those slots because you don't need to do as much MP refilling because you don't have one person who's farming kills to get a limit break. But yeah, like to get into that position, you literally hold down and X to run, bonk off the first soldier, keep holding down and X, you don't let go of it, bonk off the second, then you're in line, and then as soon as the guys in the back row get in line with you, you hold left. It's very, very simple. Maybe a bit of time. I was interested in your opinion on 7 Rebirth. I haven't heard Rebirth soundtrack. It's like, it's brand new. I've only heard like stuff from the trailer and gameplay. I don't honestly know. And I haven't played the demo because I've been here at ESA. So sadly I can't, but I will happily get that to you. Like whenever I get home, I'll definitely go through some Rebirth stuff and we can do a music review stream and see how it goes. I imagine it'll be considerably better than the remix soundtrack, which I rated relatively poorly.
Oh?
Yeah, and that's great. I love causing drama. No. It's just not better than the original, like that's what it is. Okay, so we're back here again, which means we've got to learn another drill. So this time we're going to be in front of the actual president, so we need to do some fancier stuff. So these guys will demonstrate it first, and then you have to copy them. And then if you goof, you would actually be able to like do it another time, because it's just in case you didn't get it the first time. But you do have to, like here, it'll just be like, your turn. So like, there's, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do it. I'm choosing not to, out of principle. I refuse. I'm not gonna bow to your will, Rufus. Alright, we got it. So I can go and leave. Woohoo! And then they're like, we've never seen this guy before, but we need a special move. Do you know how to do a special move? I can swing my sword! And everyone knows that the gravity of a sword is exactly the same as a gun, so easy peasy. So we're not gonna go buy some stuff.
Is that rude?
There? Oh yeah, on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally. Is that Palmer?
No.
It's not. It's bald.
There's a Dogo though.
Generic bald guy with sides. There we go. So high potion heals health. Phoenix down revives you. Tent. On the world map or save point, all of your party get full HP and MP. Tranquilizer puts you in the sadness status, which means you take less damage and your limit break fills slower. Hyper puts you in the fury status, your limit fills faster, and I don't actually know if you take more damage. I don't think you take more damage with Hyper. I think it just means your limit fills faster. Although someone can correct me.
You said 10 fully refilled HP and MP. Does it revive in doing so? Will it
No, a dead person will stay dead. If your entire party's dead, you can still use tents. You can literally, you can practice your mashing. Like tent mashing was a thing that a few runners did a while ago, is like to see how fast they could mash. All right, so here we go. Now we're just going to do the game that we just didn't do, but actually do. We want to get the highest amount, which means we want 100 plus. Left and rights don't count for points, only face buttons.
Can we lose points if we get them incorrect?
Nope. The final move, like the bonus move, gets you 30 points. So I could just stop after getting 70 and then do the final one. Just for like safety sakes, I'm just going to make sure I get 100. And then just wait until the final move.
So Hyper reduces the character's hit rate for both physical and magical attacks by 30%, but doubles the rate of the limit gauge filling.
That's really interesting.
It negates the sadness status.
Okay, so if we're getting plus 100 points, or 100 plus points rather, we get the Force Stealer, good sword for Cloud. Yeah, we're going to put it on so we can do more damage against the next fight. And then after that, we really don't need it much because we're going to be converting to another person for some of our damage.
Oh.
So there we go. Here's my Force Stealer. Yay, me. I did a thing. Whoop-de-whoop. And they celebrate because they love me. Like Soldier really love me.
You know who else loves you?
My mom.
Well, that and Bako Osaka.
Oh, I love you too.
No.
They came in with $50, says, hey, it's a lot of fun to see you and the gang at ESA. Good luck with the Final Fantasy VII run, and remember to stay calm.
Nah. Sadly, we did not stay calm. We skipped calm.
Okay. Keep them coming.
Welcome to the room. All right, so we find out that there's a cargo ship and they're going across the sea to Costa del Sol, and we love Costa del Sol because it's got a beach, and on the beach you lie down on a stretcher. Is that what do you call the beach beds? Sunbed.
Is this the same Costa del Sol that is in Final Fantasy 13 too?
I have no idea.
Or the one in FF14, maybe.
It's not very similar to the one in 14, honestly. I like the one in 14. It's really cool. So here we go on the cargo ship, leaving Junin.
Wait, your notes actually say Costa del Sol.
That's what it's called?
Wait, is it actually called Costa del Sol?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what.
Oh,
Where have you been? Are you actually so young that you didn't know Costa del Sol was an FF7?
no.
It's like they clearly invented it in a critically acclaimed. What?
But you've described areas in other FF games as Costa del Sol.
No.
Which was the joke I was asking.
No. So here we go on the cargo ship with the funny clown music.
Costa del Sol.
No, this is a cargo ship. We're on the ocean.
Real. Thank you. It's not.
All right, so this is where
Tropical Beach.
little awkward ladder to get up to there. So we're walking around. We're going to talk to some people, and then secretly the party snuck onto the boat. So if you noticed in the end of the mini game, you'll have seen like Red 13's head popping up, and we're going to see him again. There he is. What's up, good boy? This is a good boy. You're a good boy. And he does actually really look. He makes a fine human being on his two legs. So we find Cafeella and we find Good Boy. I wonder where the rest of our party are. Let's have a look. Who's this person in blue down here? It's Aerith. What's up, Aerith? How's it going? Good to see you. Just out of curiosity, have you seen Barry anywhere?
Probably.
I saw him in the captain's suit. Well, we all know where the captain lives.
Probably shooting at something.
Imagine. Pull!
It doesn't work.
Pull! Oh, there he is. Hello, friend.
And hello, River Styx, with your $50 donation. Thank you so much, and for redeeming your Goosebird shirt.
All right, so bad news. Everyone's dead again. We don't know why. We don't know what's going on. Ominous music.
Too much bumpers.
So now we've actually got more party members than we do slots for them. So we're just going to choose Tifa and Red 13.
Good boy.
So we're going to put a Hyper on Cloud, again for limit break reasons. We're going to put Tranquilizer on Tifa and Kate Sith, so they don't get their limit breaks as much, and also take less damage. Force Stealer for damage, Power Wrist for damage, and we're going to switch Cover on for the Poison Materia, so again we can encourage more attacks on us instead of others to get that limit break, and then we're going to do some steps, and we'll see if we get the preemptive.
Is this a heartbeat that we're hearing right now?
Yes.
I wonder whose it is.
So this one's kind of tricky. It's based on lining up that last step encounter for the top of the Shinra HQ, and then the steps actually leaving Shinra HQ. I'm not advancing text right now. I don't know why. Controller.
Controller dead?
Controller.
Too much cream.
Hey, what?
Controller. Oh, you can keep looking around, but it's not doing anything.
I mean, the light is being on.
Yeah, that's great. Can someone get my other controller in my bag at the desk at the back of the room? It will have a blue USB lead and a multi-tap and a blue PlayStation controller.
Well, while we're having technical difficulties, we've got $10 in from Dasvero.
I'm going to make a safety save just
Yeah.
in
That's
case.
Faro! That's Faro!
Dasvero says,
dun.
you now remember Oz Metako.
Metako.
It was Dasfaro's run that It was Dasfaro's run that I was talking about.
Thanks, MOD. Is there... Yeah,
You did
the
well.
adapter.
It was Dasfaro's run that had Costa del Sol in it. New bottom, what was 003?
Yeah, new bottom, yeah. I was there as well.
What? No.
And an update on the Radon fight. We're more than halfway there. We're at $1,034.27 out of the $2,000 that we need to make that happen. So
it was not my controller.
No, it's under control. I'm all for like hearing ideas and stuff, though.
Do you want it back?
Like literally, I have no solution for what's happening right now. I mean, I can close it and put it back up again, and see if it works.
Is it the USB slot?
I mean, I could put it in the other one, but it's like it's registering everything.
Is this another case of not
Oh, we could. Let's
ever before?
What if we go into totally legit stuff? Right, where's the controllers? Boom. Dun dun dun.
By the way, we have no idea what these screens are. We are playing on original hardware.
Yeah.
Pay no attention.
Okay.
To the
It's
behind the scene.
It knows there's a controller.
So it's the game.
Please, game. What if I map it to a key then?
In the game soft lock here.
Dun 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 dun. Ba-bum,
Looks
bum,
like it.
bum.
Yeah.
Circle button. Keyboard right. Okay, yeah, I think we're in deep waters, as they say. Oh no, I literally said the right analog stick. Good job, me.
We're doing it live.
This is literally nothing less. Like this is okay. It's not working. Okay, I'll restart it and see what happens, and then we can come up with a plan. So I've got that. That's grand. I made that on slot 3. Dun dun dun. Nothing happening here. Dun, 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 dun. La 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 la. Disc 1. Nope. I have nothing I can do about this. It's like I've got other save states. I have no idea where they are. I don't have any
Your last actual save?
files or anything. The actual save, it was before Bottomswell, I think. Yeah, we've done
I think.
We've done
Yeah.
all the June and stuff. This stuff will be like these will not be anywhere near the
3 hours
ship.
ago.
Anyone got a plan? FF8?
We could fill another tactics advance in it.
Yeah, we could totally do that. Absolutely not a problem.
Every Dissidia player in their own universe is right here.
Let's find out. What have we got to play with here? Right? Oh, what?
Oh, hello.
Okay, go back.
Wait, so it's actually the game that's soft lock.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Oh,
Why
wow.
would you do that? So, like, Icicle Inn's like the end of Disc 1. We'll be really ahead of schedule if we do that. This is the same place. The other ones are going to be... Oh, boy, that's a fun place to go from. Causeway Canyon, skip anyone?
Don't happen to have a Genova birth save state anywhere.
No,
do you?
absolutely not. There was no intention to have any of this whatsoever. Yeah, the really dumb idea. If we download the other emulator that I have my save states on, we could run the rest of it on PSX Fin. I don't have anything in the meantime. All right, so
But
literally...
what would be the ETA for that?
Right, here are very sincere options. We can go from cam skip, and I can hold the fast forward button for as much as possible, and then we have to do Junin and whatever up until where we got to.
Fast forwarded.
I guess we can do that until someone figures out another option.
How long is that? 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
If you are
Just like 20 minutes?
Nah, you get the fast forward button. You're fine.
if you are an FF7 runner in chat and somehow have an available save state file
So
that's
we
somewhat
want
relevant,
this.
find
We want
someone
to
to
set
get into
this
contact
to
with.
that.
Because obviously we can
Wait.
fast forward onto a PlayStation.
There we go.
Just go ahead and email that to doingitlive@esamarathon.com.
All good. So we line up here like before. We go here. We get off the chocobo. We get back on the chocobo. Oh, does anyone have 10-2? Let's do 10-2 again.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It's gonna
That's the
save it.
problem.
The best part is that none of them heard that.
Move the curse. Okay, so then we line up here again.
we had the voice of God also.
Here.
Move the cursor, please.
I like it. I like
Get
it.
off again.
I need that as a donation ping.
Here.
But we don't have it recorded.
Left, upright, hold circle.
I'll record one for you.
Go again. Maybe we can do a bit of a. Whoop. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. No, that also does camera
Well,
rough map. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
And yes, Zephyr, this is live.
No, this is a rerun. What do you mean?
Yeah, Zephyr, this is what's up, friend. Yeah, this is live. This is a thing. Yeah, we go here, we get out. We did the thing with the wall again.
Yeah.
Woo!
I skipped so good we had to do it twice.
Right, so here
Yeah.
we go. I can do this and go whoop.
Don't adjust your dials.
So do you remember that? Right?
Well, I can't wait to do like
Oh wait, they're alive in this save file. It's amazing.
Hey!
Yay!
Right, what do I buy? How many? Is it 38 grenades?
You're rich now.
You're so right.
Everything's perfect. It's even better than the last save file. Okay, 38 grenades.
we're lower level because you killed less mandragoras. Playing it on hard mode.
Da-da-da-da-dum. Just talking here.
Oh no, the name.
Oh gosh.
Ah, yeah. There's
But the
also the
names.
namings. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Does FF7 have a save editor? Do you have Memoria for 7?
Probably.
Don't ask me about 7.
I mean, if it's
All
if it's
good.
working just like FF9, it should.
No, I
We can see who he targets.
with a 100%
Defend with them. Spam grenades with everyone else. Cloud's gonna die. It's not good, but it's fine. Hold circle to win. Oh look, it's done. La da 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 da.
The CPR.
Breathe.
100% certainty I can tell you that my save editor will not work for this.
Perfect. Frame perfect. Going through, talking to the woman. All good here. Oops, I accidentally did the wrong thing, but it's okay. We're going to rest. All good. All right, here we go. Out there, just round and up and down and all the rest of the place. Oh, through that. Oh, up the stairs. Here we go. Here we go. Da 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 dum. Nothing here.
These are just the remixed.
And then,
Soundtrack.
oh, remember, oh, Mr. Dolphin, don't forget the X. Here. And away we go. All fine.
The parade again.
Activate the thing. Good. Oh, too far. Let's carry on down here. Yes, and we're in. Oh. I don't know. I want to go inside. I promise you. I want to change. Let me change. All right, here we go. Perfect. Talk. Yep. And away we go. Here we go. All good. And through here. Talk to them. Just jump on around. Here we go. That's so. Shift F1 safety save just in case something goes wrong. Get ready for him to say go. Here he is. We're charging. 1, 2. And electric boogaloo. On we go. There's the 41. 46 total. All perfect. Nothing wrong here. Oh, great. If anyone wants to play some random generic music in the background, the people are having literal crisis. That's also fine. Don't mind that.
Can we get some elevator music on?
Okay, just,
It says elevator music.
so what we could do is like either just like play other music or just like put your own music on at home, and we'll just put an overlay on the stream that says music out of order. We'll let you know when it's fixed. All right, here we go. Left, circle.
Let's put Metako on stream 1, they said.
X,
That'll keep it in line, they said.
square, X again,
You can take Metako
triangle,
off of stream 2, but you can't take the stream 2 out.
X, circle,
That's a good one.
triangle, other buttons.
Bro is on world record pace.
Yeah.
Right.
Chat's beginning to think this run might not be valid.
Circle.
Oh no, it's wild that this is all being done on actual hardware.
Oh, yes.
Okay, we're good. Let's continue.
That was 150. Wales fast forwarding. Oh, 50 points.
More points.
Perfect through here.
It's an overclocked PS2, right?
Please save state before Genova Barth.
You know it's original hardware because it crashed earlier.
No, yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Talk to the-
I could show the good people at home the console now.
Through here. Decide we need to pick up Barrett. Just run around some barrels. Ring a Rosie. Can soft lock here. Didn't say it because it doesn't ever happen. Safety save state. Up here. Mashing. Going through. Time to do the party again. You remember this bit? It happened like seconds ago. End of the menu. And it's high.
No.
It's all fine. Don't worry about it. I'll get spares.
For that extra money.
Don't forget to safety save before the
The step minute. Let's just. Why not? Yeah. It's just another.
in case it soft locks again.
Yeah. I don't actually know what the step. I hope the steps in this are good. They might not. I can't promise anything. We might not get a back or a preemptive or whatever. Let's have a look and see. Oh, 2 times for 2. Woo! Yeah! That's right. Take notes, kids. This is how you video game.
Doing it live and legit.
And she's dead. Woo! Second option, coming down here, all good, blah, 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 blah.
I think you can now not fast forward.
Where did we get?
We didn't do the boss.
I was wondering why we were still zooming here.
Hi, and welcome to Final Fantasy VII Speed Up Percent on original hardware, as it says in the title.
Meanwhile, we've got $5 from an overworked emulator. They say, forget FF8. You should be running FF6 instead. That's the only game with a bigger train wreck than this run.
Yeah, something happened with the donation count, right? It went down by 2,000 and then up to. That's.
Did we go back to our previous save state? What happened?
We went
Did
back
we-
in time, and so did the donation.
We zoomed the
donations
donation.
went a little further back in time. Please don't do that. You scared me.
Oh my god.
I much prefer when that number goes up.
I think we're probably on pace, though.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you had to zoom because you waited out for knowing that it was a soft lock.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
I'm like, can someone actually tell me like how behind we are comparatively speaking?
To get to the actual point that we were at, it took 12 minutes.
So are we 12 minutes behind?
I guess
Maybe
roughly.
more because-
Give or take
Honeybee.
2 minutes that you saved
Oh
up.
no! I'm thinking honeybee. I'm thinking about like how safe was the estimate. It was very safe up until we soft locked.
Go faster, Taco.
Taco, not only have I think you've broken the legit contract, you've broken the donation
not-
tracker.
It's all right. You're just stealing time away from Mizzo's next segment, since he's now in charge of
Ah, yeah.
That is
No
also
milestone.
very-
Our
Just
wonderful
madness.
host of Milestone Madness.
So we're on the world map again. Well, I need to unbind the fast forward button. Because I will accidentally. The thing is, like in battles, I'll probably accidentally press it, and it'll we'll get there when we get there.
Who preferred the sped up version?
Remember 2 hours ago when I said this was serious?
You can take Metako out of stream 2. You can't take stream 2 out of Metako.
I'm just
The other thing is, well, like all those times where I said like safety, save state, and whatever, I've got no visual cue to tell me that they actually worked. I'm hard assuming.
I mean, to be fair, Taco, this is a very serious run. You can tell because you've named the character as a single character to make the text
I'm
faster.
taking it very seriously.
Yeah.
Hey. All right, so this is the bird fight.
Sports.
We're currently at we're going to Coral. This is Mount Coral. Just fighting some stuff. After we go to this bit here, if you hold up and left, you use less steps to get over the jumpy bit. Might as well pretend that we're doing a speed run, because we're not.
I don't know about you, but a couple minutes ago we were going
Nice.
fast.
And counter on this screen is good. That's really good for the step route, you know? That's important.
Is he being sarcastic?
I'm like, genuinely, I'm thinking to myself, like, on a scale of like 1 to yes, how difficult would it be to just get a notepad document and just overlay the battles with the names of the donation names rather than the A's that they are now? I don't want to like overwork anyone or anything, but, you know, it's an idea.
As long as the cursor isn't on screen, I think we're fine.
Like overlaying battles a la Tacos, man.
Yeah, just have it and just turn it on and off every time there's a battle. I'll tell you if the party changes. Like, the only, I mean, I don't, okay, it's not a good thing, but like the potential saving grace is that at the end of the game, we'll be using 3 characters, 2 of which we haven't gotten yet, so they'll definitely have the right name.
Unless we do this again.
Or we could just open up Hex Edit.
Sure, if someone knows how to do that, go right ahead. I'm there. I'm ready.
Okay, I definitely can't do that right now. No. Game is running for a start.
Nothing bad could happen.
What? My circle button. You just mash circle there and you don't fall down. I have no idea how I fell down. Free item? Come on, little laptop, you can do it.
Sorry, you mean PlayStation 2?
Yeah, I'm talking about
It's the name of the
I'm-
PlayStation.
I'm talking
Hey, that's
about
my
the notes.
pendant.
Star Pendant.
Oh, is my circle button still? No, it can't be remapped. I was mashing text earlier. I mean, you can't remap a console.
It's a modded controller.
Dun, dun, dun. Forcing encounter. Forcing encounter? Question mark.
Something about the RNG increment if you fall.
Nah, I don't know what. It could have actually just been the positioning though. Perfectly mashing every other frame, like a true hero. I just realized the thing that was supposed to be like the wild bit was the slots. Oh, dearie me indeed. So we did 2 walking steps after the save point to manipulate encounters. So we got the the birds and the seeds instead of the birds and the bees.
No, we've already seen the bees this run.
Good job.
Separate, by the way.
Good job.
Oh, Big Mama bothers angry. She's coming to get you.
Definitely on steps, right?
Perfect, no
Yeah.
problem. Nothing to worry about.
Don't worry about it.
Technically, it's actually fine. It's absolutely fine.
Do we have naming weight card in this game?
Nah, there is literally nothing mechanically that can be done.
Wow.
All right, so here we go. We successfully reached the town of Coral. This is a lovely bridge here.
Are we stealing the arm?
Yeah, with that steel material that I definitely have on Tifa right now. Beautiful.
In this alternative timeline, do you actually have steel? I think you need to donate for that.
Stop! Please, stop moving things. Oh, dearie me indeed. All right, we're going to buy Molotovs. That's our new consumable that we're going to throw at enemies and do damage with. Pretty good stuff. So we're going to get some money. We're going to sell grenades, ethers, white key forest, whatever that thing that I found in the roller coaster. We're going to get some Molotovs. Need 3,000 gil to get into the gold saucer, which is the next area.
I think for a large enough donation, we might be able to get some quotation marks around the words PlayStation 2.
Oh my god.
PlayStation 2.
Yeah. Playing this on a PlayStation 2.
Is that star pendant actually gonna come in handy at all? Just
Skill.
get.
I think it there's like nullification against poison or something like that as a star pendant. I don't honestly remember.
What does my pendant do?
Yeah. For the amount of gil that it sold for.
It might prevent a status ailment, yeah.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, so this is the gondola. It's going to take us to Gold Saucer. Party Time Central. But before, we're going to learn about Barrett's history, because he's actually from here. He's from the town of Coral. So this is it. Looking lovely. You can see all the buildings and such, where all the people are.
We're going to hear Barrett's story, and we're going to fast forward. Well,
The thing is, though, right, this is literally like a pure mashing segment. Or like, not some of it isn't even a mashing segment. I think
that means
Nash said we're 11 minutes behind. We could just like catch up on a few cutscenes, which I think is like, I mean, we probably should actually do that.
I mean, we've already shown what's behind the curtain, Metako.
Well, this. What are you trying? And now we get on the gondola.
I hear this gondola goes really fast.
No, I wouldn't do that to the music for Gold Saucer. Okay.
Oh.
The window smashed, the curtains are on the ground outside. Someone's crying in the corner.
Star pendant is protection against poison confirmed. I don't know the sell price. I assume you guys saw it, but the buy price is 4,000.
Yeah, sell price is going to be half that, so.
Half that in this game.
Presumably.
That's like 3 Phoenix down.
I'm sorry, Scam. I didn't mean to do this to you. Oh.
Whoopsies.
Stop!
Another controller down.
Oh.
We don't have a third backup. It's back to troubleshooting.
I mean, we now know that my controller wasn't the issue, so.
Safety safe. So we're gonna need Kate Sith's name soon.
A.
I believe
It's gonna be A.
The only good thing about the name for Kate Sith is it's the same as the name for Cloud, so at least the name's still going to be on screen, and it's going to be on screen a lot, so that's a good thing.
I was gonna say, do we just start combining people's missing names if we have like the characters?
Not gonna work.
Berry Plum.
How many characters do we have in FF7?
Okay, if we got the 2 optional characters, which we're not doing, there's literally no time to do that. We could redeem 2 names back. So we could get Bart and Tifa, and then Red and Clyde are left to the
Don't have enough time.
whims.
There is a button available for you to fix that.
I don't know. I like the idea of combining them. We could have like Good Plum.
We can have Plum Plum.
Plum Plum.
Let's okay. So we can do Plum Plum. Who else had a short name? Barry is quite short.
Yeah.
Cafaella is a big name.
Barry Plum.
Berry Boy.
Barry Boy.
Barry Boy.
What's your
Oh, Barry Boy.
Good Barry.
Good Berry.
good body?
So are we naming Kate Sith Plum Plum?
Plum Plum.
Sure.
All right.
I mean, there's
It's
there's
supposed
two
to be
entities
plum, but,
anyway.
You know,
Yep.
It's plum and plum.
Plum it is.
you have the up carrot, you could do plum squared.
See,
Sadly, no.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately,
This is a game from the 90s. We were not that advanced.
What do we have? 10 characters?
yeah, I can do a space. It's 9 characters.
That's nice.
Okay,
We
perfect.
can do
Plum.
space plum. All right, we're gradually getting the names back one at a time.
it's frustrating that it's exactly 9 because one of the names here is Skenme, and we could have good Skenme.
Skin me, boy.
Skemmy is good.
Skenme boy.
Honestly, like
Skin me, boy.
no one would think
We
per
could
if
use
you hit
Skenmy
the
boy.
plum button right now.
That would mean I'd have to go and get back over to the station to hit the plum button.
Skemmy's there. He's literally right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, the stare.
It's time to get all of the jazz.
Are you?
Was that permission?
I believe it was instruction.
Instruction. I've been told to press a button.
You've never seen a witch? You're so prejudiced. I'm not a wizard. Can't you tell which is which? You better learn, boy. I'll teach you about the witchcraft. I'll put a spell on you while I'm signing autographs. I'm fighting aliens and laughing at the danger. Are you impressed? Cause it's getting even stranger. They are way too slow. I'm more like Zip and Zoom. And if you don't like purple, then I'll make you go kaboom. Waiting for the sunset. Roll out the carpet. Clapping all your hands till you're numb. People stop to stare, yeah, didn't mean to scare ya. Strutting to the beat of the drum. Here comes fun.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Final Fantasy VII.
You missed nothing.
You missed nothing, and we played at 100% normal game speed.
So we're now in, it turns out there were a lot of dead people in the place. So now we're in the place of the prison where the alive ones are. Okay, so we're farming kills for Kate Sith here. Very, very important. We need to get 40 kills with Kate Sith to unlock Kate Sith's level 2 limit break. It's a slot, which is what we're going to use for the run to do things. So that's really important. So we're going to do that.
During the intermission, Tech absolutely did not come out and say bad things to us. Hi, Mr. Tech. I hope you're well.
We certainly didn't get the evil eye from you
Yeah.
coming around the corner.
No, Tech likes us very much and has no idea to any of the things that we are doing during this run. Blame Taco.
Right, if anyone else wants to donate for a small 2-minute break where I can lie about holding the speed up button, ideal. I think
Metako is just doing this.
I think we got away with it, guys.
At the start of this run, we feared no man. That has changed.
How much to catch up to? How much for world record live on stream? We only have to get like a 622 or something like that.
It's the fact that all of our audio went down. Oh.
Zielo's incredibly angry right now,
It's like
realizing that he's never been able to execute strats like this.
this is going to be just another example of an unusable VOD.
This is the reality of you had to be.
Here it is. Eh?
You had to be in the room. What is happening to our tracker?
Whoa! That is not the first time that's
What is going on?
This
Yeah.
is beautiful. I have a suspicion, but that doesn't matter at this point.
Should we just swap? with
Every
Stream
time you
2?
mess around, they deduct $1,000.
Should we just move it to Stream 2 and bring them in here?
Well, I don't know what the heck's going on with the money, but I can tell you that $20 just came in from Painzor. And they say $20 for the unofficial $20 percent. Big props to Metako for somehow managing to smuggle $20 percent past the scheduling by disguising it as a real Final Fantasy VII run. Can Mizzo pretend to be Metako's therapist or carer for the next 10
What do you mean
minutes?
pretend? How we doing, buddy?
I'm good. My therapist does not touch me like that.
You've got a
You need to
terrible
pay more
therapist.
then.
Doing good, buddy. How are
We
you?
don't have the NHS in Sweden. It's
We barely have the NHS in the UK.
okay.
That's another thing that my therapist doesn't say. Can you help me? Not the economy.
On it.
So here we go. We're now gone through all the memories. So basically, we learned that Barrett had a childhood, and in that childhood was a friend, and that friend was called Dine, and then they both got shot in the arm. And he was like, "Oh, do you know what happened?" And it's like, "Oh, he disappeared. We don't see him anymore. You know, we didn't keep in touch," kind of thing. So that's boo, not good.
I'm gonna need therapy after
But
this.
rumor has it there's a guy with a gun here, which is why we got arrested when we went to the coral saucer, the gold coral saucer. That's exactly where we went. So now we're going to get 3 more kills for Kate Sith here, which is going to take us to a total of 6. Again, ATB wait so that the enemies can't do anything while we're waiting for ATB to finish and using our turns.
And we are specifically...
These guys don't actually even attack you, so it's not particularly relevant in this particular fight.
5. You look confused, young star.
Are we farming kills on Kate Sith?
Yes.
That is actually like literally very important.
We're unlocking the limit break
The limit break levels.
that
yes.
the category is named after.
Yes.
Not that you would know, because it's just
1,
80%
2,
on stream.
3, 4, 5,
the
6. And we're going to force an encounter where the red triangle is. So I'm basically trying to cut the torso of Plum. Cut the torso of Plum with the red arrow, and then we're going to get a fight with another Two-Faced, which is the blue and red facey circle-y bits. And then we'll be good to go. So we're at 9. And now we get to find our friend. And away we go. So he's like taking over the bad side of Coral Prison. So we have a heart-to-heart, and we're like, Dine. And he's like, oh, what's up, Barrett? And he's like, I'm good. How are you? Not so good. I'm in prison. And he's like, how's Marlene? She's good. Where is she? Serving drinks at the bar, presumably, still. But she's okay. And then there's a necklace involved. I don't remember.
A star pendant.
Something. But he throws a necklace. I remember that definitely happens.
I hope not. We sold that.
But we're getting closer. You know, he's not our friend anymore. He doesn't like us. You know, but he also got his gun on the other arm. That's a relevant thing. So like he shoots the floor at us when we try to get close to him. He's like, no, I ain't taking none of you. So, well, we keep trying. You know, we really want to get through to this guy. And then he just starts doing he walks and then shoots, and then walks and then shoots. It's like you know, monologuing 101. And then he gets, you know, kind of angry, starts to lose his temper, and before long he's, you know, gonna really put some effort into shooting us. There we go.
Yeah. Let's shoot. That's how we do.
Right, you can die in this fight. So it'll be great. 4 Molotovs will kill. Sometimes you'll get 2 actions in a turn, and sometimes he'll crit. If he does a crit after the second turn, I will do a high potion. Because don't want to die. Alright, here we go. So that's fine. And then I'll do another one. Another attack, that is. So just see. Good. No crits so far. He also has, he can do, I guess, a desperation attack or a counter after you kill him, or he can just die. Let's have a look and see. Be ready to heal if we need. You know what? I'm not gonna die, but I'm actually like, I have so little confidence in myself. Because he'll do like 2 and then he'll die, but he can also counterattack. It can happen.
Believe in yourself, Metako. Everything's gone swimmingly so far.
I wonder, like, if he does, I don't know if it's like both the attacks he can do can create. He'll go if he's down, but when he doesn't go then he hits you. So he's gonna hit me. That's the down fight. There we go. There was back in the day. This used to be 3.5 hours into the run, and I died to this fight in one of my 7 to 10 marathons, and had to go back 3.5 hours in a 40-hour event. Good stuff. So there we go. So we've now defeated him. He's going to give us the necklace for, I think, I don't know. Anyway, it's from someone, maybe a loved one, probably. And I'm sure we'll be friends. Like, you know, we've had it out. We've had our scuffles. Pretty sure everything's going to be grand. We'll just get past it. Don't really know why those like stake kind of cross things are there at the back. Surely that's not going to suggest anything. Draw attention to the wonderful crisp table with the charring on the right side and the destroyed wood. Oh, there we go. There's our pendant. Lovely. Very good. Very good. Very good. Wait, what are you doing? Where's he going? Why is he bumbling over to the edge of the cliff? The chasm. No. Okay, so
Everybody wants to jump off something.
Yeah. Plum falls off the bridge when you fight Airbuster.
Reno.
Yeah. Wedge. Everyone.
Wedge, everyone.
Yeah, we are a veritable Tom Perry.
They're jumping just like the state of the run.
All right.
Earlier.
So now that we've done that, we're like, okay, we got the necklace. We go to the guy, and he's like, yeah, what? There's only one way you could have done that. You killed Dine, and we didn't. Very important distinction. He did that himself. So now that we've done that, that means that we're able to be out of the Coral Prison, and we'll be able to move on. So he's like, wow. But then the thing is, like, we literally threatened him. He's like, I don't believe that you did it. And he's like, okay, don't hurt me. I've got a really expensive suit. So there we go. So then he gets his friend, who's gonna take us up to the Chocobo Corral. And I just remembered that in order to recharge your stamina in the Chocobo minigame, you have to hold R1 and R2. And currently R2 on this controller has another feature. So this is Esther. She's going to take us up. Should I unbind it, or are we just going to like race through the Chocobo race?
I like hidden features.
Thanks for the support, team. So we want to choose the second.
Oh, is it the
here.
button on the back of the PlayStation?
It's official PlayStation 2 hardware.
Your controller doesn't have the go fast button. So yeah, it's really, we're going to pick up the Rama material. It's red, which indicates that it's a summon. It's going to be a thing.
It's a turbo controller. It's not for input.
This is the best.
Our PSP does this exact same thing. This is just a Sony.
Joe's the best Chocobo rider. He's got a black Chocobo. I can't remember what it's called, but it's really fast. He's like the only one who will actually give you competition if you do Chocobo racing legit. Pretty good. So she's like, wait here for the race. I'm going to do that. To get the Rama materia, we're going to go here. We're going to wait at the door, first in line, etc. And then you'll get a ding dang dong, and that will indicate that they're ready for us. They're ready for us. Obviously, I'm a gentleman, so I'm going to let the other racers through first.
Don't blink.
Yahoo!
Where's Deucler when you need him?
Oh, it's absolutely Teo. I love Teo. That's the name of the Chocobo, by the way. Okay, so then she's like, okay, we're ready. I can show you how to use a Chocobo. And I'm like, no, I definitely know how to use a Chocobo. Ready? Blink and you'll miss it.
What are you feeding this boy, Sam?
Pretty sure that's a record of something.
What's the peppers in 9?
Dead
I guess
pepper?
green. Oh no, it's dead pepper. No, that was ginger is what did that. Just get this through. All right, so we're gonna do some menuing here to set us up. We're gonna do 2 encounters, and then we're gonna do a skip.
Has anybody here got USADA on speed dial?
Wait, if only we would have gotten a "you're too slow."
Yeah.
I'm disappointed at our lack of bumper train, honestly.
Yeah.
That was going very well earlier.
You're confusing me!
Where's Praxis? It's your notes, man. Read them.
Where's the poison material? Okay. Okay. So, ideally we get a harpy first. You'll notice that I'm only going up and down. That's very important. Save that for later. If I get a fight with flat beats, it's not as good, but it can be done. It can be okay. So that's flat beats, which isn't great. So I'm going to use my newly acquired summon Rama. The issue with Rama here is that it's a damage range as to whether it kills them all, and it is very important that Kate Sith does all the killing. They also do quite a lot of damage. So hopefully my ATB is good enough. Okay.
Please kill.
So yeah, we hope that they all die. They might not. If my stats aren't great, then it might not happen. So let's hope for the best. And Kate Sith is the one that got Cure, so that's not going to be especially useful either, or afterwards or whatever. We'll see what happens. I do need a Harpy encounter because I am going to be getting the Aqualung ability, so we're just going to Cure for this. Don't need to do anything else. TS Bomb. I can use that and get less healing items for a faster fight later on. I'm going to choose not to do that, controversially, because I want the healing items.
How
Simple
much
as
did
that.
we level up from that? Did his max MP just increase by almost 30?
I have no idea what happened. So the Harpy is like a four-legged dragon thing with a snake tail. It's like a chimera. All right. That's a Harpy. You can tell by the camera angle, by the way. I'm not just like a, craziness. So, 2 Molotovs and a grenade, but we are going to wait until the Harpy uses Aqualung. Could use it right now. Very nice. So we'll grenade. Because of that previous fight, it's unlikely any of my characters got any chance of dying. Just need to make sure that we're using Plum Plum. And there it is, and we're good to move on. Okay, so this is Cosmic Canyon Skip. The next area we can skip entirely. I can only move in cardinal directions. It's all lineup. It's all consistent. If I overstep and do things, it'll mess up, and my steps will be ruined. But
Do you want to save?
we can literally just cheat at this point. I mean, there's no. So we're lining up here first. That's good. Just load a save and then be like, oh, click into the state. I do have a Cosmic Canyon one.
Yeah, but then we're not called Plum Plum.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Why would you do that to me? Why would you mention really important things?
We're just popping in and out of the vehicle here to avoid encounters, yeah?
That's right, so getting in and out.
Huh?
Oh?
Okay, I've never seen that. I've never drifted.
That happened before?
No, I also genuinely don't know if that messes with the up-down. So if it does, so the reason why I'm only going up, down, left, and right, going in cardinal directions, is to set up the skip. There is. I've no idea what that was. I genuinely have no clue. So
You were going too fast.
So we'll save here. It might not work. It might not line up. I should be able to see though. Like if the lineup's not right, I should be able to be like, it's wrong, and then we should be able to like fix that. But we'll see. So here we go. Lining up the second wheel. Lining up the top. Left one, up one, out, in. That's Cosmic Canyon Skip.
First try.
The really nice thing about getting Cosmic Canyon Skip is that your step count doesn't get ruined, which means you get the right encounters. If you mess up Cosmic Canyon Skip, then your encounters will be different when you get to Mount Nebel. And as I said, you need to get 40 kills on Kate Sith. So I know exactly how many kills I'm going to get between here and the next boss fight. So I would have to do some extra fights in the world map to get around that if that was the case. So that's pretty wild to work with. You'd probably go to the beach and you would fight beach plugs because you're guaranteed to get, I think it's 3. I think you can get 4 of them, but like definitely 3 for it. And then I would probably honestly do like even up to 9 fights just to guarantee that we get enough kills, because like one of the encounters in Mount Nebel is a black dragon. You absolutely do not want to be fighting that. It can wreck you quite easily. So here we go. Welcome to Mount Nebel.
Well, I've got a donation that just came in from LinkV23.
Hey!
$40. It says, "Hey, Metako, Mizzo, and Leonis."
Come on, man!
I guess we're trying to flip. Great to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. After the run, Metako, do you mind singing us all a song? Maybe something about being reckless with my heart?
Okay.
Also, Goosebert says honk.
Cool. Yeah, I can do that. I need like the lyrics and the music. I can do it a cappella. I think I do know the melody enough. unlike the other one where I was like, what part of the song is this? But it's fine. Okay, so we get 2 Harriers here. By the way, the first instance of slots is coming up, so I better get my metronome ready. Oh, why did I say yes to any of this? We could have just done Tactics Advanced. It would have been a great event for me. It's like, look at that guy that pretends he can do speedruns coming underestimate. Alright, so we're going to force an encounter in the next room, top of the stairs. Sometimes you'll force encounters walking, sometimes you'll do it running. If you do it walking, sometimes you can skip an encounter and get the wrong one. So running means I'll definitely get the next one on the table.
You spin me.
Yes, indeed. So this will be a mixture of bugs and
Oh my god,
purples.
it's happening.
Now, these guys are a bit nasty. Oh, what? Oh, huge ATB. Well done, me. I didn't do anything. I just had enough. The bugs, I think they're called like Cuvilix or something like that. They've got an ability called Lay Flat, and that can paralyze you. All 3 of your guys paralyzed. You're waiting until you become unparalyzed before you can actually hurt them. Or you could die. That's also a thing. I don't think I've actually seen someone game over to it, but I suppose it can happen. Alright, so we're going to force an encounter at the bottom of the bridge. And this will be with more bugs. Cuvilix? I think it's Cuvilix.
Looks like we got another dono in here. We got $10 from Skenme.
Hey!
Skenme says, "Hey, Stardart, just didn't want you to feel left out."
Oh.
No.
That's Scan me.
Thank you, Skenme.
We love Scan me. What are you?
But what about me?
Scan me is
What about our wonderful reader?
Nobody cares about the reader.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. In case anyone's counting. 9.
I hope you are.
This is a triple Harrier fight.
We've got a $5 dono from Wide-Eyed Billy. It says, "Wow, Metako, you're amazing at this game. I've grinded every day since I was a little boy at speedrunning FF7, but I could never dream to manage these cutscenes and chocobo races as well as you. How do you do it? P.S. What's an emulator?"
I don't know. I'll tell you when you're older.
That's for grown-ups, little Billy.
Yeah.
We have no idea. We only use official hardware here.
All right, so I'm going to force the bug fight here. And then I'm going to do a safety save after. Then I'm going to get the final fight, which will get me slots, which then this lizard-looking... It's not a lizard. Well, this bug-looking thing will take it down. Okay, so now I still haven't figured out the best way to do this. I do genuinely think like having the metronome in my headset's the way to go about it. Ha! Duck Station. But sadly,
That's the console of Gooseberry.
Incredibly true. Okay, so we're going to get one more encounter, and then we're on to our first instance of slots, which is what you'll see us crush the rest of the run with. And then, yeah, everything else from there. So stay nice and close to it. And we're going to get an encounter here with 5 bugs, and that's going to get us that. And then, assuming all goes well, even if the slots goes wrong, I'll be able to like heal and get a backup. But if the other 2 characters both die before Kate Sith gets hit, well, that's just not even good. Let's not talk about that. Let's not suggest that there are things that could go wrong. Because it's not going to happen. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. It's going to be fine. I'm going to switch. I'm still here.
Slots acquired.
And if I were to go back and do the math, it would probably be somewhere in the vicinity of 200 at this point.
So you would like to run this game back to back, like
Yeah, basically
2 runs.
all slots are to be attempted unbuffered at least once.
Is your Bluetooth turned on your phone?
So we're currently waiting for Kate Sith, well, Plum to get the limit break filled. So it's just a
Midnight.
tiny bit, and now you have it. Yes!
Have a house.
Well, while we wait for that limit break to fill, we've got another $10 in from Link V23. They say, I'm sorry for not saying hi to you, Nordic and Starter.
Hello.
Thank
Hey, Lang.
I also hope you're both well, and it looks like Metako wants a hug from his favorite goose.
No,
Give-
not yet.
Let's give him a second.
Don't even do that. Don't do the goose thing. Can't believe he's not used trying yet. So obviously only having one character alive here makes it more likely you're going to get targeted rather than the others. But you know, that's what it is. So I think what's the second time? Oh wait, I can just look at my. Where's the Hojo fight? There it is. Okay, so it's going to be heart bar face, bar crown face, and then bar crown face Moogle. That's fine. So that's the ability that you get from slots, which is game over. Very easy to do, not difficult whatsoever. Lovely, simple, fun for the whole family. Tell your friends about the tricks. Instantly kills any enemy in the game. The thing about it is that it technically should not work against bosses. The reason why it does work against bosses is because there's a flag that if you don't confirm the final, the final input of the limit break, then you'll get a flag which will make it miss on bosses. All you have to do is close that. Well, that file's gone now. All you have to do is close that that window quickly enough, and it just skips the flag, and then it'll hit it every time. There's only one fight that you'll actually see it miss on. Very interesting as well, it'll be. All right, we menu. Not that part of it though. And just for fun, we're gonna put restore on Cloud, just so that I can do some healing without having to burn high potions. Normally you would just scrap the whole restore materia altogether. No need for it. We will need Sid's name soon, maybe in a couple of minutes. Also worth mentioning, there's a... Ooh, that's going to be a tight one. Okay, there's a 1 minute 20 break after the Palmer fight, where I'm going to take an intentional toilet break. I think if there's space between me and the loo, it'll be grand. Should be able to get... Oh, it's a while away. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're selling all our materia, selling some items to get money, and then buying what we need.
You mean you don't want the audience to line up with bumpers and try and prevent you from running?
That's... I don't think anyone wants to see the result
Do you
of
want
that.
That costs money.
And by the way, Sid's name is our other birthday boy.
Haha! Skin me, boy.
Why
Skin
am I
me, boy.
short every time? Right, where am I? I have extra Molotovs. Yeah, 57 is what I need. Cool, cool, cool. So as I said before, we're not using the TS bomb. TS bomb is gravity damage, and what it can do is there's a fight later on, it's mandatory, and you'll be able to kill it by using a TS bomb. The gravity will destroy it, means you won't have to farm your limit break and use that. Nice and quick, very, very good. But then it also costs you, I think it's 1,500 gil, so I would have to buy considerably less high potions in order to be able to use it and have enough money to carry on with a run.
I need a kazoo.
Yeah. So after the wonderful events of Nebel, we've arrived at the town of Rocket Town, cleverly named by the basis that it has a rocket at it. So Sid is it a lowercase s Nordic?
Capital S.
Capital S Kenme.
And if we're combining, we could do Sken Me Boy.
Skin me, boy.
Skin me boy. Like it.
There we go.
Scan me, boy. What is the secret? Skemmy's literally just said Skemmy is always spelled with a lowercase s. I'm so sorry. I'll try to make it up to you.
Not on my sheet.
Nope.
We've ruined your birthday.
Lowercase Sken me donates for uppercase Sken me.
In the chat. Bad name!
When should we do like Link's incentive of singing Reckless with My Heart? Like there's music throughout the entire game. There's not like a bit where it's just like.
Is that the end?
Oh, actually, no. The best. He did say after the run, but like.
Uh-oh.
The next run might have started by the time we get to the end of the run. I think there are bits where it's just wind. I'll find a bit where it's just wind or something like that, and then we'll figure it out then. And maybe I'll just do the chorus. Like it's I'm not going to do the entire song. That'll be ludicrous. All right, so the next instance of slots is coming up after this.
Well, again, the fortunate thing, Metako, is that you're only delaying yourself if you go overestimate. So.
No, I'm actually not today, for once. Actually, no. The serious thing is just start the milestone. Just start madness, and I'll just finish the run, and then I'll just be like done. Actually, this is the perfect situation. Everyone wins.
Well, again, Mizzo.
But ranking FFTA quite high.
I like it. I like the top. What? Oh no, the rocket broke. What could have happened?
And landed again perfectly for
Yeah.
that.
I was going to say, and of course, rockets just, come right back down gently.
Cancel that, cancel that, cancel that.
Perfectly vertical. The Leaning Tower of Rocket. All right. And then we flash forward to this very day.
In this location that does not.
I just want to point out that we built the houses on the side that the rocket was leaning.
Yeah,
Very sturdy.
for the shadows.
They wanted shade.
Very sturdy.
Protects from the sun.
All right, so it turns out that like Sid saved the life of Shara by not launching the rocket, and then he kind of like resents her, so he says mean things to her, and loves tea though. Love a cup of tea. Oh look, it's Palmer. We know that guy. So Sid's like, oh, maybe the president's here so that I can have a meeting with him so that I can get funding for the rocket. Everyone's very wonderful and happy. And it's great. It's like, you know what, actually, we like this Sid guy. Let's find out what's going on.
You're too slow.
Oh-ho!
Really? Huh? Huh?
Well, thank you, Anonymous, for that $100 donation that went towards the Radon fight for Elden Ring. And with that donation, we are currently at $1,244.27 out of the $2,000 that we need. And now I will be quiet and let Metako try and get this to work.
Realised Taco is not mic'd up. He's went from this is really bad to okay, it's
Yeah.
fine in the space of about 3 seconds, and now there's a ticking noise.
That's just Final Fantasy speedrunners in a nutshell.
It's just speedrunners in a nutshell. Sometimes it's the other way around.
Everything's fine. Everyone panic. Everything's fine again.
It goes,
Panic, panic,
okay,
panic.
this is fine. And that's an instant 0 to death combo.
No.
You got the middle one.
The first one was a star.
You got the star.
As in, was the face after or before?
I didn't pay attention.
I feel like it had to be. It's always early, it's always the answer.
Okay.
It was really close though. You got the second to
Yeah.
You could do it.
I think it was early.
I mean, the more you do it, the more it's gonna get in.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Would you kill him normally?
Yeah.
Yeah, no slots used.
Ooh.
It was late.
We just got $50 from Hogkaminama that says, hey, remember a couple hours ago when you said, don't bumper me during slots? You're welcome, friend.
Man counts slots slowly. Crowd thrilled. Okay, so the way to buffer slots is really, really simple. All you have to do... Oh, wait, no, this is the toilet break. I'll tell you later.
Quick, does anybody know what the fast forward button is?
Didn't he say it was R2?
I'll try and do it legit. I'll do the last one. Both that door in case anyone.
Okay.
120 is a bit fine.
Oh, the music goes good with the...
What, with having to pee?
Yeah. It's fitting. So now Startar is the main runner. So
Yeah,
totally-
this has been co-op percent for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. How can I end this run in like a minute and a half?
You don't have to. Taco's doing it perfectly by
So
himself.
real, actually. Taco, please come back.
This run is the most blessed, cursed thing in the planet.
It's a taco run.
It's a...
yeah.
We're in the wrong room.
No, we're in the right
No,
room.
in the right room.
We brought the vibe with us.
Is this auto-scrolling text? Unmashable?
Yes.
Yeah.
My buttons are buttoning.
He unplugged the controller before he left. Here he comes!
I set it on fire, Taco. Also, there was no mashing. You lied to me.
That was be ready to mash. So even though it looks like there's text advancing there, it does it itself.
Doesn't wash his hands.
Also, shoutouts to the music in 7/8, one of my favorite time signatures. Anyway, so yeah, so the buffering is, it's really, really simple, incredibly consistent. So I guess the general perception would be like you can hear the slots always moving, you hear the of the rails going, but what you'll notice is that I'm going in and out of being able to see the menu when I do that little bit. And the whole thing around that is when you press square, it hides everything in the menu, but it pauses the position of where the slots rails are. So all you need to do is know the order of them, and you look at the picture, press and hold square, and then you let go, and you can time and see like where the next one is, and then find what you need. Go with that one. And then find the next one, find the next one, find the next one. So it's a very simple procedure. So all you need to know is what they are. The first couple only happen after like 2 particular like real advancements. Obviously, I wash my toilet. You know, no one needs to be gross about it or anything. Wash my toilet.
Wash your toilet.
Yeah. I
did
also
that,
watch my
Taco.
toilet. Yeah.
I mean, I know
I had-
we alluded to tidying % earlier in the week, but
I had so much time. I did a little spot clean, but my shoelace did come undone during. A little bit interesting. There is a good reason to save on the screen. So that enemy that I just fought there can use roulette. I think it's roulette, or it's definitely a card thing, and it can instantly kill you with the Joker ability. If I get a good encounter, I will farm my limit break with Kate Sith. This is a good encounter, so I will farm my limit break with Kate Sith. Also, if we can sandbag Cloud here, that would be really nice. I mean, it's not necessarily very likely. But yeah, this is a good encounter to get a limit for Kate Sith. The reason for wanting to kill Single Plum is in the next area we have a mandatory fight, and something interesting happens if Cloud's not alive for it. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to get my limit break before then. I'm possibly sure that I'll get my limit break before then. There's a chance I'll get my limit break before then. Okay, yeah, that's it. Let's go. What did we save? We're back in Coral, and we're headed to we're headed back to Gold Saucer. So this is why we needed a certain amount of money. 3,000 gold to get into Gold Saucer. The extra money goes towards other things, I guess. I don't even know why we're losing money. Maybe we buy something or something like that. So we've heard the good word of the Keystone, and we're here to get it from a guy called the Dawn. He's probably called something else, but for today he's called the Dawn. and he wants us to prove our strength. And then he's actually such like an honest guy. He's like, if you prove your strength, then I will bestow unto you the keystone of life. Actually, it could be Dio. It's Don Corneo, I know that, in Shinra. So it probably is Dio. Good lad. No, except he's not. He's actually, this guy's totally fine. Yeah, I like this guy. You know, he's big and butch, and he's a really nice person. So there's the keystone. We're like, we want that, and he comes in, appropriately dressed for the occasion, and he's like, ugh, ugh, you do thing, pow, pow. So, I guess in a casual playthrough, most people would probably go through and actually kill each of the enemies and go through that experience. But there's a really neat thing in this game, and it's called running away. So the game, for whatever reason, didn't program or code or whatever the appropriate terminology is. The first, well, like, I don't know if the other fights, but like the fight. So I can literally just run from this and it works. If I was dead, it would be like the game over thing. It would literally, the screen would just go to black and we would just arrive back here again. You don't actually game over. So ideally you've already sandbagged Cloud at that point. Like you'll have done it before or during the fight with Materia Keeper. So now we've got the keystone. It's time to leave. Good stuff. On the road again. But what's this? A plot wall. The staff's like, oh no, the gondola's broken. You'll have to stay behind. We'll let you stay at the Hotel of Doom. It's Halloween themed. It's pretty cool though.
The gondola.
Like I am a fan. It's pretty good. So here we are. A couple of Easter eggs in it. There's like a ghost that might appear. There are two that come on and off the screen that play chess at the bottom of the screen. The red mask that's in the middle of the stairs, it's a little bit hard to see. I think it blinks. I'm not sure. This is a pretty neat little area. So we're just talking about everyone's history, you know. Were you an ancient? Are you actually a member of the Cetra or part of the lineage of the Cetra? You know, do you know what holy is? Can you save the world from meteor? There's a black materia. It's like the opposite of holy. You know, and we're like, oh. And then there's like, oh, we saw a guy in Nibelheim when we ran straight through it without going into any rooms, and we saw those guys with the capes, and they had tattoos. And the tattoos were numbers, and they were talking about the reunion, you know. Kind of creepy, crazy stuff. Oh, they're the ghost guys. Hello. And they wave, and they've got smiles. That's nice. So we're just musing in the bedroom. Like, there's literally, I assume it's for a cigar, but there is an actual guillotine on that table.
Yeah.
And like a candle, a box of what's clearly lighter fluid. Also the mace is there, the shackles are there. It's literally a carbon copy of the Dawn's place. But fortunately, Aerith decides she wants to take us on a date. So, I mean, I'm not one to say no. So here we go to the event square. Nice and lovely. What? We're the 100th couple? How convenient. Although, the thing is, they say we're the 100th couple. It's literally an empty amphitheater with about 12 people at the table and chairs. So anyway, because we're the 100th couple, we get to take part in the play, which is great. There's a knight and a wizard and a king and a dragon and us. And obviously like a chocobo family in the background. All good. Yeah, we do miss the Barrett date. Barrett date scene's the best. Sad Cosmo Canyon skip. So I want to talk to the knight. Fairly similar times regardless of like certain of the options, but it's a nice little play. The Evil Dragon King.
Valvados.
Yeah, Aerith really loves it. He's like, who's your enemy? The king! No, it cannot be. And then Aerith gets all mad and starts slapping us, and it's like, zoink. Kapow! Bodied. All right, well, that was fun. Where are we going next there? I love round square. So we get to go around in this little makeshift house.
Well, real quick, we've got $5 in from Pingus that says, "Keep her lit, Metako. Big lad."
Is that really Pingus?
Yep.
The Pingus? Oh man, I haven't seen Pingus since like 2016. What a lad. So just out of convenience, like I'm like mashing the circle button here, you'll notice that like Cloud's going back and forth. If I don't do anything, he doesn't move. You don't need to mash throughout this thing whatsoever. You can just like wait for the dialogue to clear and stuff, but this just means that I can like AFK my hand and focus on other things in life, like messages and that wonderful bronze statue.
Well, this whole date seems like the perfect time for me to take my leave. I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of our own MOD366 for the rest of this this run. Question mark?
Sure. Call it what you want.
But thank you for having me. This has been all kinds of good fun, and y'all do enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Snorri. Have a wonderful day. Clappity, clappity, clap. Oh, this is nice. I want to meet you, but I'm right here. I want to meet you.
What I mean is, I want to meet you.
Yeah, Link. If I can do that, let's absolutely go to Germany and watch the LSE Springs. That would be awesome. I also hope this game ends with a wedding to Aerith, and based on the actual continuity so far, it might actually. So there we go, that's our date. All good, nice. Time to go to bed.
I mean, if you had been with Barrett on the date, he would have shot his shot.
Yes, he is well known. He doesn't hold back.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's Plum Plum doing out here?
Uh-huh.
What's that in his hand? The Keystone? I actually don't want to go follow him to the Battle Square. We're going to Chocobo Square. I like Chocobos more.
Yay.
Wait a minute. Kid Sith's here? How did that happen? Story triggers are great.
He knows the secret passages. So is this the part that he betrays us?
Yeah, this is where we find out the Plum Plum's actually working for Shinra. And is being controlled by... I always get it wrong, so let's go for Reeves.
Yep.
I was like, it's definitely controlled by Tai Seng, which is exactly why I knew it was controlled by Reeves. It couldn't have been anyone else. Right. So this is like the really weird thing where like Plum Plum's like, yeah, I'm not that bad. It's okay. You still like me, right? And we're totally like, well, I guess we have to take them with us now. There's nothing else we could do. I think the robotics might be controlled by Heidegger, but I think it's Reeves' voice that plays.
Yeah.
Like it's the true voice when it speaks. I'm not sure. All right, time to go.
Let's play shit.
We're going to go to the Temple of the Ancient. Oh. Nah, I just had a brain thought. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I'm thinking what bosses are coming up, and I'm thinking about slots.
Oh.
You're fine.
And
You've had some practice.
And if you're bad, you die.
There's
We switched the donation reader. Does that reset the thing?
So there are two fights that have a decent chance of being okay, and there's one fight that there isn't a backup for, and it goes from like a 10-second fight to a probably 4.5-minute fight. unless I don't wear the water ring for the fight against an enemy that only uses water attacks. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll see how Red Dragon and Demon's Gate go.
Thankfully, the safety saves are right before them, right, Metako?
There are safety saves
Safety
everywhere here.
I mean, I can always pretend that I have no clue what you're talking about and just do your slots.
That's
The other thing is, like, part of me is wondering, like, should I not use the metronome and just go off feel for it? Like, no one uses a metronome for slots. But I did it before, so that's whatever.
that's fine.
Or maybe it's because I'm using this controller now instead of that one.
Do you want to switch again?
Want to plug it back in?
I don't know anymore.
We know the controller wasn't the issue. You can fire it back in.
Yeah, it was doing a great job. Just holding the down button. No big deal.
This is a very convenient vehicle.
I love the... I was about to say the buggy. The Tiny Bronco's great. So obviously, you know, it got smashed up pretty bad in the shooting. So... Great thing is, it works great as a prop plane. Now, I'm going to save here because twice in a row, I got a pincer from an enemy that can cost fury on you and game over twice. Oof. In the same run, and I was like, oh, that's unlucky, and then went back and did it again, and I was like, oh, that's unlucky. It's this enemy. Fortunately, this is a normal fight, so yeah. The reason to run PlayStation 1 games on PS2 in certain instances is the PS2 has fast disk speed, which make loading times faster. There are some games that you can't play on fast disk speed because it crashes the game, and I'm sure there are others that don't use it for other reasons. But for Final Fantasy PlayStation 1 games, they all run faster with fast disk speed on PS2.
Thankfully, we have a modded PS2 with really, really fast disk speed here at this event.
Ultra light speed.
Just get a microphone next to the console and just you hear it go.
on a PS2, if you set if you hover the fast disk speed setting and put in the Konami code, you get turbo disk speed setting.
Alright, so this is a cool thing here. Normally you might think you have to talk to that guy because you can't get past, but if you just go to the right, you just sneak past him. If you just hold up, you just get blocked and a lot of people will just talk to him, but very easy to sneak on by. Hey look, it's our buddy, Tai Sang. It's like, what happened? I don't know. Genovacell, Sephiroth, Stabby.
The promised land.
Are you gonna be okay? I'll be fine. I'll tell you how to get into the down bit. Here's the keystone. It's actually like PlayStation 3 is even slower loading than PS1, I think. It's definitely slower than PS2, but yeah, people have tried that. PS3 backwards compatibility, not fast.
Not very good.
Well, it's just nice for playing your old games onto new consoles, that's it. Not for speedrunning. Someone made a tutorial in the chat for overclocking buttons on the PS2.
That's right, that's how we do.
Install SSD in PS2 HDD slot 2, install game to SSD 3, add overclock button.
It's very effective.
That's pretty...
Taught him everything he knows.
Come on, chat, display all your knowledge.
I just need to know how Paco homebrewed his PS2 to have a liftable lid and screen. That's really impressive.
Oh, nuts. Nutsy.
Nutsy. Nutsy.
Alright, not a problem. Five steps.
So who are we chasing again?
The rocks. This is a sage. They give you puzzles as you go through the dungeon to like help you navigate where you need to go. I actually have no idea. Like I know there's like a guy that's in one of the middle rooms where we turned to that turbo ether, but I really have no real idea.
Okay.
Like, but it's yeah, they're like guys that know where to go and they run away from you. This is gonna be a ridiculous minigame in Rebirth. Because like that was only like what 30 seconds. That's not long enough. The Rebirth one will have like an obstacle course with rolling rocks and climbing ropes and swinging over vines and stuff. The whole shebang. More Futuria here, very good.
We just got a $25 anonymous donation towards the Elden Ring incentive with the comment of no comment. Thank you very much for that.
This is one of my favorite rooms in the game. The very clear Egyptian iconography. It doesn't tie to any other area in the game at all. Oh, like they're hanging out with cats in one of these. There's definitely some funky thing going on. So like the star there, there's the materia, the keystone. This is how you summon meteor. There's a guy playing a tambourine somewhere on the left. The usual staffy sceptry people. There's definitely one of these that's got a funny thing on it.
If there is, I don't see anything.
Oh no! Like you go when you get to this room, you go along much more of it.
No.
Just a sneak peek, if you will. Oh no! Sephiroth killed Tai Sang. But how did he get up to the top? That's like I mean, unless he was in this murky pool of despair and managed to climb his way out. Oh look, it's a ghost of Sephiroth. I can't wait. Like it's really hard to know like exactly like what's going on here. Tomb Raider.
Oh, this one has to be a minigame as well in the remake, right?
Of course. Oh, I'm getting the pronunciation from the letters. Tai Sang. I mean, the sad thing is the reality of Final Fantasy VII is there are quite a few people who survived a slashing by Sephiroth.
And some not.
Alright, this is a puzzle as well. So you like go into one hole and then you'll come out another. But if I go in this one, oh, I found my friend. That's nice. Safety safe?
Yeah.
Then we go in the one to the left of it. Let's see at the bottom right. Go into the bottom right. Back up the top left. Getting ready for our next fight. You don't need the letter Y to have the sound tie. TIE fighter. Necktie. Bow tie.
Thailand?
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
What does stop the Phoenix down? The drowning is what stops the Phoenix down. Just switch the I with the Y. It's easy. Letters are fun for the whole family. Okay, here we go again. Okay, this is gonna be tricky because neither Eris nor Cloud have got Tranquilizer, so they're not in status, so they'll probably die to one shot from Red Dragon. If I don't get this, it could be a game over. But I have just saved. It just means the step count gets ruined. Kate Sith should survive one attack and then will die afterwards. Other than that, that's fine. So if I've got my limit break, it's okay. If I don't, and anyone else gets hit, we're in dicey waters. Other than that, we're good to go. Wall boss is not now. Wall boss is the one after. So here we go again. Maybe it's not one. Like, no, I did it with 132. Dum 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 papa. So easy. Maybe I should be looking while I'm doing it. The other one, I was like, maybe if I close my eyes, my spirit will count better. Oh, I know why she can't revive. It's the fireflies.
Yeah.
Alright, rock and roll time.
And just like in FFTS, she's actually in a Yagd, so she can't be revived if she dies.
It's not that she can, maybe they just didn't try. They're just like, oh, I'm dying. Not with that attitude.
The real struggle is there, not. Oof. Oh wow. 3 catchy. Plum Plum became big.
Does
this help?
Does this work out for us?
No.
Oh, you're not getting your limit.
Totally fine. I think you just die here. I think that's what's happening. I mean, I do more damage, but like...
You don't get limit.
Yeah, this is the kind of like a limit form.
How long does this last for?
I think it lasts until you die.
Does it bring back your other 2 party members?
That's a good point. Maybe it does.
They didn't die, so...
We can use Aqualung. Ice does a lot of damage. Nope.
No!
Alright, I've screwed this metronome. This metronome's rubbish.
And screw this step count.
That's fine, it's optional. Although you can get a pretty bad encounter at the end. It's a dragon thing.
Yeah, we just fought it.
Okay. Our friend's now up here in an even better spot.
You just did this. You have this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna channel my inner skate for 11. It's gonna be fine.
If you succeed, all the reasons for it, then
Yeah.
I think you may be able to mash faster in this section, Taco. If you...
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
I mean, Sephiroth's movement looks way smoother, like that.
Why did I not just do it?
Hey!
So stupid. Maybe okay, it might actually not be the right the right BPM.
Get that train going, chat.
All right, there's one. All right, we're gonna pick up the Bahamut material here. Moving down a little bit. Black materia written on the temple? What does it mean? Black materia. It's like everyone's like cluing in, but no one knows what's going on. Oh, slots is absolutely faster than no slots. It's nothing to do with like the fight comparison necessarily. So like with no slots, you have to get an accessory called the Cursed Ring to put you in death sentence status. You get a couple of extra things. You also have to crit down in some fights. You don't just go into all of them and crit health. So I guess even though you have to do like the early farm and with Kate Sith to get the slots ability, it ends up saving time overall. And then slots is like a much faster Materia Keeper fight as well, like off the bat. Although like Lucky 7's Materia Keeper is absolutely rad. Actually, let me. Okay. This is Demon's Gate, Demon's Wall, Demon's something. Very common to the Final Fantasy series.
Yeah.
So the tricky thing about this can actually go wrong in a normal slots run. If you've only got Kate Sith alive and it uses Petrify on you, or Petrify Eye on you, it will never attack you again in the fight, and you just have to like, well, you just game over. Like there's no coming back from it. You know, it's a one-stop trip. Can use double ice. Kavin's good. That's icicles on both people. All right, here we go. It's so easy.
Maybe all this time with the BPM, now you have an internal metronome for it.
It was the maths within.
Taco has evolved past and has become the metronome.
All right, so there you go. That's that. All good. Oh. The black materia is going to blow up the temple. But what will we do? Because we have to put it back to the place with the middle where the boom boom go. And we can't be outside and inside at the same time. But Kate Sith's technically not real. So Plum Plum has gone to the heart of the temple to sacrifice themselves so the other heroes can continue the fight. Oh.
But they fell.
Trip and fall. Oh, sad Kate here. Sad Plum Plum.
Sad Plum.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. I
Wave,
can
wave.
save everyone.
Oh, he really does have a heart. Kingdom
Made
Hearts.
of wool. Made of wool? Don't forget me.
It is. It's genuinely sad. Like, this is a good moment.
Well, see ya.
Temple go bud.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the black materia. Right at the base. Got that. Good to go. We can save the day. Can you equip the black materia? I don't know. Maybe I'm not a high enough level. What? Who could it be?
Dio.
Soufaloof. What is this? Tiny cloud. What are you doing? Don't do it. Don't do it. I can see what you're doing. Stop running towards him with the black materia. He's not no, he's not allowed it. I forbid it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Anyway.
Try between the two.
Yeah, so we just give the black materia to Sephiroth. No big deal. Oh. Maybe we can't save the day. Well, we tried.
We didn't need it.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Cloud go punchy punchy. Wait a minute! Plum Plum survived! Except no. This is a new Plum Plum. Papa, can you hear me? So I don't even know. This is like the temple of the city of the ancients, the Cetra village, or something. Like Aerith is having like real planeswalker journeys here. It's like I see everything. I am the spirit. I am the planet.
I'm it.
Multiple of her. Do you want to have an ice cream? Where's the runner from? I think we all
Tokelau.
we all know that. Shout out to my brothers and sisters at Tokelau.
I
think that's in Europe.
Not quite.
Nope.
No, you're about as wrong as it's
I'm about as opposite side of the planet as I could be. Do they have onion pudding in Tokelau?
That's the main dish of the
That's the main
country.
dish.
The national
the
dish.
only dish.
I respect that.
All right, so like weird things happen. So we passed out. We've woken up in this place. Barry Tiver trying to control us and say everything's okay, buddy. It's all right. Thanks very much, Al. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Barry. Love you. And you know, because of the music that Sephiroth's around, you know, that's the kind of thing. So here we go. What's going on? I don't even know. What? Barry is not happy. It's like, you handed it over. It's like, oh, no, I didn't. Technically, I didn't. It was a shadow form of me. Could have been anyone. But I guess we're just going to have to deal with that. And now the rest of the game is existential crisis for Cloud, angry, angry time for everyone else. But hey, there's an X potion in this room, so that's pretty good. We take those. Maybe we don't. Da-ding!
The door is the real boss.
Scenery is always, without failure, the final boss. Alright, so we're in Gongaga. The game expects you to have been here before. First time you go to Gongaga, it's like, oh, a ruined reactor. So like it literally thinks we've never... Well, okay, it knows we've never been here before, which is pretty neat. So now we're going to go up north. So we can only travel on the shoals and shallow water and the tiny Bronco. So past the house where we get Aerith's final limit break. Pretty strong. Not good reference, Toonfish. You do indeed get the Titan summon materia. Also a great place to farm power sources. But yeah, we can go through this little area. Oh, what's up that waterfall there? Certainly not a looming evil character of despair.
Who only comes out for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, well, it's like, I mean, well, yeah, I guess she does. But yeah, we have to go around here, and then we go through the top.
He would get along with Barry because of the guns.
Well, yeah. Vincent would, but Lucrezia is the one that lives in the cave.
No.
I don't think she has guns.
Or does she?
I don't know her that well. Alright, so this is a relatively important little tidbit here. So from this point on, we're going to do a couple of things to manipulate how many encounters we get at the end of the run. I don't even know what's going to work, but it's grand. So the first step is to go into Bone Village at a certain IGT. So you can either go 12, 28, 44, 56. So when we do a little menu and save, so Bart Kitsith, Save, and then check the in-game time, and we'll go 56. Want to go through this quickly. We want the Lunar Harp. Lunar Harp's going to let us through the Sleeping Forest without falling asleep. So we're just going to run up here. X marks the spot. God, it'd be fun to get the W item material later on. As long as you use 2 items. So basically we're lining ourselves up with this kind of like smoky bit here. And we send a guy to search. I sure hope we get the Lunar Harp. Oh, and I got the chest skip. It's whatever.
Such a pro.
So you noticed there, or you might not have noticed, but the chest animation didn't happen with that, but I still got the item, so... I mean, it's not an uncommon or unknown thing, but like as far as like manipulating it or figuring out how to do it, I don't know like any sort of setup. Similarly, there's another chest skip later on with the save crystal, but we'll tackle it all as we go. Pick up the water ring. Put on the water ring. Front row so we can farm our limit break. And then we'll get into an encounter. Go from there. Good. And away we go. World map. Just another safety save. There's a skip coming up. It's called Shell Hut Skip, in which you do not skip a shell hut. But we do a skip in the shell hut. So here we go.
The soundtrack is really like something.
It's so good.
I like it.
We haven't had music tackle yet this run.
So this is another paralysis dodge. I'm going to line up. I'm going to talk to that chest on the ground floor through the power of gravity, while also queuing up the text box to go to bed. And that will allow me, even though it's dark, you can see that my arrow is moving. I can move my character, and that means I can do a menu here.
Is this effectively a paralysis skipper with a chest and a bed?
And it's important I have to get onto that ladder before the character spawn, otherwise we soft lock. If you leave the room too early as well, I think it does soft lock as well, but it's different. What did you say, Sar? Or whoever said the question?
Did we effectively do a paralysis skip with a chest and a bed?
Yeah, it's a paralysis dodge, but yeah, so
Paralysis dodge.
yeah, so you queue up the text box by talking to the chest, and then you queue up the text box by walking into the trigger that will start a text box asking you if you want to sleep. And then yeah, that allows you to move freely. Pretty cool. So like on a scale of 1 to yes, like how hard are we committing to this? Unbuffered slots, everything.
Yes.
All right.
Okay,
Cool. So
you say that and you haven't failed it since
this is all we need to know about this area. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to do it, but you can pick up that materia that's on the top thing from here. FF7 didn't program 3D very well. All right, so there's a save here, and then the reality of the situation is there's about like 2 minutes of dialogue and then a minute 20 cutscene before we get to the boss. To reset here, little bit of time loss.
That's nothing our original PS2 hardware can't handle.
Yeah, we can make that back up.
You could say press like the F2 and F4 keys on our PlayStation 2 controller.
I feel like, we should at least experience the movement of going back over what we did. Just jumping up the poles. There we go. So right now, Aerith is trying to cast the spell Holy, which is going to save the day. So we can move here. When we do a confirm button, we'll move to a particular spot. So I'm going to run to the middle and then mash. And then if I wasn't, then I would walk to a different part to do this.
This is it. This is the time to choose. Okay.
This is like where we roll credits. If anyone hasn't seen MOD's shirt, by the way, like this is the perfect moment.
Like it? I like it.
It is proper Metako merch, so I had to wear it.
All glass, no cannon. That's my favorite. Oh, there she goes.
And this is it.
Close your eyes, kids.
Wait, Aerith dies?
No. Come on, we've seen it twice already. Like, it's not very hard to survive a sword through the stomach.
She's getting isekai'd. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's just...
We need the sequel of that game. Journey of Aerith.
Safety save.
That moment where she got isekai'd into duodecim.
That might be the moment.
It's gonna be awful when we have to watch this again.
Or will it?
I'm really scared. Like without fear, I'm so terrified.
The real question is, where's the katana?
It's out of frame.
Uh-huh.
He's spun it up into the air for style points. He's just waiting for it to land on Clyde, and it's like, oh, plate spinning for swords. Woo! Gets worse every time. I don't like this. All right, that's the end of this. Well, I say the end of this. Well, we've got like scenes and dialogue and stuff, but that's there we go. We are somewhere in the range of more than halfway.
We did it. We
How
got the
quickly it's
wizard
gone by.
bracelet. We are officially wizards.
Hooray! Hoorah!
How do you say it in Tokelau? Yup yup.
Sure, it is now.
That sounds like a minefield.
Are you ready to swap the disc, Taco?
Oh, the thing is, not only am I ready to swap the disc, I think everyone, even I think if people wish hard enough,
If you believe in it,
they might be able to also do it from home.
This is
Everyone-
now crowd control.
everyone at home, bring your discs.
Oh dearie me.
Insert it in your computer.
Oh dearie me. Now, as we all know, humans float.
Of course. She was holding her breath before being stabbed, so obviously all the air is still inside.
Take my disc. That's such a good copy paste. I love that. All right,
Yay!
let's perpetuate the lie. Well, look at my authentic Final Fantasy VII Disc 2 and Disc 3. 100% legit. Wait, the PS2's still on?
Yeah.
I mean, of course it is.
Of course it is.
the spare PS2.
We could even go and show the camera the official hardware we're using.
You can show the disc. Yeah, we could get the disc swap on screen. Here.
I just meant the whole ass console.
Just
See? It's all... Anyway, whatever. Oh, gosh. Maybe someone can splice this segment together and make it look real.
Good luck slowing down that Genova birthday.
My mind completely AFK. And I was like, so you just do this like last time, right?
Wait a minute.
Nope. Alright. Safe to save. Okay, here we go. Swap to disc 2. Split.
I think that deserves a few bumpers.
I mean, everything was perfect until mouse cursor.
No. This is
Definitely, someone definitely was buying that.
like if people at home did not know that their PS2 had that feature, that's on it.
Sorry, I forgot to mention my PlayStation 2 is a debug menu
It's
for things like this.
Taco's dad owns Sony. He can get you banned.
Yes.
Chad, can we have some bumper donations for that awesome performance of the Disc 2?
a bumper train. Again?
Bumper trade. Exactly.
Pumper tray.
Leo has a bumper. Oh my god, we've all
There are
bumpers.
many bumpers.
I can't get over the HUD's bumper.
Love HUD.
It fits so perfectly. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I had to double check if there was a mouse cursor.
I
We didn't hear
already,
anything. Like,
I already
move your
checked.
cursor.
Before we get shouted at again.
You're lied to us. He didn't make the MP3.
Meteor's not on.
Who was it that said please move your mouse cursor?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Same person.
We're not going to repeat what else Yisk said to us.
Nope. Yes, likes us very much and has had no other issues with this run other than the mouse cursor.
Yisk is a wonderful person. We
Thank
love
you,
him
yes.
dearly.
We love you, yes.
We just got a $5.67 donation from Average Fanfiction Writer.
Uh-oh.
And they're
That's
sharing
okay.
the title for their new light novel with us. It's That Time I Died as a Cetra in Midgar and Got Reincarnated into a Speedrunner with Back Problems.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that donation.
So this is just.
Taco, they watched you do the disc change.
I know. I'm just
Everybody at home,
reaffirming for the audience,
And someone is definitely not clipping that.
and we're on our way to Icicle Inn.
Takelai's finest Final Fantasy runner.
The average runner, the average runner would have soft locked and gave up. We continue.
Yeah, true.
Taco will find a way to finish this run.
I've seen runs.
I should be running left right now, and my controller is not going left.
Oh no, not this again.
It's fine. I just need a little encouragement.
Are you gonna physically drift with Cloud now?
I just fixed it. It's fine.
That's fine.
I do genuinely want, like, if anyone knows how I drifted with the buggy, like,
If anyone knows how you managed to soft lock Genova perfectly, to know.
Yeah, true.
that was pretty bad.
Where's my FF7 nerds? Hit me up with that one.
Brittle? Where are you at? Brittle speed.
What?
Brittle speed. It's in FF7.
Yeah. I don't know if he's watching.
I don't think any 7 runners are watching it.
Oh,
I
the
hope-
Discord was actually like actively asking for a way to edit for the names.
I hope there are no FF7 runners watching.
This is
For
an
the sake of all
This is a
FF7.
day off for Final Fantasy VII across the world. People are having a moment of silence for Final Fantasy VII right now.
Just like the other runs, this run will be watched on reruns for all eternity.
This will be one of the runs of all time.
Oh my god.
All right, this is Icicle Inn, where they like to go snowboarding. But oh no, it's Elena, one of the Turks, and she's like, "We find them, boss. Let's go get them." But Elena loves to run her mouth, and she loves to share information about things. So she's probably going to tell us something?
When did Android 18 join Shinra?
That's actually a fine question. I respect that.
I hope not.
All right, we're going to go to the right.
With that controller?
Wah! And then we're going to talk to this guy as he runs past us. And then that's going to act as a paralysis dodge. Whoop. So normally you have to wait for them to go all the way off the screen before you can run. By the way, welcome to Cat Percent.
Oh.
There's a little babby cat. And this person's going to allow us to snowboard, which will allow us to advance the game.
Can you pet the cat?
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Taco.
You're welcome, everyone.
Meow!
Meow!
Need that turbod.
Welcome to
All the
Cool
all the bonks.
Borders.
That's okay, we have a button for that on the controller.
All of the bonks.
Oh no, I'm doing the thing where I read chat again. Most of the time, it's harmless. When you've got walls to the left and right of you, maybe not. Oh, we could totally do bumpers and snowboarding. That's a great suggestion. Nope.
Yep.
Oh, is it X? Yeah, X is the jump button. Like, I assume you can actually like get them all. You can do a backflip at some point as well. Maybe we can do one. I don't know. Can you do them here? Whee!
Especially after, was it Elena just did her full like spin dash maneuver off screen?
She is still rolling down this hill.
Getting big Sonic Adventure 2 vibes from this segment.
Oh, really?
Oh, I wish we had. I don't remember what the track is. The one that goes.
Okay, how many trees to bonk?
I can avoid them all, but then
This
I'm
is the
absolutely
forest
gonna
of
hit a bit.
bumpers.
Oh, look at that! Whoa!
I think Elena is one of those because she rolled too much, so she piled on snow and she just.
You just need some City Escape playing right now.
Ice cap zone. Thank you very much indeed. Still not reading chat. Definitely. Want to go right here? If you do go left, up until a point, you can like go backwards. Kind of. It's really hard to do though. So I recommend just going the correct way, just in case anyone's interested. Avoid the snowballs.
You
And
definitely did not avoid that.
We're going left on this screen, and we've got some icicles. If Metako reads chat, chat wins. I don't know. Well, there it is.
Yes.
One bumper.
That's what you get.
The-
Just quiet, quiet. No, I can't see. My eyes don't work. And we made it.
Yay!
And
Got there
the
at the
abyss.
Totally legit.
Good, 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 good. Read me for a soft lock. Oh no! Oh gosh, imagine R2ing through snowboard. I have tried. It's like it just doesn't work. Like you can do it, but
That should have been an incentive.
Yep.
Oh no! I've just had a thought. Oh gosh, why? Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
3 icicle fights back to back that you use slots on.
Share your cursed knowledge.
Blah.
To be fair, you've hit the last 3 in a row.
Not helping.
All we had to do was put the metronome away.
I just play the game. Ah, dearie me.
Just be good and you win.
Oh.
And it begins.
I got one fight where I don't have to use slots unbuffered. That's all I ask. Just one. Maybe I should use the TS bomb and take the time loss. And I'll be like, I said I needed that money. I can get that money other ways. TS bomb will take one out for sure.
That bumper was brought to you by Ashcarp, saying, I was trying to redeem a shirt and was too late for a snow bump. I'm sorry for that, but thank you very much for that donation. Also, if you do donate, please do remember to put your money towards our target to get the Elden Ring 2-player, 1-controller boss fight, because you definitely do not want to miss that. Elden Ring is hard enough with one person controlling the character, but 2 at the same time, that's gonna be chaos, I think. So get your donations in for that to happen.
Okay. Someone's got a point to prove. So this screen counts as a world map.
We just do some starter stepping.
Yeah, the task starter steps in FF7 because it's better than
Oh, really?
walking and running. But yeah, humans can't do it. It's not viable.
Oh.
It's very cool to see.
Here I was trying to run a joke and I actually learned something.
Yeah, back in the day, I was speaking with Ankar, who was doing some tasking for 7. And it was really funny to speak to someone who's like pretty much like exclusively a tasser, because almost every single question came back to, if something goes wrong, why don't you just reset? And I was like, we don't really do that, RTA.
So what happens if your temperature goes too low? Game over?
Oh yeah. You don't game over. What you do is you fall asleep and you wake up in Mr. Holzoff's house, which is the house of the house I was just in, where we did the save.
Okay.
And yeah, he's there, and he's like, oh, better be safe on the mountain. No problem.
Billy there.
No problem.
They really don't like plushies.
Yeah. So I think it's when you get to 26 is when you... that's when you're done.
Okay.
Totally fine. It's whatever. Oops.
Third time's the charm.
Gonna preemptively put on the bolt ring here for safety in case I get an encounter with a Stilvia. Because I could die to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11 and a half, I guess. Alright, this is an awesome screen. I love this screen. You get the ribbon in this screen. What does the ribbon do? Stops you getting status effects on you. Woo! And stuff. Hyper on Kateseth. And into the front row. So I already have my limit break farmed. So I've got an option when we fight the Stilvia. I am going to be getting magic breath from it. It's another enemy skill. So I can kill it with using an aqua lung and a magic breath, or I can use slots on it. Since it didn't use magic breath at the start, then it's fine for me to aqua lung and then wait. No, I can kill it with its own attack. It'll appear here underneath aqua lung. The others were definitely dead. So it's a lightning element damage, which is why I have the bolt armlet, which is why Kateseth can't die. Very good.
Oh wow, is the chat debating between Fahrenheit and Celsius? Oof.
There's no debate there.
We did talk about this quite substantively. Although I did learn about the decimeter, that was kind of exciting. Didn't know about that before ESA winter.
Pardon?
We have no need for Fahrenheit or Celsius. We simply use Kelvin. It's universal.
I like Celsius personally.
I mean, same, but it prevents the vacuum.
The real question is, what do they count with in Tokelau?
You tell us.
I think I would have to actually guess it would be
Celsius.
Celsius, yeah?
Yeah.
Because it's, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, it only takes 15 seconds of temperature talk for a Kelvinite to come in. I love the hardcore jazz piano. Oh no, not the piano, sorry, the double bass. It's kind of like... Okay. In case anyone's wondering what I'm doing, I'm pause buffering because I'm on ATB active. I got a pincer attack, which means that I can't hold turns, so I could die. So the way you get around that is you pretend ATB wait by using the start button to pause buffer. So it probably looked a little weird, but it works. So because Kateseth died, no longer has the limit break, so I'm gonna have to learn that again. Oh, I've got the ribbon on, so I actually do keep the Fury status.
Okay.
Which is very cool. So I did have like things before where I think it was before something was wrong, and I didn't have Fury or I didn't have Fury or Sadness. It was one of the two, and I was like, "What is going on? Why has this happened?" And it was because I didn't have the right status before the ribbon. So when I eventually did get the ribbon, everything was wrong pretty much the entire time. So I have a few points in my notes that just give me little reminders to make sure I've got the right temperament for the area. So this is a notably long screen, one might say. So we are going to do a little Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Get the temperature up. Make sure we don't freeze out here. So the good thing about the icicle fights is that all 3 characters can be alive. Generally, cover's going to work okay. Kate is going to get targeted. So if I do miss slots, I will be able to do backup slots pretty okay. I'm just going to be burning healing, which is fine. We can get around that. Not a great fight to farm your limit break on if you've got preemptive. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Ooh, did I go on the ATB weight? I have a feeling I didn't go on the ATB weight. Okay, this is gonna be. Oh, this could be. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to play this. Similarly as before. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Really? So he's what do you call it? Status silenced. So Cloud couldn't use cure. Not good. Please hit Gatesith. Just please. Someone hit Gatesith. Oh, thank you.
Cover.
Hello.
Ah, I was late. Okay.
Mock dance.
Cute. But also,
Well, that helped.
All of the options to get.
Well, that helped.
Right, now the problem is that we're not in ATB.
Oh.
It's
We're-
good night time.
We're not in ATB weight,
ESA has officially
The
went
whole
dark.
building is on soft lock.
so I need to not die while this is happening. So, oh gosh. Okay, hang on. I need to do the, okay, so why are the lights just gone? Okay, let's get this thing sorted. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay, heart bar face, bar crown face. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we've got 2 more of those back-to-back just so everyone knows. So this is 1.
And the animation takes ages to do.
Indeed. Now, every time we kill an icicle, we get the option to jump down to the screen below. We're not going to do that. There's also a Mega Elixir at the end of this for your troubles if you kill all 4 icicles. But we don't want to do that. Fight 2. Imagine just a piece of ice being one of the hardest parts of the game. Unfathomable. Alright.
Imagine the bat's just refusing to target Gatesith.
Mm-hmm. Good to see the cover materia coming in clutch.
Do they have something against targeting him? We're 7 attacks deep and he's not being
Nah.
targeted outside of cover.
there are enemies that do have things based on like what your HP is.
There you go.
There we go. Choo! Ah, ah, ah. The icicles actually don't attack. Like if you kill the birds or whatever things, like you can just wail on the icicle. It won't do anything to you. It's pretty chill. And for my third and final icicle.
Wow.
Sure, why not? Fun game.
Oh, here you go.
We have a $10 donation from Cyprius Kane asking, how many papers did Cloud have to write to earn 31 degrees?
Right, I'm gonna do another
Better and better.
I'm doing another safety save in case the electricity goes off this time.
Has anybody got the...
We're missing
The
some
rave
lights to switch off if you want.
Someone just softlocked the room. I love it. I love it.
Hold, I have something for this.
What?
Something oh, this is.
Oh, this is... Oh,
Oh, ooh. Jenny.
was it really this bright before?
Those. Can you lower those over there?
I can't see the screen. It's one.
I don't know why you guys have any problems, to be
This
completely honest.
is Yisk's payback for playing the Plum video.
That wasn't us. Scan me.
All right, just farming a limit break here for the next
Metako
boss.
asking for it. The Plum video was Metako asking for it.
Was I?
No.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
It was
I
one
wouldn't
of,
put it past me.
It was one of us, and it wasn't me.
Nobody sat on these chairs. Hit that button.
Therefore, that's why I'm saying it's Skinway. Skinway press the button.
Yeah, but you know, Skemmy's a mouthpiece for the team.
It's his birthday though. He gets to it.
Yeah.
Gets to
He's
it
probably
once.
having a great time right now. And then one more, and then we're on the next climbing segment.
This is genuinely considerably better viewing experience right now. You might just see these on me for the next 3 hours.
My eyes are really kind of like struggling.
The glare is very intense with this setup.
You don't realize how dark it is inside until some of it's the house lights on.
Are we sticking like this for 3 hours?
Who knows?
Unfortunately, I'm not magic enough to pull 4 more pairs of these out.
That's fine. I'm feeling. Oh goodness. Okay, yeah, we definitely would have safety saved this. If I mess if I mess slots up, it's not just like, oh, just get your limit break again and do it. It's game over. This is a race against the clock fight. Even if I do slots correctly and do it too slowly, Schizo will kill me. It's kind of a weird thing. He's a pretty strong dude.
Are you expected to do this naturally? Or are you just supposed to be significantly more powerful?
Well, in a casual playthrough, you would have like the dragon armlet, which gets you half elemental damage from fire, lightning, ice, and you could have a fire armlet, and you can have all sorts of elemental defenses. So in an ice cavern like this, you would probably be thinking, you know, oh, I want to defend against ice. Schizo has 2 heads, as you know the name might suggest. One does fire damage, one does ice damage. But yeah, the reason for like farming your limit break before the start of the fight is that you have to get it off quickly. So even if you were buffering it, again, if you're too slow, you're going to game over. So you don't want to get it wrong. Yeah, so here we go. Fortunately, a very quick reset if all goes to pot. Or I could go fine. Oh, it's fine. That's what you know. 2 attacks and you're done. We can use Tifa slots as well to help. So Schizo's got a desperation attack after it dies, so each head goes. But fortunately, that's a lightning damage, so I get healed. And then it dies with 1 more. Jolly good. Are we going to see moon shoes? Maybe. So, safety, res our lovely party members. Back on ATB active. Although generally speaking, if you're off step count, having ATB weight on is usually pretty good, so that.
Oh.
There we go. So that you can make decisions in a fight if things are going wrong instead of just trying to outspeed the enemy, I guess. But it's really only going to happen if we get a pincer. There is an enemy at the end of this dungeon that can use. I don't know if it's both. It's Ice 3 or something 3. It's very strong though. It can wreck you really easily. You can take them out with Aqualung, but hopefully we just don't have to deal with that at all. And if we do, hopefully it's not a pincer. If it's a pincer, we could be in big trouble. There is a save on the screen, but you can get encounters for it. It's just an all-round bad time.
I swear I've seen this exact scene in FF8 where they're walking down the dish.
Yep. This is Galba, or what is it, Fisherman's Horizon, where we go for the date scene. Oh, no moon shoes to the bomb. Not the big boy. Alright. This guy can be a little bit finicky. If he doesn't respond when you speak to him, you can just do a little half step by walking rather than running, and then you'll be able to talk to him. There are a few NPCs in the game where if you just run at them, for some reason it's just like the hitboxes just don't align right, so you just do a little flick of the X and then they're right as rain. Could get the Neo Bahamut materia here. I'm not interested in it though. Could save. Should probably save. But it's fine.
Or maybe a save state.
So there is no save point between here and the boss. Technically, you should be able to res and heal, but that boss is fast and does fire damage very fast and for a lot of hit points. 2 AFKs, Link? I don't believe it. The world's a brutal place. Alright, so some of the screens in this area have got like whirlwinds that go through. If you get hit by a whirlwind, you will be forced into an encounter. The timing for this is all you have to do is just mash for that dialogue and then run up into the right to go past the 2 guys and then just straight up and you'll be fine for that one. The next one has got a little bit of a... I guess it's potentially a bit of a trickier mechanic to it. So we are going to farm our limit break against enemies here. These guys are okay. They're not going to do great damage. Especially if, you know, they don't hit Kate Sith. But there is an imp in this area who can do like 400 and 500 damage or something like that. Pretty beefy. And there's usually 2 of them in the fight. Why are you using the fire on Cloud and doing the nonsense smacky smack on Plum Plum?
They heard you and now they're
Nice.
doing it on Cloud.
Crit me! It's impossible. Cannot cast magic on Gated.
Huh.
Hooray! On we go. Bloop. It looks so dark because the lights went out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, these are the imps! Let's see if one does the rune move. Nope, Bandit probably would have killed. Alright, so here we go. This is the second one with the whirlwind. So you go up, all you have to do is take 1 full walking step. And then that'll stop you getting hit. And we're now on the screen with the boss. Let's do our menu before anything goes wrong. And let's hope for the best. Or let's get another encounter. Not a problem. The 2 guys, the blue dragons, those are the ones. Arrow 3 is what it is. Observe. Damage! So, don't have my limit break anymore. Slight inconvenience. Be fine. Okay. Safety save. And on the other one.
Should have done that before the enemy encounter.
Yeah.
If you had known.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. But potentially fine, but interesting. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Genova time. Fight! Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby.
This tune.
See what I mean? There's a lot of damage very fast. Don't kill me! Please don't kill me! I want to live! I want to live!
What is the lore explanation on what these monsters are?
Genova? Genova's Sephiroth's mum. So,
And he just summons her?
so
Like, they're not here, and then we take a step.
yeah, so
Right,
the
pop up.
Sephiroths we're seeing here they're shadow apparition type things. So it's actually Genova who is like pretending like through some sort of, I don't know if it's magic or whatever.
Illusionary magic.
But yeah, it's basically like they're illusions of Sephiroth, and it's actually Jenova each time. So every time we see Sephiroth, it's not actually the real one. Or is it? No, it's not. None of these have been real so far.
So far.
Well, I mean, I presume he's somewhere. Otherwise, there'd be, you know, why would we be playing the game? There must be no threat.
We'll see him later.
Probably.
You mean a song till 8?
Exactly where he is.
I'm gonna A to be active as well. So this screen, you can also get those blue dragon things. Hello, friends. Please let me escape. Please let me escape. Okay, we're good. Goodbye, Tifa. Yeah, I don't need to res her after this, but we are going to save as well. Anyway, the next screen's a bit tricky. So you go up to where the wind is sweeping, and you wait for 3 lightning bolts to hit, and then after the 3rd lightning bolt, you book it, and you should be fine. So each one has got like a slightly like developed mechanic. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's not 3 lightning, it's 3 winds. Anyway, there we go. So that's that. You know, it's very consistent, very simple to do. If you do get hit by it, the easiest thing is probably just to run down into the previous screen, back up again, and then the setup will reset. The room will reset, so you'll be able to do that timing again.
The lightning dodge minigame from FF10 comes from this game, maybe.
Yeah.
They might have been like, oh, we didn't use those lightning to their full potential, so let's bring it like 10 years after.
Just as impossible. All right, so we're just going to do some flashback chit-chat. So there's me with my, I guess, Raditz hair? Something like that.
We also see Zack for the first time in the game. Flashback.
Crazy time. But basically, like the life that we had. So if we hadn't have done cam skip, we would have seen this exact scene from Cloud's perspective. So as far as he's concerned, he was the one that was at Nibelheim. He was the one that knew Tifa. Tifa similarly believes this, and went into each of the houses and tried to save everyone here. But this is leading us to believe something potentially different. But we don't know who the Zaki boy is. He could be anyone. And then also, like the really tricky thing as well is that what are we actually supposed to? What are we actually supposed to believe? You know, is this one the real Sephiroth? Was I actually there? Is he on my head? I mean, I can confirm that on the PC that we have, Ran, there is no blue filter.
Yeah.
And I have no idea where the yellowish is coming from. But hey, we can see. I'm notoriously poor at that. Like, I have a reputation for ignoring chat. Yeah, just change the brightness settings on the monitor. Well, the console's a PS2, but well, it's plugged into a PC monitor.
Yeah,
it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Is this section of the game trying to tell us that Kingdom Hearts characters have had their memories manipulated in some way?
I don't think so.
I refuse to believe you.
If you look really carefully, the NPC on the left blinks. What? The picture we took at Cam with Tifa and Sephiroth when I was 16 years old wasn't actually me. It was a guy with dark hair who's probably taller.
Who could it be?
The plot thickens.
And they use photos to detect that their memory is being altered. This is literally simulated Twilight Town. alternate universe.
Why do we not have Crisis Core right before this?
Yeah.
That would have explained a lot.
We did.
Because we've just
Not
got
right
movie
before.
night with Advent Children right after it.
What are you talking about?
I know what I said.
Which Crisis Core though?
The one that was last night on Stream 2?
The one that was at the event.
There's original Crisis Core as well.
Yeah, and it's on PSP. We don't talk about PSP
Yes.
games.
Video games
You
other
don't
than
talk
this
about PSP
exist.
games?
Mileage may vary. All right, this is where the things kick off. So here we are at the end of everything, the end of all days, Hollow Valley. All the bad guys are here. They've congregated to resurrect Sephiroth. So Hojo's here. He's taken his break from Costa del Sol. For those who don't know, he's literally been spending all of his days there on the beach. That is actually true. You do see him there on a sunbed with the chill music and a cocktail. And Rufus is like blah 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 blah. Scarlet's there for reasons. And you can see the eyes blinking in the background. No one knows what's happening. There are clear like faces and indication of creatures in the crystal there. And what is this? Good boy wasn't such a good boy after all. It's all a lie. So yeah, this is more shadow manipulation from our boy Sephi. So like what happened? And then Ella comes on and she's like, "Come help us. It's totally fine." And it's like, go up to that specific point. It's definitely where everyone is. This is really, really important. Oh, get wrecked. It wasn't Cafe Ella all along. It was Sufaroof.
Tifaroth.
Tifaroth. Sepha teeth. But everyone else is still here. I'm back to the back. This is like this whole segment's like 20 minutes of mashing and dialogue. Very good. It's very, very immersive. Wait a minute. Is that Kate Sith behind Rufus? And Tifa? What's real anymore? Who am I? Oh, well, yeah. At least good boys arrived. You can see the day. Give me the black materia. I know what to do with it. I will keep it safe and not give it to Sephiroth. So now we find out that Hojo was actually experimenting on Cloud. He was also experimenting on Sephiroth, which is why Sephiroth went crazy in the Cam flashback. And he's like, "What? I'm one of these?" He sees this like crazy monster with badass hair and a claw, and like it's like a centaur but with only 2 legs, which I know kind of defeats the entire definition of a centaur, but you would know what I mean if you saw the visual. And now we're like, "Oh no, we were experimenting on 2. Oh no, we're a military weapon. It's an allegory for something." Sephi woof.
Sephi woof. Sephi boy.
Yugi boy.
Yugi boy.
We're just thinking, existentializing. Just gonna walk a little bit forward here, just a couple of steps. That's probably about good. And then I'm gonna shuffle to a specific spot, which is about here. Close enough. And then we're gonna go to the crystal. There he is. Lats on lats on lats on lats. God, he's a beautiful man. So this is actual Sephiroth.
Yep.
And something very bad will happen if we put the black materia into the crystal where Sephiroth is. Gigaroth. But we're enraptured. We can't do anything else. We couldn't imagine a world without giving the black materia to Sephiroth. And we can fly! Top Lesseroth. So there it is. Well, we've got a 2-minute unskippable cutscene now. Have a wee bev. Watch him come to life.
Posture check, hydration check.
And the weapons come to life.
I'll take this moment to remind everyone that after this run and the following Madness segment, we will have the Elden Ring run, and we still need about $660 towards the Elden Ring 2-player 1-controller Rodan fight. So if you want to see that fight 2 players on 1 controller, please get your donations in now and allocate that to this target so that we can see some madness. Some more madness.
Please, can we make it? It would mean a lot to me. Like, just donate for that, and then we can open up the Dawn of Sorrow incentive, and then we can meet that. Really, really want that to happen. So anyone who's just sitting on, $600.
We just want to open all the incentives.
I
Get them all met.
Oh, I would love if we could open like a day of Friday incentives before we stop stream tonight. That would be delightful. We're taking materia to Isengard. Oh, sapphire weapon, ruby weapon, emerald weapon, diamond weapon.
All the weapons.
All the weapons. The sound of the planet. It's speaking to us. Should we get Chocobo weapon overlaid on Diamond again?
Oh no.
Oh, fun and games. If anyone hasn't seen Chocobo weapon or doesn't know what Chocobo weapon is, look it up. It's glorious. So for the weapon, Sapphire weapon is in the water when we see it. I don't know if it's got a particular calling. Ultima weapon flies around the sky and will park in certain parts of the world. Emerald weapon is in the ocean, underwater at all times. Ruby weapon's buried in the sand. Diamond weapon comes from under the ground in the water again. So actually, most of them are in the water. Chocobo weapons in the farm. Farming chocobos.
The train farm.
This is the train farm. We're literally at it. It's all come full circle again. God, I think 100% runs like 17 hours, but I'm properly guessing there. I know it's been coming down a lot. I think Monetary Dragon's done a ton of work on it. Like over years. There's been a tremendous amount of stuff for it.
There's definitely a 16X, but I don't know what it is. Nor do I know what console it's on.
Osmo weapon.
Tacos, man.
Where could we be?
Gongaga.
We always wake up in Gongaga. So far, that's been true. Oh, well, I guess this is good enough. Another bed. Pretty classic.
Oh.
So yeah, Barry and Ala. Somewhere. This is where the yellows come from, the bright light. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Only. Oh, 3 more hours.
Ah, there we go. Me so hungry. Oh dear. So yeah, we're awake now. We're gonna play. So we're gonna follow Barrett, our boy Barry. Very important though. If you get right up to him and you try to confirm the text boxes when you're able to do so, it won't actually work. So you want to go a little bit away from him, face him, and then now when I start mashing the text boxes, I'll be able to do that accurately or correctly.
That doesn't look good.
Nah, it's just another sun. So there you go. Oh no, we've been captured by Rufus. So he's the president of Shinra. We must be back in Midgar again. Yeah, no, we're in Junin. Oh, Heidegger.
Heidegger.
Here we go. Oh, this time I'm allowed to run indoors with my hands tied behind my back. Zoom. Bonky, 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 run. Ah, we're in the showroom. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, let's have a look at these characters. Who we've got here? So that's a very unusually shaped news presenter with an orange hat and a black and white face. Interesting, interesting. Cameraman.
Who could it be?
Barrett cannot shoot because his hands are behind his back. He's just flailing wildly. Wait a minute, they've put Ella in a gas chamber? That's too far.
Yet another suspicious place.
Oh no, oh yes, they dropped the key.
Such a coincidence.
Oh no, a weapon is approaching. Sure is a shame we brought them back to life. It's okay, the reporter will save us. By spraying Scarlet with sleeping gas. What? It's plum. Plumpy boy.
It's plum. I'm A. Back at it.
Plum A.
Plum A. Go on, Leo.
Sounds very French. Plum A.
Plum A.
Good for dinner.
What would that be in France? What would that be in France?
Plum A. What?
What would that be? Plum.
Oof. Plum is like very different in French. It doesn't even resemble the word.
All right, coming up next is Junin Skip. So we're in Junin. Obviously, we're not skipping this part. So what's going to happen is there's going to be a particular cutscene. In that cutscene, interestingly, even though you can't see it, Cloud is actually a movable object in the background, and all we have to do is run out of the screen, I guess, and then it will take us to the next one. So there are a couple of parts in the game where we'll be able to actually do that. It's very cool. I mean, we can, like, Slap Fight's whatever. We can win it. It's no big deal. I think it would probably be the first time I've ever won the Slap Fight. But yeah, we can do it. All right. The cannon. Fire. It's pretty impressive. Love the particle effects. A direct hit. Well, that was easy. Sure is a good thing it was going in a straight line directly up to the cannon. That doesn't move. Okay, so we're going to wait for the screen where it starts panning upwards towards where Hadiger and Rufus are. So holding down an X. And then whenever we see the curtain, add down left. So it's down left and X. And then wait till the screen goes. Ooh, look at that. So we skip the cutscene where you see the cannon actually shooting Sapphire weapon. Really, really cool scene.
Aww.
But, you know, these are the things we do. And we're back in the room. It's like we never left. Good guy, Kate Sith, coming in clutch. Plum plum.
And your local record man.
If you pick up Yuffie or Jaffe earlier in the game... Oh wait, no, it must be a different cutscene. Sapphire weapon's clearly healthy and intact. Yeah, Jaffe would be on that screen with a... I don't know if she's a camera reporter or if she's got a microphone. But yeah, she would be on that screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool how, like, when you get optional characters at different points, like, they find neat little ways to fit them into the game.
That took a moment.
But can it do this? All right. So there we go. We've got the high wind under control. We gained our airship finally. And then just a really simple puzzle. So you use your feet on their own, then the feet and hands together. And then we use the hand and the head together. And then we use the hand and the head together. And there we go. Obviously, the next thing we want to do is, turn off the gas, because that button's on the inside. Clever design. Okay, door. Oof. I don't know. That seems pretty sturdy. What are we gonna do? Oh.
Shoot it.
What was that noise? Of course he said Yaffe. Jaffe. We love Jaffe here.
Hyper beam. No, that's not the right.
Pretty accurate.
But he can
Although
do
it's
another
definitely
one.
got a faster cooldown.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, cannon to the face. Oh, one of its fins. Oh, its
Blank.
head fell off. Oh no.
Blank point.
Soon. Our families are in Kilika.
Ah. I mean, everything is connected, right?
Yeah. Well, lucky for us. Perfect gap for us to climb up and get up.
We surely not gonna fall, right?
We won't, but they will. I don't know why. It genuinely looks like they're just like, oh, what are we going to do? Let's just put some assets in. And the soldiers just jump off going, woo!
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, it's the theme. Everyone wants to jump.
It's true. Dine started the trend. The word got all the way from Coral Prison to Junin. Everybody has a plan until they get blasted in the face by a cannon. That's a big talk for someone who's got a cannon directed at their mouth. Or are we slapping it up then?
Uh-huh.
Only slaps? Okay. Yep. Gonna channel my inner Ajneb. So it says circle button, ellipsis slap. Oh, she got me. Oh, I got her. Me again? Ella! Huge win. Huge win. Run away, run away, run away, run away. We certainly can't beat all these soldiers that we defeated in Reactor 1 at the beginning of the game.
Oh, we are gonna jump. The high wind.
Nice.
Boing.
I'll hold it steady. Fluck.
But thankfully, that rope was 100 meters long.
Go gadget extender rope. All right, we got an airship now. I can do things.
I got a few donations for you guys. One claims to have been done like half an hour ago, but it literally just showed up on my screen.
Okay.
So I have no idea what happened there. That's $10 from DJ Hedgehog saying, Metako is indeed using a PS2, but it's a special model he brought from his home country, Tokelau. It offers advanced features such as mouse support and Windows-like menus. These advanced features come at the cost of massive electricity consumption. Thank you very much for that. We have a $5 donation from Ginkgo saying, good luck on your speedrun. Quick question to Metako because it genuinely puzzles me. Why does the flag of Tokelau show up next to your name? Are you actually from that small island with 1.5k inhabitants, or is it a joke?
It's not. I mean, it's not a joke. I'm also not from Tokelau. This is where we're raising awareness of Tokelau here at ESA 24. It's very important. If you keep a lookout carefully, you'll see some of my fellow Tokelauian enthusiasts. But the PS2 is actually from Tokelau. That's important.
And we have another $10 from Cyphrius Kane saying, fun fact, Kate Sith is pronounced Catchy.
Catchy.
Wait, no.
No.
And it's Scottish Gaelic
It's plum
for
plum.
fairy cat. Hence the Gaelic cat enemies in earlier Final Fantasy games. I tend to disagree with that pronunciation, but to each their own, I guess. Thank you very much for those donations anyway.
Out of the 5 people here, we have at least 2 with Gaelic surnames. I feel like we get the final vote on this. As natives to the land.
It's always been C-A-I-T's always been Kate to me. Always been Kate.
I mean, I think you know a Kate, C-A-I-T, Mizzo.
Yeah, even like as a name, which is a Scottish name.
Oh, okay. As people from Scotland, you should not be saying it's pronounced Kate Sith. You will be lynched when you get home. But me, definitely Kate Sith.
I'm not from Scotland, I'm from
That other place.
that other place.
With the accent.
Yeah. We've got like 2 hours of this run left. We could confuse everybody that comes in at this point if all 5 of us had that flag.
You can try.
We would be nearly what? a marginal percent of the population of that island
native?
on camera.
What's the native language of Tokelau?
I mean, if it's related to New Zealand, it should be English.
It's
It's nowhere near New Zealand.
it's just because it's a New Zealand territory does not mean that it is near New Zealand.
It is like what? It's like what? Somewhere in the middle between New Zealand and Hawaii. It's like out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, it's in the
There's
past.
a reason there's like 1,000 people on it.
Yeah, 'cause it's a tiny little island where they put their homes.
Speaking of tiny little islands, this is Medeal.
Hey! Wahoo! The official
So,
language of Tokelau or Tokelauian in
It's
English.
great because you can get HP plus materia, which obviously puts your HP up. HP plus materia is a little interesting in Final Fantasy VII. So each time you put a new HP plus materia on, it will increase your HP to a point. So if you have 16 materia slots and put an HP plus materia in every single one of them, eventually they'll stop actually adding HP. Then the thing you will need to do is level them up. So we don't get that many in the run, but they will be very, very important to us for damage ranges later on to make sure that we don't die. So rumor has it that there is a person that lost their memory that washed up on an island. We know a guy like that, so let's have a check and see. Could this be? Could it be?
Sephiroth?
Oh my gosh, it's Lightning from Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, yeah.
Who knew?
Oh god, can I segue like a 4-hour-old conversation? How's Hope your favourite character? Please tell me.
What?
Great story, great dialogue, great voice actor, great mechanically, both out of combat and in combat, very consistent.
Out of combat.
A perfect companion as a number 2 or 3 slot party member. Absolutely does all of the spells that you would expect and want. Do you know, like actually, like the worst character in Final Fantasy 13 is Vanilla. She's terrible at debuffing.
Ah, okay.
It's like, oh, what do I need to beat the final boss? Maybe deprotect, maybe
Imperil.
imperil, maybe. But yeah, I did say before the stream, like I really hope that someone donates for Katesith to be the Gaelic phonetic pronunciation of Catchy. Just to be funny about it. So anyway, it is actually, we've got Coma Cloud here. Can't speak, just goes, just makes noises and sounds. Pretty concerning stuff, so don't really know what we're going to do about it, so we just leave him. We're going to try and find a way to fix him. The doctor's like, we've never seen this before. It could be anything. Oh, and Tifa decides to stay with him, so we lose her from the party. That's a bit of a bummer, but it's okay. Moana, make way. Yeah, we're definitely gaming Chris one. All right, so I think at this point we've heard of a thing called huge materia. And while we're waiting for things to happen, we've decided, we should probably go hunting it down. So obviously Katesith in the team Plum is actually now a spy. And is fighting for our side. So we listen in on this conversation and they start talking about where some of these are. So I happen to know, because of my heightened awareness, my int stats very high, that there's one in Fort Condor, there's one in Coral, there's one in the Rocket in Rocket Town, and there's a fourth one somewhere else. It's not a flag of Scotland, how very dare you. It's the flag of Tokelau. You mean my fireball?
Fireball.
silly music. Wop, wop, wom. Reminds me of the time we were on the boat where Barrett was the captain.
Is the fire next to your name accurate for how on fire we were like 3 hours ago?
Nah. It stays there all the time. Okay.
No.
No, but like, look. I got scammed.
Oh.
Like, I really got scammed. My favorite character in Final Fantasy VII? Probably Hope.
Huh?
I hate him.
Huh?
What
Same
do you-
reasons as before.
What do you
7?
mean it's not Lulu?
7? What?
Probably. I mean, like Jaffe's pretty good. I like, and I genuinely really like the character of Jaffe. So I know she steals from you, and there's all this stuff in Wu-Time, whatever. But like, Jaffe's pretty cool. All right, to Fort Condor. Sure hope nothing goes wrong here. Safety save. What? What is happening? What are these controllers doing?
It's the drift after effect.
I'm drifting in the menu. Oh, by the way, you can just run past that guy. He doesn't even know. You think it's my fault?
The audience doesn't know, the chat doesn't
You're
know.
welcome to come and check, but I don't think it has one of those.
Wait for the next message.
Everything went
So
wrong.
I can
when the lights went out.
AFK in the next fight a little bit. If anyone wants to tell me where those settings can be found in the PlayStation 2 menu.
I don't think Tech is familiar with the Tokelau and PS2 version.
It's a hard one
Might
to
be
master.
your expertise, Metako.
Look, if I've learned anything from this event, is that I need to get me one of those.
Very don't even need a functioning memory card on them.
I can fix that.
Why?
We just received a $5 donation from the entire population of Tokelau.
It's like $5 a person.
Unfortunately not, no. But they do say, good luck with finishing this run. We're all rooting for you.
Thank you, my people.
We also have $10 from LinkB23 saying, do you think Metako gets a little nervous when he hears my name mentioned in a donation?
Often.
Honestly.
Thinking it's going to be going to have something to do.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
All good. Thinking it's going to have something to do with singing or Goosebird. Well, he's right. Taco wants another Goosebird cuddle.
Oh, wait. Who wants Goosebird? What? No.
Where's Junior?
Oh, look, you made me kill myself. No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's faster.
I distracted you too much.
If I do it, I'll be blocking it. Okay, this just looks like an assassination attempt.
Go away. Leave me alone.
Hi, everybody.
What? No. What? No. That was not it.
That was not He's being.
You have to put on your best Donald Duck impression.
I do an amazing Mickey Mouse, but Donald Duck is not my forte. Okay, you do a Donald Duck. All we need is a Goofy. We've got the trio. Oh, do you have a Goofy? No.
Not really, no.
Star.
Go here?
All right, fair enough.
That's fine. That's really easy to do. Oh, dearie me, indeed. We do have fun here. Safety save?
Yes.
Why not? Nothing can go wrong. It's fine. We're good. Things are going great.
Nothing is going wrong at all.
We will like once we reach the 6th hour, we're probably gonna have to start actually tracking where we are progress-wise. Like right now, everything seems and looks great, but
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? We have an hour to get world record.
We actually have.
And with the power of our island PS2. Oh, that's
Oh, nice pincer.
That's a predicament.
So Aqualung can miss. Pretty lame, but it's okay. I'm sure it won't. So can't run from a pincer until one side's dead. Whee! Scoo-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
No, we just have Goosebet Jr. somewhere in the room.
He's like right there.
Is he? You're blessed. He's multiplying.
Ratatouille.
What a surprise. DuckTales. Woo!
Another one.
Yeah.
We had first pincer, but what about second pincer?
The most delicious.
All the pincers.
We've yet to meet a bird creature that doesn't just want, like, peck you. They all have these, like, ridiculous animations of attack.
At least in Final Fantasy VII, the birds are actually birds. FF9 player.
We don't talk about it.
On par to hit estimate.
Yes.
Ozma is a bird confirmed.
He is not on the ground, therefore he is a bird. It makes sense if you don't think about it.
Another safety.
I think technically on FF9 realms, the mob on the left would not be a bird there.
Oh, I was looking at you at the game.
The big chicken.
Look, if it's off the ground, it's a bird.
No, it's standing on its legs.
It's not a bird. I don't make the rules. That'd probably be considered a beast.
Okay, so we know that the huge materials on the on the train
Behind an
here.
encounter. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam-bam.
So we get to fight some soldiers first, then we do the train mini game. Then we gotta kill a bunch of things on each of the carriages. So some of the reactors are just named based on the place, not by like a number. It's only the reactors in Shinra that go by like make a reactor 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just called like the reactor at Coral or the reactor at Nebel or whatever.
Though I guess this one will be the number 27th.
Sure. Do whatever you want. Alright, so we gotta speed up. You just alternate the levers, that's how it works. we go. Alright, it's time to wreck shop and miss slots. And I'm all out of slots. So weird. Alright, first smogger. Lovely. Perfect. Hey, remember that ability that we used 2 hours ago? We haven't fought anything in so long. Shwink. There are like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 of these in a row or something?
Many.
Double smogger.
Oh.
Remember when you missed that ability? That was also hours ago. To be fair, I absolutely love the minecart levels in TKC1. Iron Giant, come on down. I don't know which one's right anymore.
So we can expect to see this on all your future runs, Taco, yeah?
There's literally no reason not to do it. The only reason why I wouldn't do it is if I've been awake for 28 hours before doing.
Who would do that?
Which sadly I have more often than not been in that situation to know. Yeah, how did we get rid of the yellow tinge? I guess someone in production must have really been paying attention and fixed some settings for us. That's really good of them. I really appreciate that. Yuck. Wonderful. Should we kill ourselves?
Ooh.
No problem. Swing! And then for my final trick, I'm actually not going to use slots on the next enemy. We're just going to throw a Dragon Fang at it. Which is like way at the bottom of my inventory. Oh, we should suplex the train.
Not the right game. You should go back one episode.
I know. I got it. Instead of suplexing the train, we can suplex Goosebird!
Great.
Well, I guess we better stop this train.
Shut up.
So I only have to like move the handles like once, twice, and then we're good. I don't need to do it. I can do it more times. Like I can go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
No need. No need. Okay, we're fine. Save the God. No. Just don't even. I don't like Goosebird's fine. This is like a youngling. It doesn't deserve the hate. All right, coral skip. Woo! Process dodge. Really important you get into the screen. If you don't go into that screen before the dialogue continues, you'll soft lock the game. Run through here. Run out. There we go. Very nice. I did a wee bit of Healy. Wee little Tranquilizer. And then Sid's alive, so we don't need to do anything with that. And then we're going back to Medule. So yeah, you can really feel the pace kicking up here. Pretty scary fight coming up. It's with one of the weapons, actually. Going in the back way. Oh, I could have spoken. We could have done the cat and the dog.
Wait, so just a whimpering dog.
Cloud looks like he's been suplexed.
What was that noise?
It definitely sounds like someone is screaming.
The planet is not happy.
Do you pet the dog and cat in this sequence?
Oh look, Bahamut! No, wrong enemy.
The Bahamut has fallen.
Has fallen.
So we tank a quick, get a limit break, slots, and continue. Probably. Jolly good. Twiddle pip, tippy ho. Flubbity dub.
Whoop-de-doo.
I challenge thee to a battle of grenades. Nah, he's not having it. That's ultimate weapon. No experience, no AP, no nothing. You get nothing. Good day, sir. So now comes a veritable thrill ride. Don't want to take your eyes off the screen for the next 20 minutes. Oh yeah, look, let's do it. Like, whereabouts? What country are we talking? Like, you know, I can't just go anywhere and, you know, do a casino.
There was one in Switzerland if you want it.
Any country. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Swissino. Oh, the dragon reminds you of Zakram because he got a big butt. Big booty.
Booty.
He got the bunda.
The booty. Run, Tifa, run.
So good. Get him. Wow.
Into the live stream.
All right, so this is the aptly named live stream segment. We're just going to explore Cloud's past for 18 minutes. Hope you're ready to buckle up for the story of a lifetime. So this is Plum and Ella spinning. These are actually the water drop sounds from the Honeybee Inn. Like, go back and listen to the music and you will hear these drops at the same, like, over the top. Which is canon now in the run, which is great. We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh, I love it. Okay, you can be interested in how this will play in Rebirth. There's no way they're getting this far in Rebirth.
You might be surprised.
I don't believe it for 1 second.
I mean, when you see what they did with the dance, when you have to
The dirty dancing in Gold Soft.
show up with the dress.
Yeah, Cloud comes out. He's like, my head's all foggy, like. I got too close to Sin's toxin.
I'm Bash from Hornsberg of Damascus. But it was just a dream.
Definitely more people in Monaco than Tokelau. That's for sure.
Yeah, I can say.
All right, so welcome to Clyde's Mind. We've got 4 Clydes. We've got Big Clyde. Our goal is to get the small Clydes into the Big Clyde. Step right up. Step right up. Yes, eh? So we go to the top Clyde first. Here we are, in Neblium. What's that I see? It's a cloud. So we're just trying to piece all the history together, try and make some sense of it. Okay, this is right. Tifa, Cloud, Sephiroth. Looks good. Sephiroth definitely laughs a lot like that.
Dabbing as well.
It's just, like, how does he laugh himself into a cough? Alright. Memory achieved. So Clyde has now remembered himself and has gone into a little sassy pose with a cocked hip. Wait, what do you mean we didn't come? Young Tifa.
Cowgirl.
That's right. With sensible sized shoes. Not like that young Tifa with the blue dress and the clogs.
She could be Sora.
Sauron. Alright, that's enough time with top Clyde. We're now going to left Clyde. Clyde left. And what will we find here, I wonder? Oh, yes. It's the night as kids that we remembered. Back at the beginning. There we go. This is Clyde's Link cosplay.
Trying to be Sephiroth by growing the hair.
That's right. Oh, that was quick. Not much to find there. That must have been true. Alright, well now that we've gone to top Clyde and left Clyde, what for right Clyde? Another one of those NPCs where you can run into and the hitboxes don't work quite well. So you might have to do a little walk. A walkie poo. That's right, Link. Wait, what's Baby Cloud doing here? Where did he come from? Quite okay. Here we go. All right, that's the window into Tifa's house. What can we find here? Thermal underwear. It's right there. You can't deny it. You know it's true. And the piano. Alright, if we could live in any town or place in the FF7 universe, where would it be?
Lost del Sol.
There's not great options, is there?
Icicle in.
Chocobo Farm.
Love it. Good shot. See, Cam's nice, but it's like, and it's beside Midgar, and you're never going to get in because of the walls. But you could go to Chocobo Farm. You could go to the Chocobo Corral from Cam. And I guess if you get a Chocobo, you could go into the marsh and get to Junin from there. And there's another like wee island where there's a guy in a cave. He's kind of fun. You can get your Bolt Armlet if you go to him with the last 2 digits of the amount of encounters that you fought being the same. I do like Gongaga.
Yeah.
I do. That's a great shout. Gongaga. So this is where we find out that Tifa was the strongest person in the town. And they're like, oh, we can't go up the mountain of Nebo. There's a reactor there with monsters. And Tifa's like, I don't care. I'm going to go explore. And then like they start to go, and they're like, okay, maybe we can keep up. Maybe we're, oh, no, nah. Red hat guy.
Yep.
Not cut out for it.
Is it Wedge by any chance?
Maybe. It's hard to tell from this angle. Oh. Here comes Cloud, trying to prove himself. In the rear with the gear. Don't forget this bridge snaps and falls when we go there. In the beginning of the game. There we go. I know, coward. Ooh. Okay, so this is where things went wrong. Tifa got hurt. Claude got a little hurt. Claude gets in trouble. It's like, how dare you take my daughter out to the mountains? Bad boy. And he just gets left. Like, he's clearly in pain. And he's like, nope, don't even care. Another genuinely sad moment for Final Fantasy VII. Right, wonderful. So we've spoken to all 3 of the Clouds. We've explored our past and history. We're gonna piece it together and be whole again, right? Our survey says no. Apparently we're going back to Cloud Top. Alright. 5 years ago. It was 10 years and 3 months ago. Thanks, Lobosaurus. How we doing? Swing. Pretty severe. Wait, what happened to my hair again? Who dyed my blonde hair black?
I mean, no, that's an actual, Cloud's memory.
No.
No, but I mean, when you play the Crisis Core game, Cloud is actually in the building when all that happens.
Yeah, shout out to the Final Fantasy Last Order. Great little 30-minute movie. There he is. It all makes sense. The sword was, I am the Keyblade Master all along. Sword of Destiny. Yeah!
Nice.
Straight to the heart. Got him. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Like, so, young Cloud, if you go into the menu, absolutely true in the cam flashback. He does a preemptive. Technically speaking, you know, ups your rate of a back attack, like, for the enemy to get that. So, it could potentially happen. 3.5 minutes of mandatory story.
We love those.
You were there, all along, watching me. Yeah, that's right. It did happen. Huds is a troll. Who knew? What a surprise. Hello, friends.
Hello, hello.
Pixels on pixels on pixels on pixels. We should join in on this. It was me! I was the soldier on the right side. Crazy! Yeah, 6 is a banger. 9 is the one that I can play anytime and always enjoy it. I was about to reach for the hand sanitizer to take a swig from. That could have been bad.
The 85% alcohol hand sanitizer?
Sure is.
The rest of this run would get really interesting.
Chat is having some really good opinions right now.
As it always does. What kind of opinions are we talking about?
Yeah, the basic idea here is that like Tifa is going through Cloud's memories with Cloud so he can find himself and get the truth, because like his memory and her memory were fatally altered by the impact of Mako.
Chat is having really good opinions right now.
It's a really weird one. Like you get to know that Sephiroth is just walking with Genova's head.
Yeah, that's
On
where
the
it
way.
went. Remember when we were in the HQ and her head fell off? It's been in his hand the whole time. They were sipping Mako.
Oh, they're thinking about duodecim.
Oh, there won't be any secret scenes in this reducer. The only secret scene was the Honeybee Inn. Splash. Make a light. Intense. So all the memories like form together, get their act together, get it sorted.
We shall entrust our memories to you. Fusion. Ha!
Oh, there's the Minish cap. Ooh. Okay, and then Big Cloud finally swoops in to save the day. He's like, yeah, you're right. I know who I am. Ah, there he goes. There's our boy Cloud, back in action. Plumtastic. Plum pudding.
Quick, let's do the CPR minigame.
10, 1.
All right. So what's next?
Back on the airship. I feel like going to Junin. Don't know about you. I hear there's an underwater reactor there with some huge materia.
Yeah.
And Hab's favorite boss. Cloud famously known for saying it's Morbin time. Too funny.
Too funny. Uni. Ah, the music is back.
Hoorah.
Hooray. Can't hear you.
All right, let's go. Let's mosey. Kids are coming with the intel. Big fan of Intel. Good laptops. Wouldn't know anything about them. Okay.
You drifting again?
That's fine. Okay, so it's good. Tent. Switcheroos. Front row. Save. And then we find out like the saddest bit of news in the whole game. The Junin soldiers only get paid like 1 gil. It's like we're bribing him and we're like, can you let us in? He's like, yeah, I'll do it for 10 gil. And we're like, okay. Glad they were able to afford the marching snare this far in. It's serious time. You come here early and you talk to that alarm, you get encounters here, otherwise you wouldn't. Pretty important in solo Cloud percent. Last one alive makes it out. I don't want to be involved in this. What are you doing? Let me out! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'll tell you who shoots a gun on an elevator hub. That's
Barry.
Barry loves it. He can't get enough of it. Smine. Free elevator? Unbelievable. Into the underwater reactor. You know who hangs out in the underwater regions of this game?
Ariel.
Mr. Dolphin! Oh. Random enemies.
Sin.
Sheen. Sheen. Alright, top left. There he is!
Yes. It's Flipper.
They're also sharks. It's kind of. It's not like. It's not all fun and
Yeah.
games. And ghost ships. Pretty wild. God, it'd be crazy if Emerald Weapon had a character model that went through there. That'd be terrifying. Love Echo the Dolphin. What a wonderful franchise. "11 steps.
All the submarines.
Death guys. Doom guys. Alright, so we've got some soldiers to take down here. Farm a limit break for Kate Sith. These guys have like crazy fast ATB. There are also 2 rogues with them, so I will be in like the back and the front depending on who hits me and what I'm facing. Already got my limit break. Wonderful. So going in the tranquilizer here so I can take less damage. If I didn't have it, I would still keep it on, so. It's fine. Didn't need one for Sid anyway. But yeah, if I was still in hyper, I'd be taking a lot more damage from this fight. Pretty sure that the animations are different from Magic Breath and Aqualung, but it is like just bubbles. It's like blue bubbles and then lightning bubbles.
Could it be considered as plasma ball?
Could be. Soap bubbles. Lightning-powered soap.
Wow.
Okay. Magic breath. Taste the rainbow. The huge material. Oil. We will smelt it in the fire. Destroy it! Cast it into the fire! Alright, party time. So, the fight that's coming up next is carry armor, which in slots you cannot die to. Well, okay, there's only one way you can die to. If Kate Sith gets grabbed, you can't do anything about that.
Yep.
So, if Kate Sith gets grabbed, you can't use slots. And if Kate Sith dies, you can try to recover. It's not... I don't know if the odds are in your favor or not. I feel like it's really not in your favor if that does happen, but it can. Otherwise, even if carry armor uses double lapis laser with slots, you'll get your slots off before the second lapis laser can be queued, which will kill you. So should be fine.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
This is small weapon.
Small.
Small weapon.
All right, which one's my character? Ooh, it might be fine. It looked late, but I think it's okay. Yay! We did it! Boom!
But I tried to jump!
Dragon jump? Alright. Don't need to revise anyone. Heal it up. Turbo ether on Sid. Yes. Oh. I wish to take slightly more damage so I can get my limit break slightly faster. It's sub time. We're going to get Sudsy. Oh, Sud 601.
Are we doing anything with the minigame tackle?
Yeah, I'm gonna win it.
There will be no red submarine today.
We do, yeah, and with the estimate, even with the normal estimate, like that's like a 15-minute thing.
Oh, no thanks.
Like you've got the extra area, you've got the extra cutscenes. It might be 10, but like, yeah. Sudsy.
Bubbles.
Anyway. Just clicked. Oh. Which one? I don't know which one I like anymore. Maybe that's good. Yeah, Sunken Gulneek is like endgame enemies. They're really tough. God, I don't have enough MP? Okay, that's fine. Hello there.
Oh no no no!
What do we do?
Does that guy say I want to dance in a hall or something?
I don't know. Did you kill him? Nah, but this guy killed his dog. What's his name? They call me Plumwick.
Read the manual. Wow.
It's really important you understand how submarines work before you get in them. Alright, we're good. I feel confident now. Alright, so this is a mini game. We have to catch up with the sub and shoot it down. Boom, 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 boom. 75 is pretty good. We don't have to get super close. Don't overtake it. 3 barrages. The red pillars just tell you there's a mine on the top of it. If you hit that isometric thing, then you will get hit. Eventually, you can get taken out. Such an intense minigame.
Could have been faster.
I don't know about that. Pretty tough.
I mean,
I know, you can't just hold it. You have to. Actually, I've not tested if you can hold square and fire continuously. I should do that. That would make it even better. Summon in a tree. That sounds like the hidden forest when ultimate weapon falls down after being defeated. That's a great secret area. I love it. All right, we've acquired the submarine, another gray vehicle. Healing up. Right, I'm pretty sure what we're doing now we don't actually know to do yet, but apparently at the top of the map and the underwater, there's a little item that might come in handy. Yeah, if you die in the minigame, you take the red sub. And we accidentally run into the emerald weapon. He can be here.
imagine.
It can happen.
Oh, hello.
I've seen him.
Yay.
Key to the ancients. Where is he here? Look on the corner. No. Phew.
Oh, waiting just around the corner. Hello. I was there all along. Nah, FF1 didn't have a submarine, just a boat.
Just a canoe.
Just a canoe, yeah. And a boat.
That's right.
Then you skip 3 games and all of a sudden you have a spaceship. 4.
You go to space in 4.
Yeah.
On a whale. Uh-oh.
Taco? Taco presses bad button.
Nothing to do with this guy.
It's just an audio glitch.
all I did was press the camera button.
It's a defect in Taco Line PS2s.
I need the camera to be top down. What do we need to do about it? Alright, I definitely want... Okay, I can't get what I want, so it's fine. Just gonna get some of these. A few of these. Yeah, what I really want is a tranquilizer, but I can't buy them here. It's pretty not cool of the game to let me do that. But I guess we'll figure it out.
Yep.
I could probably get some tranquilizers in cam when diamond weapon's going ballistic.
Yeah.
I actually don't know where you can buy them at this point, but like I might need to use tranquilizers.
Let me check.
Should probably do because I'm sure I might. Like I've still got. Yeah, I've got hypers. I'm out of tranks. Search in the notes. Okay, yeah. The last time we used a tranquilizer is.
I'm gonna tell you a list of location and tell me which one is closest from where you are. Okay.
It's alright. We don't need another tranquilizer in the room.
Okay. But if you want it, like, there's a whole list.
Yeah, can do. The last one is the one we use to carry armor, so we should be good.
Okay.
But is there? Can you get one in cam?
Right. So.
Because I can go anywhere in the world map.
There is Calm, Four Condor, Costa del Sol, Gold Saucer, Cosmo Canyon, Wutai, Middle, Junon, Wall Market, Sector 7. Yep.
And disc 2?
Probably.
Cool.
In
that case, we could do a wee trip to. Oh, it won't be like the wee shop in Junon. It'll be the proper Junon in the big shop.
Probably.
Cam will be, I think, the choice then.
Mr. Leonis.
Magic Breath here with Kate Sith because they have the highest magic stat and the most damage.
Whee!
Potentially won't kill, so I might have to queue up an extra attack with Sid or Cloud. Typically using Sid. Don't really want to do Limit Break, longer animation, but needs must. All good.
Nice.
We had a $50 donation from Paxis saying Bumper!
He's back!
He's
Yes!
back.
I was waiting for that.
How are we doing?
And with that, we are sitting at $1,424 out of $2,000 for the Elden Ring 2-player 1-controller Radahn fight. So less than $600 left. Get your donations in now. We don't have that much more time until then. Let's say an hour and a half-ish. So, well, until the run starts.
No, we've got less than an hour.
Oh.
This run ends at 7:20 flat or earlier. There is no in between.
Yeah, but then it's the madness after that.
Of course.
With 30-minute estimate.
Oh, of course. Yes, of course.
That's
Sorry.
why I'm talking about an hour and a half.
God.
Metako, I can math. Even on stream.
This is tragic. This is
Taco, is this your first ESA? You're not used to this?
my runner brain is not engaged. Wait.
Hey!
I can only count one single bit metronome marking for fights.
Have you gotten every single one perfectly, except for the ones that you tried to do with a metronome?
Yeah. I haven't missed it once since I stopped using metronome.
And with the metronome, you got it wrong every single time. Yeah?
Every single time I missed it. Yes. Thank you for bringing that up.
I just want to remind everyone.
It's funny though.
Oh, it's hilarious.
The irony.
But it makes way less sense. Like. I see him again, Magic Breath with.
But it does make sense. Trust your muscle memory, not your brain.
What is happening? The D-pad is jank on this.
It's very much like a IQ build curve. I just press buttons. The angry guy in the middle using metronomes.
I started that. I was well up on metronoming speedrun strats. I literally have all the BPM for like the tricks. So like Priscilla doing the 11 breath in one, the train mini game. I think it's 173 BPM alternating. Big fan. Never do it though. But I think it's important to have those things there ready to go. If you want to join, super player, do you want to join the couch? Wow.
That's being ignored for
you. You ask someone a question and they just run behind the wall.
I'd say that's a no.
Super player.
We can hear him.
laugh. But you don't just leave. Do you wanna join the couch for a bit? We definitely need more French people on this couch.
I know, right?
I can pretend.
Any tackle lines in the audience want to join the couch?
Hello.
Hello.
The only game I played was for Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh, very good. What was your favorite boss in Remake?
I think the house.
Oh yeah, in like Wall Market.
Yeah. This one make me have so many troubles in hard difficulties.
It was really difficult because it was like brand new fights, brand new mechanics and such.
Yeah.
And isn't that the one with like you have to use different spells or something?
Yeah, you have to switch the spells. Like you can see that the bosses is going to change phases. There's like blue fires, red fires and stuff. So you know which magic you need to use. But actually, like Zyper is actually waiting for me for like 2 hours to actually go eat something. So
oh really?
He's mad at me right now.
Oh, we can wait some more seconds, right?
Well, I mean, if you want to eat, like, far be it for me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna I definitely have to play the original game.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
And just do slots without any metronome, and that's it.
It's so easy. Yeah, but like, are you going to be playing Rebirth?
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
Yeah.
We should. This would be like the dumbest thing. It's like we should put like a bonus incentive to do like the Rebirth trailer speed run at the end of the event, which is not happening.
No.
I don't know if anyone's played it here. I certainly haven't.
Maybe not.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Have a good birthday.
Oh yeah. I did. All right, where are we at? Let's catch up. Oh, I bought the full Kingdom Hearts. In fact, Leo bought me the full Kingdom Hearts experience for PS2, and then I was convinced to play it on the remix versions for the PS4 release is what I had. Yeah, by saying things don't happen, that's how you make things happen. Secret intel.
If you're playing Kingdom Hearts, you need to play Final Mix.
I mean, a need is definitely not the word, but like, I do feel like it is largely agreed that is a...
You're missing a key component of the experience if you don't play Final Mix.
Yeah, I don't actually know idea, but I'll tell you when I get past the second game.
Taking your time on that one, aren't you?
I'm doing my best. Did I enjoy Remake? I scored Remake a 4 out of 10, so I probably didn't enjoy it. But like, that doesn't make it bad. It just means that it's not as good as a lot of other ones.
A controversial question has been asked related to Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
Is Kingdom Hearts 2 better than Kingdom Hearts 1?
I have no idea. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2. As far as the speedrun goes, I think I prefer the KH2 one to the KH1.
They are different games.
Yep.
Is the thing. Or like, apart from the obvious, they are literally different games.
But yeah, obviously.
Kingdom Hearts 1 has world exploration. Kingdom Hearts 2 has infinitely better combat.
Yeah, the dynamic is different.
Yes. In Kingdom Hearts 1, you feel like you're interacting with the world. In Kingdom Hearts 2, you feel like you're a cool guy with a keyblade.
Okay, this is really tricky. Like, I was about to go to my laptop and try to scroll chat back. I actually don't control chat. If we've missed things, write them again. I'm really sorry.
We just had a $20 donation from Hapka Naname saying, so with our pseudo $20% run, Taco has done a lot of talking while hosts and commentators had barely any words in. How about Taco rests his voice for 5 minutes?
All right, we can
do that.
Okay, so right now we're doing the 1969 Apollo space mission. This was funded by the American government. You can see it says NASA on the side of the spaceship. The moon does look a little different here. That's Sephiroth's fault. The moon has the live stream inside of it, and so it's turned blue. Obviously, as we know, the moon reflects light from the sun and doesn't produce its own light, but the live stream has changed this.
And here we go. We're gonna crash onto the planet. No. Oh yes. Big flash, big bang.
Yes, you might remember this part from The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Where the moon is suddenly coming close.
Yes. Similar to Majora's Mask, we are in the town with a nuclear reactor. But nobody died.
Big rock. don't even know what it is at this point.
Right now, the gang are trying to cook up a way to unexplode the moon. We saw earlier that the moon was conducting electricity. This is because it's made of chi, the highly conductive material.
Why did I just walk back into it? Hello?
Taco's not allowed to speak.
Oh, why?
$20 said so.
It's just 5 minutes.
Possibly 1 way.
Yeah.
When did we start cheaping out? Inflation set is 25 now.
That's real, that's real. 4 minutes.
All right, I don't want to be that guy that breaks the rules, but like, my team is Stream 2 team, and we keep it chill, and we rock $20 with the Stream 2 crowd. You don't mess with Stream 2.
That's fair. Also, Corin, no, I didn't take alcohol to a foreign country. That's not allowed.
Wow.
Okay, can we get an
Corin asking for removing you?
Can we get ESA speedrun where it's category shot percent, where every time something happens you need to take a shot, and we just see if we can complete the
that's actually a
runner's
challenge
prize.
for FF9.
A shot of crystal clear, lovely, still water.
Isn't it
Sure.
Monster?
Does vodka and that, by the way. I smelled it earlier.
Okay.
No one gonna like feel the fact that we've never been here before. It's Causeway Canyon. It's like the brand, like the big skip of the last 2 years of Final Fantasy VII speedrunning.
Yeah, exactly. We just drove past it earlier. It was fine.
Yeah.
Wasn't Camskip the big skip of the last 2 years?
Oh, I guess.
Big skip in the last
Camskip's newer.
6 months.
All right, someone explain this this manip.
What are we manipping? I have no clue. You're as far as I'm aware, you actually look at how many times the radar dial like spins. Don't ask me what that's for. I'm just pretty sure that's relevant.
I don't know what the RNG event we're manipping here is, but as is standard in FF7, somehow read RNG off of things happening in the background of areas, like glowing water and...
Yeah, earlier on when you were at Mom's
skip.
house, there's for elevator skip.
Someone is calling you.
It's you need to actually like play back.
Oh, this is Mom. Happy birthday.
You need to play back the water effects at like
0.25.
God, yeah, even that's low, Jesus. Plus a load of other nonsense.
So 3%
Because earlier on in the game, you were coming here and there was going to be a load of like story nonsense with Red 13 and stuff, and you get into all that sad side of things. It's fine. Red 13 is a good boy. He is a happy boy. Nothing bad has ever happened to him.
The
We
dog
swear.
still here?
I don't think the dog is still here.
Bugenhagen?
Aww.
Okay. I was trying to look for the name until I saw it on your...
No legs in this version.
It definitely skipped leg day. Doesn't exist anymore. No, isn't that the legend says that he actually has legs, but under the big robe that he's wearing, and he's actually on a floating ball?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different things. So like he could have his legs crossed underneath that. They could, the ball could be his legs. He might not actually have legs. There's lots of different whittly biddlies.
The man has gained the power of permanent flight. He does not need his legs anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's still nice to have.
Well,
They gave him legs in Rebirth.
Yeah, I
Spoilers.
think-
Spoilers, I guess.
I think they will, yeah.
No. It was in the trailer, wasn't it?
Was it?
Because I cried. I was like, they did my boy dirty, which has to assume that because
was it?
I'm a
Okay.
legless fan.
Oh. Okay. Some says it's a float material. Could be.
Yeah, but if the float material doesn't cut your legs off,
I skipped a beat. Who has no legs?
you can.
Bugenhagen.
So I'm guesstimating that 1 to 16 $20% would take about 360 hours. Just on the rough estimate of about 3 times what the normal 90% would be. I think that would be reasonable. And also, like, the early games are shorter than that, so it might not be a 1-for-1.
Let's see what the internet has to say about Bugenhagen.
That's really weird. The dialogue did different things.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good thing, by the way.
Oh dear.
We'll figure it out. It's fine.
It's fine. It will all work out.
We've got other things to worry about where we're going. So I'm sure Bugenhagen's telling us all about something here. City of the Ancients, Temple of the Ancients,
Okay.
Shrine of the people.
So on the internet, they say that he's actually like sitting on a floating device
Yeah, without legs.
with legs,
Without legs.
and he's supposedly 130 years old.
That's true.
Maybe more, maybe less.
3 legs, 1 hand.
Yes. Hop, hop.
Ah, of course. The only way to unlock it using the key is to have it play music. Like a music box.
Exactly.
It's really cool. Cue the waterfall.
So worth to mention that Bugenhagen actually knows Good Boy's father from the G tribe.
True. So like in Cosmo Canyon, you go there and you're like, this place is awesome. It's got things and stuff and people and really good weapons that are good for my party. And then you play and then it's like, oh, you know, I'm ashamed of my dad, says Good Boy, because he ran away from the army of the bad people. And then Bugenhagen's like, oh, I got news for you. And they're like, let's go into the dungeon place. So you go down there and then Bugenhagen gradually reveals the story. And then you beat the wonderful undead boss, Gene Attack. And then you see the statue of Seto, which is Good Boy's father. And he's been petrified. And then there's like acid tears or something like that fall. It's it's a really touching moment.
I mean, it's funny to know that only now we are like trying to be aware of where this materia from Aerith's like ribbon was, instead of just chasing it at the very first moment.
Why did no one say? Where is Holy? It's in her hair.
My holy mane.
Where is it now? It fell all the way down.
Yeah.
Hit every single bonk on the way. They tell me the bad guys are doing something. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is
Aura! Shall I mention it? Wow, 50 gift subs from the real big dude. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind. Don't forget, team, all the revenue generated from subs and cheers will be going directly to the charity. So if you're not in a position to donate, but you're sitting on your Prime sub or you've farmed up some bits along the way, we're here for you. Stay a while and listen.
The big four.
Yeah, of metal. Oh look, it's my buddy Tai Sing again. No Deckard Kane. It will include Hojo skip. We haven't got the Hojo yet. Well, actually, well, I'll not be skipping Hojo, but it will do Midgar skip. No. Talk to the airship. All right, where can I? Where did we say I was going to get those tranquilizers from?
Junon?
Nope.
Calm?
Calm. We'll go calm. Rising from the ocean.
Under the sea.
Chocobo weapon.
Oh yeah, that's true. Getting the tranquilizers from a town called Calm.
Very appropriate.
Very fitting. Airboat.
Alright. I really don't think I'm gonna need any. But you know, just in case.
Yeah.
Who knows? Here's Cam.
Your call?
What will happen if I go in there? I'm pretty sure the shops are at the back. One of them's a material shop. That looks like
Say
a
middle, yeah.
That looks like a
That
oh,
was the material
they're
store, okay.
combined.
Ah. No, this is the weapon store.
Okay. So far, so good.
So that was the left one.
To the left, to the left.
Left.
Yes. Wonderful.
Easy?
Very calming music. I like. Oh, Sid's gone. Crazy.
Mhm.
And back to the action. Hello there. So unlike Ultimate Weapon, if you bonk Diamond Weapon, it doesn't rouse his excitement and make him go faster. We're like brothers. I'm like a long and narrow version of you.
shade of gray.
Really pushing the limits of color palette. One day at a time. Ding dong, ding dong.
They should have made a feature that you can fight this weapon on the airship, just like you would in FF6, for example, or
Or
FF10.
14.
Or 14. Also, I mean, in FF3 you can also battle onto your airship.
True. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. I pressed a button I didn't want to, which made me think that I was going to have to press another button that I shouldn't.
We just received a $20 donation from Kamikaze28, saying clearly Bugenhagen followed the teachings of the great airbending guru Legima to achieve the power of effortless flight. Let go your earthly tethers, enter the void, empty, and become wind. Thank you very much for that donation.
But please, keep your legs.
Very poetic. I tell you, but does that mean he loses his legs or not?
I didn't say.
Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, here we go. Yes.
As Paz.
Every time.
You do know that all this means is that I'm going to miss it on the final fight. Like, I don't think we're in a position to risk it. But we'll figure it out.
Safety safe.
We'll figure it out.
I mean, maybe you don't miss it on the final fight if you use the metronome.
Imagine, yeah, donate to do slots using a metronome. And I was like, oh, well, we tried.
If we meet the Elden Ring incentive by the by the final fight, Metako will use the metronome.
Sure, why not?
I mean, if we really are talking about weapons, technically, if you really want to stretch it to the maximum, it all comes from the mech, the war mech in FF1. That's the very first weaponized enemy.
Oh yeah,
That's
FF1
actually
Warmech.
the robot that the Lufenians came up with to try and stop chaos, or at least the fiends. So you would go from the war mech into the Omega weapons, and then you would have the Atma weapons and all the weapons. If you really want to stretch it. Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Chaos Cannon. So the Junin Cannon has been relocated to Shinra. It's now called the Sister Ray. Pretty powerful because it's been infused with the power of Mako. Chaos Control.
Chaos control.
But Diamond Weapon brought some tricks of his own.
That just thought about Barry and just said, "Oh, I could
gun
shoot
shoulders.
it. I could shoot that."
That's a Blastoise.
so much intensity in that.
Shot through the heart.
And you're to blame.
Oh, never mind.
Come on, Leo.
The thing is, like, they literally line up with it. It's like I think, like, are the weapons like attracted to cannons?
Okay.
It's like, oh, look at the sharp, pointy thing. I want to be impaled by that. It looks inviting and warm. It's got a hot center. I can feel the warmth coming from the cannon. Maybe if I get close to it, I won't feel so cold and alone.
I feel weird on the inside.
We just received $20 from Tuxedo Mike, saying, this is to thank Taco for ESA Legends. I've been watching the VODs with him, Pharaoh, Kaya, and all the FF13 crew, and they make me so happy. Thank you very much for that donation. Unfortunately, you did not put that towards our target of the Elden Ring 2-player 1-controller Rodan fight. It's currently sitting at $1,514 out of 2,000, so less than $500 left. Please get your donations in. We really, really do want to see that 2-player 1-controller fight.
Such a good incentive.
You're too slow!
The calm before the storm. Whoa! Safe to save, and then we've got the final fight of Disc 2. Please let me land on the grass.
And that was just a $100 donation from Neflin, saying, last donation for this marathon. And this was exactly the run to spend it on. Keep doing good, ESA. I love this time of year. And so do we. Thank you very much for that donation, which went towards the target. So now we're sitting at just under $400 to get it met. Thank you very much for that.
You can do it.
Yeah, so this is Midgar Skip. The general premise is that, again, during a cutscene where you wouldn't expect Cloud to be on it or able to move, you can. So I'm holding down right and X, which means that whenever the text box is finished, I'll be able to run off the screen. Hey, look, it's good guy Tai Seng again. No, it's not Reeve. I always get those two. So they look so alike.
Yeah.
Anyway. So this is a 3-phase fight, and it all counts as one fight. So even if I get slots in the first phase, I'm going to have to either buffer or counter do something with the others. It can be done without buffering, and as I said earlier, Mies Baker has done it. But I think he's the only person that's like gone for it to do it. I think almost every single person will do buffered slots for the second and third phases. Right.
Let's go.
So as part of the Midgar skip, the music's got a little janky in that it doesn't exist anymore. So there would be battle music going here. We won't get any. We just get battle effects. I guess if anyone behind the stage wants to play any music whatsoever, you can do that. It's pretty cool. We won't actually have any music for a lot of the rest of the game. There is a particular track that will play. Okay, that's the first phase. So we're intentionally killing the other two. Back rowing Kate Sith so he doesn't die from attacks. On the second phase, we want a physical attack from second phase Hojo. It can do 2 attacks. If it does 2 attacks, I will heal. For safety, if it's only 1 attack, I'll go straight into slots and then we'll go into phase 3. So we'll wait and see what happens. Amazing. So if I didn't have the ribbon, I would be confused right now and I would hit myself until I was hit by Hojo. I think the old route had a gem ring strat for this. Okay, so like I said, right, so we're getting a heal with the elixir. And then we'll go into second phase. Like I said, we're buffering, so we're going heart bar face, bar crown face, and going from there. So heart, bar, face. Bar, crown, face, and then it's heart, bar, crown, face at the end, so it's quite far away. Oh wait, is that it? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, bar, crown, Moogle face. I was like, I saw the Moogle and I was like, it's definitely here. So that's the second phase, and then for the third phase, instead of heart bar face, it's bar Moogle face. So we're advanced the rails slightly more than we had the last time. The second one will be the same, it's a bar crown face, and then the third one will be the same as well. So slots 1 and 2 have 2 Kate Sith faces on them. I think the third one only has 1. Do you think we could get Nico Hart to do some DJ music or something?
Hedgehog?
Yay! Why attack me when you can use slow?
Ugh.
Alright, here we go. This shit. Thank you very much indeed.
All right.
And thank you, Skenme, for that wonderful music.
Keep it coming.
So I believe we are on to the very last moments of the
Oh
second
yeah,
disc. So we're gonna have to swap again.
We're about to switch to disc 3, everyone. This is gonna be great.
And as is to be expected, as we're just finishing the second of 3 discs, we're about 2/3 of the way through the run right now, correct?
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, we're cutting it very fine. I think we're probably cutting it about 2 minutes too fine. We can fix that.
Right now.
There's literally nothing that happens for the end of the disc. It's dialogue, dialogue, dialogue. We're going to go to the North Crater. We're going to break it down. We're going to save the planet. We just go pew-pew into the rockety thing. And then out of there.
So basically you can go and that's it.
Achoo!
Where's the Benny Hill song?
Probably like 10 seconds saved. What was that noise? Cough?
Hello, gentlemen. I hear our VOD is now muted.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all part of the plan.
Hey, stream, look at this thing on the left side of your screen. Tackle.
Currently
on
on
the
for
left side of
7:21.
your screen.
Like,
What are you
this
doing?
is my screen. This is my screen.
I'm
This is my
telling
screen.
Stream. Press the button.
You have your infamous 4th screen tackle.
What are you? What? Press what
The
button?
go fast button
Press what button?
on the Tokelau in PS2.
Let me just
looking over here.
let me just put some Tokelau juice in this.
I used Tackle's PS2 the other day as well when he did make me aware of these features.
Why did you not use the Tokelau in PS2 on VV%?
I did. I just wasn't aware that it had all of this bonus content.
Imagine how nippy that would have been.
I wouldn't have needed to have been on set for 26 hours straight.
Oh! I'm not even going to get in this conversation. Oh, good times.
Oh, I love the Tifa fangs. They're like the best part of that scene. She got the nippers.
It's so
Yahoo!
It's so dark.
What if we kissed under the airship before the end of work? I don't know.
I don't know.
Or Carker, what would happen if we kissed under the air? Do you have an airship? Because I don't. But I'm ready. I'm ready to commit.
We have $25 from DJ Hedgehog saying, "Dear Couch, the game is really suffering from the missing music. I mean, the music is back, but let's pretend, okay? We don't feel it anymore. Please perform the game music by humming or beatboxing."
I don't know what music plays here.
And my microphone was broken.
Was it?
I don't.
Well, actually, I don't even. I actually don't know. I think it's just like wind effects at this point. I don't know if there is music. That's so good.
I bet the quality this comes through is really lovely for people to listen to.
Oh, the cry of the earth.
Like if they're gonna pay money for it, it's their own fault.
Aye.
Leo, what's an airship engine sound like? I don't know. Oh yeah, there we go. It goes boom. Give me some propeller noises.
The what?
Give me some propeller noises. No, I'm doing that part. You give me the propeller. Star, get in this.
What do you want?
What the man paid for?
What part am I doing?
Work it
You're
out.
conducting.
My tongue.
You do the voice acting.
Excuse me, this is people. I'm not. I guess that's everyone.
Disc 3.
Although she. Cat. Eat Earth. Choose me. Have. Let's hope. The planet. We've got. Has anyone? Okay. Yeah. There. Let me. Get it. Earth. So.
I do.
Our
computer
engines
over there.
exploded. That's us, Leo. We're done.
All right, this is fine. This is good. This is what it is. This is a super
sword.
legit PlayStation. You can't deny it.
Console's right there.
we're the national folk band of Tokelau.
The only band that exists.
Look, the controller's plugged into it and everything.
What do you expect?
They have everything on show right now. Oh,
This is a reputable.
Leo, we're back in.
Is it?
They can hear that bit.
I don't care. They don't hear the Goosebird one.
All right, the safety save.
This is the lowest of budget audio.
Yahoo!
Get ready, Taco.
Yeah,
Ready for the
I'm
disc swap?
Ready for the disc swap.
Are you
That
ready
was
for
just
this?
Another $25 from DJ Hedgehog saying, "Dear Couch, at least you tried."
Disc 2.
Thank you, DJ.
Disc
Hedgehog.
3.
It's true.
That's
What's
brutal.
that thing
Everybody
over there?
everybody took a really
I
long
don't know what
line.
you're talking about.
Look at me! Look at
We did it, guys. Disc 3. Who put a mouse on my screen?
Move the
Remove the cursor.
Corn, I need you to post that again. It scrolled away from me.
What should be the sound now?
It's like there's like heavy hammers and metallic sounds. Boom. Who's singing clown music? you were doing like the thing from Guardians of the Galaxy.
You said it was a guitar. That was as much information I was.
Hey, soul sister.
Session presents Metako and Friends
Good
on
effort,
this 4 CD compilation. You too can experience the humming beatboxing and SFX of your favorite Final Fantasies. Only $20 plus shipping. Oh my
So there are some air coming up, so you might be doing the spray sound.
It's not the Genova music.
I the songs.
That was fitting the place.
Oh, sorry.
Wait,
Oh no,
I thought it is that music on the way down here.
we lost capture
Nope, we're good.
on our screen. The stream was fine, but
Yeah, they get to see it. We don't. I don't know, man.
we know there's no. It's an audio glitch. Like you lose music when you do the glitch at the end of
We're
the.
wrong, but we all agree that One Winged Angel is playing right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
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 Zoltan, stop breaking things, please.
Everything. No, it's fine. They don't know anything that's happening right now.
Goodbye, chat. I miss you already.
Yeah.
Press F somewhere.
Press F to refresh. Chat.
Press F on the PS2.
We've literally lost the stream preview.
lost
Don't know
Tokelau.
what anyone's saying. we've had a formal complaint from the nation of Tokelau. We're suing you for defamation to our fine
You've
nation.
rendered us
They're
blind.
shutting us down.
I have nothing but time and respect.
We praise you and your awesome console technology. Can I have one?
We miss you, chat. Really.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, great. What do you want me to do with that? It's a cup with an F on it.
Press F. Drink F.
Save crystal glitch.
Oh, it does that.
Yeah, just give. Oh no, my notes. 2. Oh crud! What is it? 1. Wait, what? They're not talking. They're supposed to be talking. Okay, we're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. I totally got this. This is not good though.
Are you not supposed to talk to them?
No,
Okay.
they automatically you choose the second option, and then
Okay.
Sid's like, "Where's everyone gonna go?" Oh, my life! I can see Sid like gesturing. I don't know if he's okay. Hey, nope. Okay, we're just advancing the game. Please, I don't know who's gonna be with me. I might be on my own. Everyone's here. Okay, which way are you gonna? Who's that? Okay,
Hey.
everyone's going down. We're all going down. Downtime.
Oh my God, what is happening?
I've never seen this before.
How have you managed this twice in one?
I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Where are you going? They don't do this. They did it on the screen before. This is the weirdest thing ever.
That's because the game behaved differently on the Tokelau and PS2.
Oh my God, the FF7 Discord's already blown up once today, now it's about to do it again.
This is not okay.
Wow.
Sneeze.
Can we have our stream preview back, please, production?
This is great.
Please, we're missing out on that.
Oh, dearie me indeed. What a thrill ride.
That was the battle music
Right,
here.
we've got 11 and a half minutes to finish this. Okay, this is super doable. Maybe.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Bless me.
Goodbye.
Okay, according to Nashlax, we were 1 minute like behind estimate to meet estimate flat on. So I think it's possible.
Okay.
It honestly does depend on how the final 3 fights go.
Okay.
And also if I use Omni Slash or not.
Well, of course you're going to use it.
Kaploomf! Whoa!
That's a lot of damage. He's alive! Oh, it's gone again.
Oh boy, I sure do love reading chat when it just says HDMI.
Or analog.
Oh yeah, it's just switching between the two.
Those two are the official
It's fine.
languages of the Tokelau.
We can all rest easy knowing that we have light still. Okay, everyone's alive. Good stuff.
No signal. Oh, God,
Good stuff.
I need to miss this. I'm sorry, lads. You'll have to carry on with it.
Actually using the save crystal this time.
Yes.
Final save of the run. Although maybe we should probably throw in some pretend ones along the way for the friends we made. Seems reasonable. I know I'm going to get a bunch of encounters on the descent. Everything's scuffed.
Is it the time that we guess the number of encounters that you get?
It's going to be many. I would say like 4+.
I'm betting on 5.
I love that. Okay, I need to go to ATV active because we're gonna get yeah.
Right. So were we meant to get back to 2 hours green?
Oh, the time's so tight. It's so tight. It's so tight. I actually don't know how long the ending of this takes.
If you use your custom modded PS2, it shouldn't take long.
Nah, I think it's great. I definitely feel like there's some. You know the way in FF9 you've got those hidden save points. I'm feeling some of those are gonna eke their way in. Okay, now we've got the Genova music. Okay, am I the one doing it?
Yes.
It's so hard to do because it goes through so many octaves. Oh, yeah, Rush, go ahead. This is literally all the Austin Auto does for the whole thing.
Oh,
That was a great tune, though.
Yeah.
Please let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay.
they did a great rendition of this song in
FF10, I agree.
In the remake, the FF10 also, but in the remake it's good. Right, so we still don't have that.
So
We are in the dark.
yeah, it's all good. Don't want to know what's going on.
Yeah. Doobie 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 doobie.
I just lost your audio for a second.
Yeah.
It's great. Everything's perfect. Everything's great. Everything's grand. It's grand. Okay, here we go. Second screen.
So far, two encounters, 3.
4, I think already. Oh, lag. Love it.
That's number 4 now.
Sometimes it's cutting.
What? Where did that come from? Who found that music?
Really, no idea. Why are you all looking?
I
way
see
past
2
the
hands
edge?
above there, so
Hey, look who's back.
Yeah.
It's you, not...
we have
Oh, well, okay, music. Oh,
we
great.
have reconnected with the chat. Finally.
We get chat back and we lose the music.
I can keep the music.
Obviously.
Yes.
Why would you not keep the music? Wow, that's mobile phone quality right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's gone.
I don't know how butchered that quality is getting.
Well, I mean, it's probably better than letting us sit here in silence and thinking about our thoughts. I told you exactly what was going to happen. And I did not lie about it.
I was
Quote
being
on the top.
hopeful. I was having some hopes.
All right. I cannot tell you how scared I am for the final 3 fights. All right, here we go. Is anyone dead? Nope.
Could we get a handshake check, Taco?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait.
No, I'm good.
I'm doing it for you.
Safety save. Safety save.
Taco allowing safety save.
Safety, safety, save.
Doing the thing where you save the game in the secret spot.
Mid cutscene.
Okay, this is the Genova synthesis, if anyone can get that music playing.
First scan me when you need them. Scan me, you know what to do.
There she is.
Thank you, Scan me.
Right, we do want to make sure that the other 2 characters are dead.
Okay.
Okay, that's one.
Hey.
I really want to stop doing it on buffer. 2 fights left, technically. Oh boy.
Is there a tackle save happening in between them?
I don't know anymore.
You should.
Okay.
Yes.
This is fine. But I think it's like a fight, and then a fight, and then there's like dialogue and stuff, and then the end.
You're not doing Omnislash, are you?
It depends. If the timer is before 1936 when I have to activate it, then I'll do it.
Okay.
And then it might be like one of those New Year's thing where you finish exactly on the 720.
All right.
All right, Bizarro Sephiroth. It is a tricky fight. The really difficult thing about it is that best case scenario, you get hit by the first ability, you get healed by bolt 3, you use slots and you win. If the first ability misses, then you have to wait around and then farm your limit break off the stigma ability and then go on from there. So, party. And then... front row.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. So this is Bizarro Sephiroth. And this is the music Birth of a God. Really good tune, I might add.
And this is the music Birth of a God.
Birth of the God could be my favorite track from 7. It's really, 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 really good.
It's getting me.
Hup!
Oh yeah, the victory song carries over the fight.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
So scared, so scared, so scared, so scared. This is the actual music that plays in the game, like legitimately when you do a run. Like this is what you get. Okay, here we go. Wonderful. So I now have my limit. So I'm waiting for bolt 3, and then we have to win from there. So he's going to heal himself. He's going to use bolt 3, and then we're getting there. Ah! What?
First try!
It was so good. How did I get that?
New limit break cancel tech discovered live at ESA Marathon.
That was close.
Roulette
I
rewind.
missed. It's fine.
That was the roulette rewind ability. Thanks to those 3 HP plus materials.
He just cancelled out.
Saved the whole run, that did. Okay, final fight. Save for Sephiroth. If we could get one winged angel, that would be pretty badass, but it's whatever. So we're going to use M-Barrier, which is going to make his next attack do less damage. He starts by casting Wall himself. Then he's going to wallop me with Shadow Flare. It will do enough damage where I'll get my Limit Break. I'll use slots. If Shadow Flare misses, which it can, then I defend and hope I don't die to the physical attack afterwards, and then win by using slots. Should be fine.
So
We got him! We got him! He's done! He's done!
7:19:36, Taco.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it!
Yeah, wait for 36.
Time! We are!
Taco, you're supposed to know yours that.
Well, it's truly not! Woo! What a thrill ride! So, by the way, just sort of very quickly, did the weapons thing happen or no? We're doing the okay.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's fine. Just give me a minute. Dun, 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 dun.
Original hardware.
No. Here we go. We're just gonna change the disc. The disc 2.
Original hardware.
still.
Oh wait, that's a thing I can't get out of. Yeah, this is good. I don't know why I'm here, but I love. Do I have? Yeah, this is great. 1,500 health, more than enough health, frankly. Oh.
For a secret boss.
Okay, so it's just gonna go. Okay, we're gonna go to Junin. So the super bosses in Final Fantasy VII are Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon. There's also like Ultima Weapon, but we killed that earlier. I don't have the thingamajig that I need here yet. Okay, here we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Skip. This is Coral Skip. That you all remember from earlier. All right, we're good. Okay, we're not good. Okay, hang on. It's fine. I might have a save. Where's...
On the memory card, of course.
Of course, on the very real memory card. Wait, bottom... Okay, bottom... No. Okay, icicle in area. Oh, yes! Let's go! The real save that we used in the run. Okay, right, here we go. This is Emerald Weapon. You've seen this fight before. And it's the same fight as every other one. Okay, just gonna farm my limit break very quickly. Where can I? Let's go to Zolom, I guess. No, okay, here we go.
Airship's running a lot faster now. Did you put an extra engine in?
Hello, friend. Just going through, playing the game perfectly normally. Nothing strange about this behavior whatsoever. Here we go, flying across the land. Very
Zoomies.
Zoom, zoom. Let's just heal up, you know, just in case something goes wrong. Don't have heal magic. That's not a problem. I got
It's
high
on Kate's hit, right?
That doesn't matter anymore. Let's do a safety save. Well, boy, you're gonna love. The thing is, I'm not actually 100% certain that I can get the ruby weapon at this point, but it's not a problem. All right, here we go. We're searching for a big green thing. It could be anywhere underwater. I mean, not anywhere, but like it can be a lot of places. We'll check the north first, where the key of the ancients is. Isn't everyone glad the music's back? Yeah. Oh, what's that? Nope.
Your mouse cursor.
Metako line.
What do you mean? What do you mean, my mouse cursor? Where's the guy? He's hiding really well.
It's a big guy. Search for a little space.
Does submarines have nuclear engines? Shouldn't this be going a bit faster?
What, is he hiding? Well, there's the red submarine. Where is he?
No.
I haven't killed him, that's for sure.
I feel like I remember discussing a...
Oh, there he is!
Hey!
Hello, my friend! Safety save.
Metako line, safety save.
Oh, get him! Get him! Get him! Can't! He's too fast! He's so fast! Alright, nobody panic. He's got 1 million hit points and 10,000 damage.
We only have 20 minutes to kill him.
Oh boy! Wait!
Wait, Taco, didn't you just...
No! It's fine. It's fine. You can run from this fight. It's not a skill issue. We're good. We're fine. We're gonna surface and come back again.
Oh dear. You're definitely not doing ruby weapon, right?
Yeah, of course. That's why we save for things like that. Of course you can run from Emerald Weapon. And down. No! Oh, there he is. He was right there. He's right there. Catch him. You can't hide. Oh, there he is. Zoom. Please. We got him. Let's go. As every time. Woo! Sid's dead, but we're not. Here comes magic.
Okay.
That's one. Hoorah! I don't know why people are clapping, but okay. I'll do it too.
And with that victory, we got a $2,000 donation.
Hey! Wow!
From the real big dude, going towards the Elden Ring incentive, which is now met. Without a comment though, but thank you very, very much for that generosity.
Woo! Someone open the Dawn of Sorrows incentive immediately. That's at least 5 goosebirds. All right, okay, so ruby weapons in the sand. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go over there and see what happens. Playing the game normally. Nothing to see.
Reds to have an extra body. Tank a hit.
Nah, it's all good. Oh, look at that. So many levels.
It's all good. Flip it. Be ready.
Okay, let's farm our limit break and hope that we can activate ruby weapon. I don't know. I just remember sometimes it not working, but I'm sure it could possibly go wrong. Okay, so you typically want to go into the ruby weapon fight armed with lesser people because it'll bury its claws into the ground. That's a good thing. We like that. I think I can aqua or magic breath myself and we don't die. But I'm not 100% certain about it. Oh, I know what we'll do.
Back alive.
All good. Yes. Okay, there we go. We got our limit break. All right, time to fight the hardest boss in the game, ruby weapon. You're not gonna believe what happens here. Amazing. Oh wait, save again. You never know. We could die. All right, here we go.
And we are zooming!
So we need to go to the desert.
Zoom.
The desert. It's over in this island.
I'm sure you can find the taco.
All right, we're looking for a red thing.
Not here.
I knew it! Where is he?
Is there another desert?
No, this is the one.
No, this is the one.
Okay, this is the one. So he's not there.
It's like literally a thing. Do I have... Okay. I don't think I have any other disc 3 saves. I think we're in like massive, mega big trouble. Grasslands area? That's not disc 3. Oh, it doesn't. The reset doesn't work. Why is he not there? Someone tell me. The other thing.
Fight world map.
Fight and encounter in the world map?
Yes.
I can do that. Boom. We're just gonna go back to disc 2 completely normally. Oh look, what's this? Run! Heal. Fight me! Remember those guys when we had the chocobo error? Okay, here we go.
I don't know if running counts.
Do you have to actually win the battle?
I don't know that.
Lied to me!
I said fight.
Just go into
You
a
ran.
battle and win it.
Lies! we can just come back at the end of stream and do Ruby. Go into town and go back to desert. I believe everything you say.
Town was also one of the...
Rocket Town. It's literally got town in the name. Are you here, red friend? No! Well, this is interesting. Ruby was patched out of the original version. Right. Kill them all! Hello? Well. Once you fight Ultimate and one battle. Do I need to kill Ultimate Weapon as well? Jeez. Right, Ultimate Weapon's flying through the sky somewhere. You'll see.
That's content
There's
right
a very
there.
fast edit play.
Ah! Oh, I saw it! I saw it! Oh no, we're never gonna catch it now. Fight me! Ah! Maybe this isn't the way to do it. Like, you just want to fly at a slight angle and eventually you're going to hit him, right? That's how maths works, like geometry.
The player must defeat Ultimate Weapon and then fight one random battle afterwards to trigger Ruby Weapon's appearance.
I got it. It was there on the left. It's there again. Wait, has it stopped? Sometimes it lands. Nope, okay.
Sometimes it lands and he says, nope, okay, after flying exclusively over water.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, we could check the landing spots. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Oh, there's a chocobo. Oh, that's the. Hello, friend. I want to kill you. Oh, the mice is there again. Who did it?
Bang, bang, bang.
Go! Die! Die! Okay, we did. No! It's fine. We're still there. No! We never left. All right, we're there. We live. We win. Everyone, don't panic. I think he's right in front of us. Just sneak away. Right, world map fight. Here we go.
Desert. Random battle and then desert. But also you need your thing back.
What thing? What do you mean?
Your limit.
It's fine. Okay.
It's not fine.
Zoom. Limit time. Fight me. No, faster, more. Hit me more. Yeah, I mean, we're good. No. Shh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, to the desert. Please be here. No, not you. You're not here. When it says, do I have to like kill it?
I think so.
But it's got so much health. Where it's in. Oh gosh. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay. No! Stop it! Stop this right now!
This is the old one.
I know! No, my mind! Okay. Land, heal. Fly.
You don't have a...
He's gonna give me my thing. It's grand. Fight me! Give me my limit break! Die! No! 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 I can't anymore! Okay. Land. Heal.
Go back. Save.
Tokelau save.
Cheat. Fight. Cheat some more. Hit me! Hit me! Save. Die! No! We both died! It's not meant to be like that! Bring the others back! This one's for Mom! Where'd he go? He's there. Here we go. Okay. Okay. No! That's wrong!
Are they alive?
Well,
No!
they still
It's fine. It's fine. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
We have a $50
Observe.
donation from Toxin Boy without a comment, but grabbing Goosebud shirt. So thank you very much for that donation.
That's fine.
I think it's a desperation move,
Wait,
right?
do I have the reflect ring? I bet I sold the reflect ring. Ooh, okay. This is an interesting thing that's happening. I don't know if there's a way out of this one this time.
Can you negate somewhat the damages from that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
With an M barrier or something? No?
Oh yeah. Now is definitely the time to get Big Gar. I need, HP plus materia. I mean, I'm probably still gonna absolutely get wrecked.
I didn't look at the numbers.
What does magic defend?
It was the...
No, Olgar. Okay,
Wizard.
Magic defense. Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Now we're cooking on gas. Save. Please let me live. Wait. What is is this the right one?
Shadow Flare is non-elemental.
Someone has just said, load North Crater and walk back. Does that work? Right, we're just gonna gently run into this. Gently.
Wow.
Gently does it. North Cave, baby! Are you open for business? Nope.
We've had a $3.33 donation from Yatagami, who says, "Oi, Mr. Meat or something, hurry up, it's time for madness."
Okay, I got this. No. Wait. What? Which save was it? Did I make another save?
You need to insert this to a tackle.
No, but that's not how I get to the North Cave. Oh, bugger. It's fine, we can do this.
Surely this will go well.
I totally see it.
Surely.
What's wrong with you? Why don't you love me? Okay. See, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Wait.
No.
Nope. I mean, someone please turn the thing off. Just move to the next save. I'll find Ruby somewhere. Okay, hang on. I've got an idea. Yeah, another encounter will make this one fixed. Oh, wait, save. We won't do it. It's not. I think we're dead in the water. I mean, I've got Ember. I've got wall. Oh, from Emerald Weapon. I'm like so strong. Oops. Don't worry about that. That didn't happen. You didn't see that one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Where's the face? Bark, cry. Bar Moogle face. Oh, bum fluff. Oh gosh. Bar Crown face. Thingy, thingy, thingy face. Bar Crown. Moogle face.
But you got attacked in between.
It's fine. It was only like 4,000 damage. It can't be done. Reflect.
This is a threat.
Should I?
Shadow Flower can be reflected.
Should I flee the scene right now?
It can miss.
How unaware.
Ah! Reflect works! I'm so good! Woo! Where are you?
You need a random. You need a random.
You need a random encounter.
Assuming ultimate
Save.
weapons are actually fully defeated, you need a random.
Okay. Nobody panic.
Yes!
Yeah! It's here! Woo! Let's go!
No. Ruby
I
weapon.
have no limit break! Hit me! Not that hard! It's fine. We'll go to the other guy. He's much sweeter. Hit me! We're in! Heal! 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 Go! To the sands! The sand dunes!
Save! Save! Save!
Oh, he's there. Okay. Save. Hit him.
Hey!
Okay, here we go. Ready? Our survey says. Time!
Yay! Woohoo! First try.
First try. Now, what we get from this, I'm like, please, like, start setting up for something else. If we go to Cam, we can go to the Cam Traveler. He's really hard to find, though. He's in one of these. Does anyone know which room he's in? Are you here? Yes, this is the guy. So he's like, oh, you got the desert thing? That's really impressive. I give you the thing, and he gives me master materia of red, yellow, and green. And then when I'm like, oh, you did the other thing, he gives me a gold chocobo.
And then you use Knights of the Round Table.
Woo! All right, Milestone Not Madness coming up now. If you want to watch a good run, watch Zeal do from Legends. They're much better people than me. I'm sorry. I'll see you sometime in the future. Thank you so much for letting me be here. Please don't fire me. Bye.